Good morning. Champions Bowl is about to start with the first game. We're going to watch on field one, defending champion, two-time defending champion Waldorf Wanderers facing Valencia Black Miners. Black Miners, well, I have pretty tough opponent here. Waldorf, one of the top favorites again this year. It's pretty early in the morning, and well, usually we're used to the lights on in the evening, but it's October. It's second down. E-pass to the left. Was it in bounds? Seems so. And with the second pass, they got their first down. Valencia, the team in black and white with yellow numbers. Waldorf Wanderers traditionally with some orange and black. Of course, every team wants to win. Attending such a precious and prolific tournament as the Champions Bowl, but playing against the defending champion, I think they try to keep as close as possible, as long as possible. Now the nice pass, nice move. And referee says it's a touchdown. The flagpole came too late. And the underdog scores on the opening drive with the fourth play. And they're going for one. And the Waldorf Wanderers will score a touchdown, or touchdowns. You will see them go for two mainly. Hard pass, well, for just 5 or 6 yards distance from the quarterback to the receiver, the ball probably was a little bit thrown a little bit too hard, especially under these wet conditions, because it is raining constantly, as far as I see in Prague right now. Score is 6-0 Valencia Black Miners, and the powerful Waldorf offense on the field for the first time. See, drop pass, such an easy pass. Dropped, but yeah, at conditions. It's raining, so it's much harder to catch the ball. Usually you're practicing and playing with gloves on, and under these conditions, it's better not to wear gloves. But I see many gloves on the hands of the Waldorf Wanderers receivers. Nice move by quarterback Benny Claver, but the pass was thrown a little bit too late. The defender was already there. It's 2nd down and 20 for Waldorf. Claver was moving to the left, throwing to the right, always a little bit difficult. And the ball was wide. The receiver had no actual chance to catch the ball. So it looks like it's pretty, well, difficult, of course, now with 20 yards to go and just one more pass. And you see the defenders all gathered around the first down marker, except the rusher, will try to put pressure on the ball, of course. But it's a nice count. And that was very professional. Very nice count by quarterback Benny Claver. Doing it on the second hut. He doesn't do hut, he's clapping hands actually. And the other rusher was getting to him too late. He had enough time to throw a pass for 22 yards actually. So it's first down, 23 yards actually. It's first down and 22 to go for Waldorf. Pretty similar to the very first pass Waldorf were throwing, and this time it was caught. And on the screen on the right, you see number 21, Fabian Achenbach, one of the by far best flag football players in all of Europe. He's not on the field. This is a surprise. Yeah. You do it 2 times, you do it 3 times, and then rusher sees your moves, and that's exactly what the defender of Valencia did. And he sacked Benny Claver for quite a big loss, because he's always quite far behind the center. One of his specialties, actually, because the rusher has such a long way to go to approach him. But it was a nice defensive play. 2nd down and quite long. Yeah. Well, I thought so. It was very tough, was very close, but the defender trying to deflect the ball. He wasn't deflecting the ball, but he was also getting into the hands of the Waldorf receiver. So, penalty, could be an automatic first down. Yeah, the referee signs it's first down, and you see the first down marker always also on the spot. All right, jinxes in the very early beginning of this usually high octane offense. Drop pass here, mishandled snap there. It's early in the morning. It's the very first game. It's a very, very long day for all the teams, and also conditions. It's quite chilly, very wet. Let's expect the game to get better. Nice pull. And the first touchdown for Waldorf. Well, if you watch the Waldorf one, what they're going for one, this is a big surprise. This is a big surprise. I just said a few minutes ago that Waldorf, it's like 9 out of 10 times they're going for two. But maybe they're trying something out. And you see Benny is right at the center. So right out, throwing to the left. It's a play. Well, it's not the exact same play, but it's a play designed actually by a quarterback of a former German team. Decades ago, literally decades ago, there was a team. Younger players do not know this team because it doesn't exist, I think, since 12 years or 11 years. And they were one of the best teams in Germany, but we come to that like later, I guess. Okay. Just like the very first pass of Valencia at the first drive, short pass to the middle, 5-yard gain. 5-yard gain is enough if you catch the passes. Because, you start at the 5-yard line and it's 20 yards for first down. Do 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, and you're going to be successful, at least for a first down. Then the distance gets a little bit longer. But of course, you have to have completions all the time. It's a good defensive play by the Waldorf cornerback. Valencia receiver says, hey, I got tapped on my fingers on my hand. Should be a pass interference. The referee sees it differently. It's not a long distance. You see the Waldorf defenders all pretty close. Completely open. Trying to make a nice move, but Illich, the Waldorf defender, stops him. And you see the discussions of the defense, of the defensive captain, Saxon, talks to his players. Why was this guy completely open? You have to do this. And they move sideways. And completely open again. Lots of confusion on the defensive side of Waldorf. It's the second drive of Valencia and the second touchdown. And they go ahead. They lead 12-7. And they will go for one again, I think. Some people might think, why don't they go for two? Because they're down 2 points. I'll try to explain it. Great catch. Very athletic, concentrated, not easy to catch, especially under these conditions. So some people might think, well, you should go for two because you missed the first for 1 point conversion, and Waldorf did the 1 point conversion. It's a long game. And you probably will have lots of more touchdowns and do not care about 1 or 2 missed extra points in the first half. If it's the same situation 3 or 4 or 5 minutes close to the end, that's then a different thing. Nice first pass through the middle, and still, it's the second drive for the Waldorf offense, and Fabian Achenbach is still not on the field. For those who might not know him, he was the MVP of the European Championships 2 years ago, is usually the center of the Waldorf Wanderers and of the German national team, so it's a surprise that he's not playing right now. Nice idea, and the receiver was wide open, but the pass was not on target this time. We're down. Very nice open field rush. The offense of the Waldorf Wanderers 1 year ago was the complete offense of the German national team, but the new coach, Salazar, the Mexican national team, the national team coach of Germany from Mexico, again. He cut 2 of the Waldorf starters, so there are just 3 Waldorf Wanderers left on the German national team. None of the defense, all coming from the offense. Easy pass, Chris Hipman. Touchdown. Chris Hipman started playing at Waldorf at the age of 14. Back then, Waldorf did not have any kind of youth team at all. But it's not too surprising. We had other players starting at 13, starting at 14, and thrown into the men's competition from the very first day. Not like, playing 2 or 3 or 4 years in youth competition. There was no such thing back then in the days. Again, completely open. Second drive, second touchdown, second conversion, and the second time, surprisingly, just for 1 point. Both teams scoring on their first 2 drives. They're doing exactly the same thing again and again. It's the third first down they have, and it's the third time they make a 5-yard pass, and it's the third time they make it through the middle. So defense should be able to see this and to stop this. But the thing is, you see the Waldorf Wanderers, they give them 5 or 6 yards. They're pretty deep, not close to the line of scrimmage. They, at the first 2 drives, they were Valencia. They were thinking the same thing. Give me 5 yards. Give me 5 yards. 4 times, and maybe 1 missed flag pull, and out of a sudden you don't have 5 yards, but you have 10. Now it's fourth down. They had fourth down the drive before. Quarterback under center. That's what I said. 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, 4 times, and you have the first down. And they're playing like, you give me the 5 yards, especially at the first and the second pass when they start from their goal line. On the other hand, the defense of Waldorf thinks it a little bit differently. Well, let's give the 5 or 6 yards, but don't get them the deep pass. Completion. And now you see something, which is, again, a little bit surprising. We talked about Fabian Achenbach, number 21, and now we see him. Not on offense, he plays defense now. Well, Waldorf obviously tries to mix it up a little, and also the defense did not click at the first 2 drives. And Fabian is such a good player that if in need, he also plays defense. He goes 2 ways. He is the one who makes the flag pull. We're already inside the 2-minute warning. If I were Valencia, I would not try to get out of bounds. I'd try to take as much time off the clock as possible. Nice defense this time. It's fourth down again. So far, many 4th downs for Valencia, and surprisingly, the Waldorf Wanderers not once could take advantage of it. Let's see how it goes out this time. Yeah, and the old big blitzer, the big rusher and long-time national team rusher is on the field. Put extra pressure on the quarterback. Oh, we missed the... Oh, whoa, well. Nice move by the quarterback of Valencia. And 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. Waldorf defense obviously puzzled. Changing players already. Changing rushers. Putting an offensive player into the defense. And still not able to stop their opponents. Valencia was, as far as I could see on the internet, second in their nation this year. They're going for 2 now. Wow, catch right above the ground. The same receiver who made that really great grab in the drive before. Valencia is leading 21-14. I do not know how much time is left, but usually Benjamin Claver is pretty smart with controlling the clock. And if you have 2 timeouts and you have 30 seconds left, that's a very, very long time. It's not short, it's very long. Do not take a timeout. He'll hurry up. He will try to get the last first down, I think. So this clock stops automatically. A great move. Anyway, this should be a penalty. The defender knocked the ball out of the hands of the Waldorf receivers. Should be, yeah, and this is what Benjamin Claver is talking about. It is a penalty. It's either it's flag protection, then it's a penalty against Waldorf. This is, yeah, he's absolutely right. Well, he will not change the referee's opinion. Takes a timeout now. think. Yeah, he takes a timeout now. He will not change the referee's opinion, but he's 100% right. Either it's a penalty because it's flag protection, or it is a penalty because the defender knocks the ball out of the hands of the Waldorf receiver. But not throwing a penalty at this situation is simply a mistake. Anyways, it's third down, pretty close to the first down marker. Probably Waldorf goes for a deep pass, like a 10 or yard pass or a touchdown pass. They will not try to make a first down, just a first down for 2 or 3 yards right now here. No way. I see Benny Claver about 10 yards deep behind his center. Let's call it Waldorf football. That's the way you play. That's the way you do it. So successful, so efficient, and the third drive and the third touchdown. Both teams scored on every drive. And now they start going for 2. It was about time. It's intercepted. Oh, no. Oh, good gosh. You do not want to see that. Looks like a serious injury to the Valencia defender. He tried to make a move and try to get around the quarterback to score 2 points. Because if you take back the extra point try, it's a 2-point conversion for the defense, and there was only one player to beat. That was Benjamin Claver, the quarterback, and slippery conditions. I don't know. It looks like artificial grass, not natural grass. And if you fall down with no contact, and then you lay on the ground and you stumble around, it's always a very, very bad sign. What's a pity. If it comes to conversions after the touchdown, there are 2 philosophies. Some say let's go for 1. Even if we just make 3 out of 4, it's way, way easier and way harder to defend. And others, like Waldorf Wanderers of these days, they think differently. They say, well, we're not making every 1-point try anyway, so let's rather go for 2. And they're so well trained, so efficient usually. This is why it's their main choice to go for 2 instead of 1, and this is why it was so surprising to me when after the first 2 touchdowns they were now they're icing. Is it his ankle? Something around the foot? Yeah, well, to make a closure to that, 2 different philosophies. Waldorf offense usually thinks you go for 2 anyways. Surely is done for the game. What a pity. And probably even for more. Is it halftime? Refs did not signal anything yet. It looks like halftime. And after half number one, I have to say this is a surprise. Heavy favorites, two-time defending champion Waldorf Wanderers against the lowest seeded team in their group. And they're down by 1 point. It will start the second half with their offense, and probably, we're going to see Fabian Achenbach then in the offense. On the other hand, there is no need for it because they scored on every drive, right? Defense is rather the problem for the men in orange and black, not the offense. Edge. So 9-yard, almost 10-yard gain. The very first pass of the second half. Formation, all receivers to the left of the center, and Hipman open in the middle. Goes to the first down, and this is what you see Waldorf players doing a lot of times if they are able to. If it's first or second down and they catch the ball close to the first down marker, they will not go for the first down. They will stop about a yard shy, so that on third down they will have probably like the last drive of Waldorf in this first half, he pass. See again what they're doing. It's incomplete. Yeah, it's incomplete, but no problem. This is how you play flag football on a high level. You do not take the easy first down. If it's a third down, yes. If it's a fourth down, of course. But not if it's on first or on second down. You give yourself the chance to throw one really key pass. It's incomplete, or it's a touchdown, or at least a deep gain. And now they have, is it 2 yards? It's 4th and 1 or 4th and 2. And this should not be a problem. So easy. And it's almost impossible to stop someone with such a big, wide open field. 25 yards on the field, plus 10 yards, the end zone. You have also have to be careful and watch for the deep pass, and that's why always one or two players are open for 1 or 2 yards and have the easy first down. Deep pass, left side of the end zone, touchdown, Waldorf Wanderers. And they have the lead again, 26-21. Nice move by the receiver to the right. The cornerback was buying it, and he moved his hip to the left side and was completely open on a post corner route, and they're going for 2 again. And it's incomplete again. Expect to see the Waldorf Wanderers not only on this game, but expect to see them mainly going for 2. It doesn't matter. They don't care if it's incomplete 1 or 2 times. It's their way of playing, and well, they were successful with the 1-point tries. I know. So a different approach this time. 3 times, the very first pass of the drive of the Valencia team of the Black Miners was a short route, 5-yard through the middle. And this time it was a rather medium depth pass and pretty much pretty good gain for a first down pass, and also not through the middle, but to the outside. So they're mixing it up, making it more difficult for the Waldorf defense. Jackson, the team captain of the Waldorf Wanderers, is arguing. The referee says it's a touchdown. Yeah, the referee, the whitehead, says it's a touchdown. Well, look. Oh. Did he have a foot in bounds? I don't know. Look at it again. I think no. Anyway, they call it a touchdown. Trips formation. And the extra point is not good this time. But the Black Miners lead the match by 1 point, and the Waldorf Wanderers offense is on the field again. Every team scores on every drive. You do not see that too often. We just see it. Well, it's flag football. Indifference to American football is a very offensive game. If you stop on that high level, if you stop your opponent twice in a game, you usually win. But so far, nobody could stop anybody. I like that play the Waldorf Wanderers just did, because that was a pass they did not play in any try today. Okay, we have trips formation again. Wide open, and deep pass. Favor loves to throw the deep pass, and he has the weapons, the receivers, to do it. Waldorf takes the lead again, 32-27, and let's expect a 2-point try. It's a long tournament. It's a long day. You got to get into the groove, and this is what you usually do. It's the bread and butter of the Waldorf Wanderers, the 2-point try after a touchdown. First 2-point tries failed. Let's see how this one goes. This time it was good. So the lead is 34-27. The lead is 7 points now. So now there is a little bit of pressure on for the Valencia Black Miners, scoring on their first 4 drives. Amazing enough. Nice flying try by defender Petri. The ball is incomplete. It's second down. It's the very first incomplete pass on first down for Valencia. So this is a situation they did not have yet in this game. Nice pressure by the rusher. Oh, was it a foul? Did he touch his hand? No, he didn't touch his hand. Very nice pressure by the Waldorf rusher. And this, now, as I said before, if you make 5 yards, and so on, it's enough. But if you fail just once, the pressure is getting high. You have to do 7 or 8 yards on every following pass. And now they have to do 10 yards and another 10 yards because it's 3rd and 20. Oh, and they didn't get, well, almost 10 yards. And it is 4th down and 11, fourth down and 12 maybe. So pretty deep. And they changed the rusher now. This rusher is much faster. The receiver fell to the ground. They had no chance to catch the ball. And the very first time, one of the offenses did not get a first down and did not get a touchdown. Waldorf leads by 7 points, and their offense, they had one 4th down, a longer 4th down, and then they had a 4th down with just 1 yard to go. It was a 4th down by choice, so to speak, technically. Do not try to make too much at a 10-yard catch or a 9.5-yard catch. Exactly what you want. 2nd down and 11 yards to go. Many choices you have in such a situation. Usually you do not go for the short pass. You go for a medium or a deep pass. Oh, very. Was it a pick again? Ouch. Yeah, many choices you have, but this should not happen. It's the second interception thrown by the Waldorf quarterback. The first one was on an extra point try, so it's just half, not that bad. But this one, well, might be costly. They do the flagpole? Whoa. How quickly a momentum can change. 1.5 minutes ago, it looked like, Valencia is probably going down right now. And to make the interception, put yourself back into the game. They had a good field position. It was pretty close to the first down marker, so everything was possible. They could do a short pass, a medium pass. That's what they did. Medium pass, first down, about 14, 15 yards to go. Very good field position. Way overthrown. Probably the worst pass that quarterback has thrown so far. He's playing pretty constantly, pretty good in my point of view. This pass was very fast. That's what he wanted to do. Do not give the defense too many seconds to take a look at you, to take a look at the routes. Make it quick. The idea was absolutely correct, but not well done. He's under center right now. And there was a handoff, and he did the rush. Pretty nice gain. And it's 3rd down and 7. It's 3rd down and 8. No, it's 3rd down and 7. Very good field position for the Black Miners. And the Waldorf defense heavily under pressure. Yeah, but not this time. Again, Achenbach made the flagpole, made the tackle after just the 1 yard gain. It's 4th down. So Waldorf was stopped. Valencia was stopped the drive before. See how it goes this time. 4th down and 6. It's about like an extra point. And actually, it's pretty good field position. Quarterback goes back pretty deep. But nobody's open. Nobody's open, and it is picked. It's intercepted. And the Waldorf defender does not even try to pick it out of the end zone. So this is interesting. Every drive was a touchdown for such a long time in this game. And now 3 drives in a row, there was no score. Twice it hit the Valencia Black Miners, and once it hit the Waldorf Wanderers. This is very awkward. Very seldom, very rare, actually. Yeah, but it's a foul. Come on. Yeah, he's coming out. I absolutely agree with the receiver with number 8. 2 players hitting him in the back. Well. Oh, okay. I didn't see that the referee was throwing the flag. Okay. Yes, absolutely the right call. Of course, it's a non-contact sport, yes, and everybody knows you cannot have no contact at all. That's true. But it's like, you're stumbling into a standing player. It's a no-go in flag football. He's standing there, and you're stumbling into him. It's a foul. It's not a bad foul, but it's a foul. Nice defense. Very nice. Yeah, he's excited about himself, and rightfully so. The foul gave the Wanderers a 1st down, so it's 2nd down and 2 or 3 yards to go. Still good chance to throw a deep or a medium pass. That's exactly what he does. He throws the deep pass, but it is incomplete. Still, it's 3rd down and 3, or 4. I would not expect Waldorf to just reach the 1st down marker. I would expect him to go at least 5 yards deep, probably even deeper, because they also have 4th down still in their pocket. Open through the middle, gain of 10 yards, 9 to 10 yards. It's an okay field position. It's about 20 yards to go, maybe 21 yards to go. Spreads his receivers wide out now. More or less the same play. It's the same receiver. It's also, again, through the middle. Just a little bit deeper this time. 2nd down and very short. 2nd down about 5 or 6 yards. I think he's going either deep into the end zone or hard pass to the outside, something that cannot be intercepted. It's the 2-minute warning. Okay. And if Waldorf should score a touchdown here, the game is probably decided. Probably. Yeah, exactly. If you have these options, if you have possibilities and different tries, you have 3 possible throws to the end zone. Do it deep and or to the outside, not through the middle, not through the middle. Or if the receiver is completely open, then yes. But through the middle, the ball can be tipped, doubled, and out of a sudden it's a pick. And that's exactly not what you want. Overthrow your receiver, make it incomplete, throw it very hard to the outside so that probably your own receiver can't catch it. That's okay. But not an easy, short thing through the middle if it's not to a wide open receiver. Going for 2 again. Throw. Was it a flag pull? Yep, it was a flag pull. It was not a good conversion. Well, the pass was good, but it was too late. About half a second too late. Rusher did not catch the quarterback in his first try, but Kenny Claver took a little bit too much time. Anyways, it's a 2-score game right now. We're in the 2-minute warning. Yeah, well, if you give it to them that easy, I mean, the defender fell down. Many players fell down on this turf under these conditions today. Yeah, and the receiver is through, and it's one pass, 45-yard touchdown pass for the Black Miners. The game is not over yet. It's inside the 2 minutes. Every incomplete pass, the clock stops. Every first down, the clock stops. Now it's a touchdown, the clock stops. So there's a lot of time. That's what I meant in the first half when I said if you have 30 seconds and 2 timeouts, it's a long way. With a long way, I mean time-wise. It's not like, oh, it's 30 seconds and we're almost done. We cannot score. No, it's the difference. It's completely different. I do not know how many seconds there are on the clock, but Waldorf is in the lead still with 7 points at the moment, 40-33. Very risky. Very risky. Oh, and he's very upset with his receiver, with the route, or if he did go out of bounds. But it was very risky what he did. Scrambling against the rusher in your own end zone. He wants the clock to roll. And the Valencia Black Miners, they take a time. And this is why he was upset, because his receiver went out of bounds. And clock control is not only... Oh, and we see Mr. Achenbach, first time on the offense. This is when it counts. You have to have him on the field, and you love to have him on the field. It's this clock control is not only the word for what the refs say when you take your timeouts everywhere, first down, you step out of bounds and so on, but also the offense has to control the clock by its plays, by the design of their plays. And going out of bounds and stopping the clock is not what he wanted. Complete deep pass. Fourth down. Fourth down and about 6 yards to go. Very exciting, very close game. I really did not expect that, especially if you see look at the other opponents in this group. London Smoke and Valencia Firebats. I mean, Valencia Firebats were the Champions Bowl winner 3 years ago. Made the guess. Educated guess, even from that distance. It's gonna be number 21. We have a replay for that. I couldn't read the numbers, but I'm absolutely sure it was passed from number 23 to number 21. This is why you take him in, why you put him into the game. What a drop. Such an easy catch. Well, if the concentration was off, because, you know, you're so wide open. You see, I am so wide open. I make the catch, then I turn, and then I go and I drop the ball. Did not make the catch. We have trips formations again. It's more or less the same thing and the same play with the same player. This is also what you see not only once or twice through a tournament by the Waldorf Wanderers, especially if a receiver made a mistake, if play worked, if the routes worked, if he was open, if the pass was there. Do it again. Exact same route for not the same formation, but the same route for exactly the same player. No, this cannot happen. Sorry. Especially not with those two. They're playing together now for, let me think, when did I stop playing? 2012. They must be playing together since 2012, either 12 or 13 years in a row. And also a decade in the national team together. Well, it's a penalty? Why is it a penalty? Well, the defense says it's a penalty. Let's have a good look. Yeah, well, you can argue. Oh, Fabian is arguing, well, he didn't have control. Might be true, but he was at the ball. The defender was at the ball, and while grabbing the ball out of his hands, he also touched his hands, and touching the hands of a possible receiver, of the man who has the ball in his hands. In that case, it was the defense. Can be called a foul. Yeah. This is. The score is not correct. There must be 40-33 because it was not a touchdown. Yes. It's going to be critical. Oh, they're playing the sidelines very well now. Both teams completely under pressure. The defense is under pressure. You have to stop them, or it's going to be a tie. And there is no tie at this tournament. I'm going to explain that in a minute. And also the offense, they have to score no matter what. If they do not score, then the game is lost. It must be a penalty. It is a penalty. It's very costly for Valencia. The rusher has to have a free way to the quarterback if he raises the arm before the snap. That's exactly what he did, but he ran into the route of an offensive player. Clear penalty, 10-yard penalty, and should also be a loss of down. Puts Valencia pretty far back. And it's 4th down. All or nothing pass, and it is. Is it a touchdown? It's a touchdown. What a match! What a match! What a first match! Is it a touchdown or is he out of bounds at the first down marker? He's out of bounds about half a yard short. It's not a touchdown yet. What a route! What a pass! The quarterback impresses me. I have to admit it. Really, I never actually remember seeing him play. Good job he's doing here against a good team. Very good team. It's first down and half a yard to go. Yeah, easy play. It's a touchdown. And are they going for one or going for two? If they're going for one and fail, the game is over and lost. If they're going for one and score, there will be probably an overtime. Because there are no ties at this tournament. I really do not know why. Anyway. They are going for two. This is something they did not do so far. And they're putting themselves out of their comfort zone because they think, well, Waldorf has 2 or 3 plays left and they are always good for a deep touchdown. So we put extra pressure on the German team. It's intercepted, and that's it. Fabian Achenbach making a big play, the interception. And that's the decider. Even if there are some seconds left, Valencia has just one timeout left, if they have a timeout left. It's already over. Okay. They're making handshakes. It's such a close game, was it? 40-39, Waldorf Wanderers victorious. Valencia Black Miners. I really would like to know if Valencia thought that it would be that close. All right. A short break and see us next game.
Nee, kijk, ik begrijp hem ook. Again, als er iemand is die wat we hebben van tevoren afgesproken
Daj da mogoče tam, ko ste imeli torbe na koncu unih tribun, tam zraven, da mogoče
als
tam.
er iemand is die daar al gegeven heeft, ben ik. Weet je wel, dus ik begrijp ook, weet je, je zegt van man, we kunnen niet weg gaan kijken wat er staan. Het is 1 touchdown, we hebben minstens die 2 nodig.
Epa bus nam je pol blizu, to je fajn.
Heb je wel horen klaar? Ja, maar dat is het enige. 439 minus. Nee man, ik heb het... We doen het ook tegen. IFAB Shootout. IFAB Shootout is vanaf de middenlijn voor de antwoord. En dan op de ABBA. Ja, maar dat is altijd. Ja, dat is altijd met een nieuw bidon. Maar dan een bidon is op het veld, man. Maar eigenlijk bidon. Is Ajax bidon, hij weg. Maar Ajax bidon is een dikke Ajax. Hij legt gewoon lekker nee. Dat is niet zoals Ajax. Luister, die Ajax bidon die voor instant. Wauw, ben je voor Ajax? Kom maar, geboren Amsterdam, alles. Je woont in Amsterdam. Ja, oké, dat klopt. Je woont in Purmerend, maar... Ja, Purmerend heeft gewoon geen goede club. Oh, hey, je hoort het wel, 2 op de defense. Dat betekent dat je je defense pot terug hebt. Probeer het. Ik doe het gewoon, hè. Niet naar uitdagen. Ik kan me ook gewoon een pinda geven. Ik ga de douche erin stoppen. Ik kan me ook gewoon een pinda geven. Dude, don't see the cheat code.
Valencia will try. They have very good offensive players. Watch out. Grimin, no, he's lying.
Right, we're back in business right now, and it's the first women's match that we're gonna have. We're gonna have tons of women's matches later on, and or pass through the middle, a gain of about 5 yards, and we're seeing the Domzal Tigers playing the Pink Elephants Catania. Nice spin move, but a short gain. Maybe 3 yards, a 3-yard gain. Playing from left to right, and mainly black and with the white socks or legs, are the Domzal Tigers, I think. Very nice trick play. And the first down. I cannot tell you too much about the Pink Elephants Catania. I have never seen them play and rarely read something about that. I mean, usually, the home pages of most of the nations are not very good. I mean, not only that, usually do not have too many home pages anymore from the different teams. Also, the federations are usually not really behind all that stuff. In Germany, it's a little bit different, I have to say. The DFFL page shows you everything. It's second down and long. And a nice trick play. Is third down and 7 yards to go, 8 yards to go. One of the heavy favorites of this tournament, actually, Domzal Tigers. After this drive, I'll tell you a little bit about them. Somebody could catch that one, and it is a fourth down. 8 yards. It's not short, but it's not too long. I mean, everything shorter than a 2-point try should be manageable, especially at this high level of play. Nice design play. The receiver was wide open, but the pass was off. Not a good pass. And the Pink Elephants are now on offense. Catania is a town on the island of Sicily. Running play and a pretty good game. for a running play. 7, 8, 8.5 yards.
They're not blowing the whistle for us.
Dude, they were tracking you. What the fuck?
I know.
We always tell you, don't do that, don't do that. They do that, no flag.
Another rush. For many years, you didn't see any rushing games anymore. And out of a sudden, they're pulling it up again because nobody practices it, or nobody practiced those rushing games. Oh, wild snap. And it was hard for the quarterback to control the pass, and it was off. It's incomplete, and it is a 4th down on their first drive. Rushing plays were so out, not modern anymore, and so the defenses didn't practice them too. And if you put out something out of the bag, nice pass, nice catch, and enough for the first down. First down for the Pink Elephants. And if you put something out of a bag, which is hidden or forgotten for many, many years, it's working because the defense goes like, oops, what's happening here? It's not working, you know, like if you do it 5 or 6 times in the game, but once or twice. And those are easy yards. You cannot throw an interception. We see it. The Domzal Tigers are such an experienced and high-class team playing in one of the toughest leagues in Europe. We come to that in a moment. And they're doing good rushing plays against them. Intercept that, and this is a pick 6, easy prey. Yeah. And maybe they're doing so many rushing plays because the passing offense is not that good. I do not know. As I said at the beginning of this game, I have never seen them play. And the rushing was good, and it was quite successful. 4 yards here, 6 yards there is exactly what you want out of a rushing play. And, well, if the quarterback is not that mobile, the rusher puts pressure on her, and the cornerback in the middle sees the ball because the ball is a long time in the air. It's very slow. So and the receiver stands just there, wide open, and the extra point is good. It was an extra point for 1, so it's 7-0. 8-0. I thought it was a 1-point try. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. If the receiver of Catania, she was standing there waiting for the ball, and the defender, who's right behind her, it's 7-0. See, who's right behind her, just saw the ball, and it was so slow. Okay, just 2 or 3 yards now. You see the gains of those so-called rushing plays. It's not a real rushing play if the quarterback, snips the ball to the player in front, but it's like a rushing game. And if you do that against such an experienced team as the Tigers, they're going to smell it, and the gains are going to be shorter. I guess. I would bet. Getting closer to the first down, but still 6 yards to go. The pressure is already on. Did not score on the first drive. I mean, Omzal didn't score on their first drive too, but they made a pick 6. Yeah, but it was 4th down, and it should not be. Yeah, It's not enough for a first down. They're a good team, obviously, for the short gain, the sure short gain. Let's have a look at the offense of Domzal again. I said Domzal Tigers are playing in one of the toughest leagues in Europe. Why? Because, I mean, Domzal is a city out of Slovenia. And Slovenia is such a good league? No, they do not have a real league at all. But they're playing in Austria, actually, yeah, and they're vice champions. They finished second in the Austrian championships this year. That's an amazing feat. A little bit overthrown on the fingertips of the receiver. The receiver is pretty fast. From my point of view, it's third down. Yeah, they're playing in the Austrian league, because their city, Domzal, is about, I don't know, 14, 15 kilometers off of the border to Austria. And the Austrians, they're happy. They're happy to have such a high competitive team in their league. Makes them better. Ages to make the flag pull. And the Austrian league is obviously pretty happy because it's such a good team. Most of the players of the Domzal Tigers are also players for the national team. That national team was actually not that bad. 6th place this year, 6th place, Slovenia. And if you're playing against such a team throughout the year, you're going to get better. You're only going to get better if you play against other great teams or even better teams. Then you're going to get better. You're not going to improve if you're, dominating your league year in, year out. Yeah, you grab a lot of titles, but you're not going to get better. And the Austrian Federation, obviously, or probably, thinks, hey, that's a good idea to have them. They're stopped again with a turnover. Defense is actually doing more work right now, at least for the Domzal Tigers, than the offense. The offense does not look bad, but, stopped at the first drive, stopped at the second drive. This game starts a little bit surprising, just a little bit like that first game we saw on this field. My palms are sweating when I see those passes. They're so high, but also slow. It was a good idea to throw it to the outside, so either your receiver catches the ball or nobody does. But if you throw such a pass through the middle, very, very risky, especially if there are some medium or really fast defenders. Deep pass, and again defended. The pass was there. Don't get me wrong. The pass was where the receiver is, but it's in the air for such a long time that the defender has time enough to also get there. That's exactly what happened at this play. So fast it is. 4th down again. Nice catch. And a foul. Yeah, well, she shrugs her shoulders, but it's a foul by number 12 by the receiver. The defender stood there, she stood her ground. The receiver turned around and ran into the defender. It's a foul. So it's over on downs. And Domsdal Tigers, they have their third drive on offense. They could not score once so far. A little bit surprising to me. At snap. Too much working at the moment for the team of Slovenia. It's third down and very long. Third down and 20. That did not work this time. Fourth and forever. 4th and 19. Must be a deep pass. Almost intercepted. And it's again over on downs. A nice gain on the first try, 4 yards. Yeah, 4 yards is not too much, but it's, you just need 4 or 5 yards at the first down if they work out, if you make 4 or 5 yards or 6 yards on each single play. It's rush and a try to dip move. Number 12 again with a nice catch. She had a nice catch in the drive before. She just ran into the defender, which spoiled that catch and ended in a flag and a turnover on downs. Now they have 4th down, about 3.5 yards to go. Well defended. And offensive-wise, this game is not that attractive so far. It's also their first game of that tournament. New field, conditions not the very best, an opponent you do not know, and not everything is clicking at the moment. We're inside the 2 minutes, and Domsdal Tigers with their 4th offensive drive. The first 3 offensive drives were not successful. The pass again, and this time it is caught. It is caught, and the receiver is out of bounds. A big play, really big play. He passed to the right side, to the outside, way above the head of the defender, and the receiver could not keep balance, could not stay in bounds, but she would have been through to the end zone because there was nobody else. But they are deep in opponent's territory. And off to the quarterback, and she's running, yeah. Into the outside, and they make a flag pull. What does the referee say? I do not see a signal yet. What? Is it a touchdown? Yes, it's a touchdown. First offensive touchdown. And this was really an impressive drive. A real great pass, great catch, deep pass, and a running play by the quarterback. And she was running along the sideline. Two players could have pulled her flag, but nobody really did. So, first offensive touchdown of that game. Oh, miscommunication. The quarterback looks angry at her receiver because it was a very, very fast, very quick pass. So, it was a timing pass, and probably the receiver took the wrong route. Domsal Tigers are leading 13-0. Well, I said it's the first offensive touchdown. For those who switched in later, the first one was a pick six. We have seen this exact play 6 or 7, maybe 8 times already. It's always good for a short game, but it is just a short game. And time is ticking. Close the second half. Complete. It stops the clock at least. If you're a team that does lots of short gain plays, you have to move quicker because you stay in bounds, the clock is running, and you have to have a play or plays that work under pressure, that work when you're not having lots of time. Nice pass. It's still in bounds. The clock is running. Domsal player on the sideline waves like it's incomplete. No, it's not incomplete. It was complete, and after she caught it and made a football move, she dropped the ball, and it's timeout. Taken by the Pink Elephants. May I ask, if you call yourself, your team, pink, why is there nothing pink on their jerseys? I'm just wondering. As I said before, I have never seen them play. It's premiere for me. Third or fourth pass deflected by the Domsal defense. And they have another first down. Correct me if I am wrong, but I think the quarterback of the Domsal Tigers is also the quarterback of the national team. Was underthrown. The receiver had to stand still. Ball was still in the air, and the defender could get to the ball and the receiver. She should have thrown the ball about a second earlier. She stayed inbounds on purpose. I don't know. I really can't tell you how many seconds there are left. Oh, that was not what she intended, I would say. It went through the hands of the main target, and her colleague was, on her toes and caught the ball for first down. There, the clock stops. They do not have good flagpoles, the Pink Elephants, Catania. Again, on their right defensive side, again, a player is really right beside her, and again, they do not make the pull. It's a touchdown, the third touchdown of Domzal. It's just seconds to play before halftime. Really, really nice pass. Deep above the defender, right into the arms of the receiver. That was really nice. The last two drives of the Domsal Tigers were really impressive. The first three, not so, but they're getting into the groove, it seems, and they lead the game 20-0. Well, they continue what they do best. Running plays. I'm out. Difference in their 2-minute plays of those two teams are very obvious. Amzal has a play, the quarterback calls the play, all the receivers know exactly what to do. They do not waste much time. Just 2 or 3 seconds tick off the clock, and then they're ready to snap the ball. Pink Elephants, they have to come together, they have to talk 2 or 4 or 5 or 6 seconds, and that takes so much time off the clock in that fast-driven way when you have to play fast-driven in the 2-minute warning, inside the 2-minute warning. He should work on that and practice in the future. Yeah, it's a sack, right? Second half is about to start. And the Pink Elephants will try it on the board, but first try they had was for 3.5 yards. Continue to run the ball. The defense of the Slovenian team looks pretty sharp. Oh, it was a non-play. Okay. 2.5 yards, 2 yards. Worked good at the beginning. Just what I said at the beginning. You know, you do this 2 or 3 or 4 times, it's working. You do not do that 8, 9, 10 times against a good defense. It will just not work out. We're down in 15. Yo, this time fence, well, had to pat the ball away, but she missed it, and the receiver caught the ball. She's, oh, its Stempel's not good. Okay. The quarterback actually got lucky because she would have caught the ball, would have lost 5 or 6 yards because her knee was on the ground. And when a knee is touching the field, then play stops exactly there where the knee hits the ball, hits the ground. So it's 3rd down and discussing right now. No play. Okay. Okay. Wide open in the end zone. What in? Oh. We had two nice catches before in that game. This time she was so wide open, all alone in the end zone. Should have been the first score for the Italian women, but dropped the pass. It's 4th down now. Again, she is the target, but this time the defense was on their toes. Again, number 77 making a really good job on defense in this one. At the Domsal Tigers, they're not only second in the Austrian League runner-up, they're also runner-up in last year's Champions Bowl. Yeah, they reached the final there and just lost to Molossus Red Lips from France. I think they come from the outskirts of Paris. They have 3 or 4 French national team players on their team. Yard pass through the middle. And short, but the receiver made a few yards after catch there. It's a good thing that it stopped raining minutes ago. We could see the sun for the first time this day. Why did this play work? Why did this play have a 7 or 8 yard gain? Because they usually do not do the running game. Usually they do the pass, and if you see 2 or 3 or 4 passes in a row, you're not expecting run. And if you use the run this way, it's about to work. Open, wide open, deep, and in the end zone. Touchdown, Domsal Tigers. And they're going for 1. They're dominating this game heavily right now. Very beginning, it looked differently, but right now, and also the point after touchdown is good. It's 27-0 in favor of the favorites of this match, and also a heavy favorite for, let's say, at least the semifinal, I think. The quarterback tried to escape, but they're pretty close to their own end zone, just 2 yards away from their own end zone. And the danger of a safety is there. 4-yard completion, but it gives you nearly nothing as they have a 4th down and 19 yards to go. I mean, It's almost impossible for such a team against Valencia Tigers because the Tigers, they have to go deep. It's third down. My bad. Okay. Sorry for my mistake. It was third down, and that was a good game right now. Now it's fourth down, still. More than 10 yards to go. Pretty far for that kind of offense the Pink Elephants showed us so far. There's going to be one rusher, and most defenders are around the first down marker. And the second sack of this drive. It's still a long time to play. It's more than 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes. This game turns out to be very one-sided. We expected that, actually. I said that in my prediction. That I expect a clear victory for Domsal Tigers. The game started otherwise. Domsal was stopped 3 times in a row, their offense. But like the first game we saw from the men on this field, teams, it's a new tournament. It's early in the morning. Conditions were not the very best. Ouch. Conditions were not the very best. And then, yeah, things do not work out. Things go wrong. It's a long game. It's 2 times 20 minutes with timeouts, with clock control. So when you can stop your opponent, that's not that important that you do not score on your very first drives. The second interception now. So the defense is something that gives the Italian women hope. Now the offense has to do their job this time. They got to get on board. They have quite a good field position to do so. Do not misunderstand me. I do not mean it bad, but they have a very limited variety in their offensive plays. Pink Elephants, I mean. The loss of 6 or 7 yards, or 8 yards. This way you're not going to be able to put some numbers on the board. There's a timeout. Taken by the coach of the Catania Pink Elephants. I think it's the right time to call a timeout. Usually in flag football, you take a timeout to stop the clock, to control the time, to control the plays. It's the second time the defense made an interception. And the offense, well, what does the offense do? They lose yards, many yards. They have third and very, very long. Third and about 22. Make a 7 or 8 yard gain, then take a shot at the end zone. Do not do 2 shots at the end zone. Now they have 4th and ages, 4th and 22. And it should be easy work for the defense. It's not as devastating for the Pink Elephants as it might look right now, because they stopped Mighty Domzal Tigers 3 times in a row in the first half. Yes, their offense did not help them too much, that's true, but all those games, they are on YouTube. You can analyze after this tournament. You can analyze everything. You can check out what worked, what didn't work, why didn't it work. Very nice, sharp thrown pass, right on target, right between the numbers, or right on the number, on number 8. Really good gain by the Tigers offense. And what I wanted to say is, you take those tournaments. They're not that experienced by far. The Pink Elephants, internationally, I mean. Close to the first down, 4 yards, 5 yards to go for a first down, and on third down. Wide open receiver. Nice play, nice route. Oh, very, very hard to defend. Was a post route from the right side. After 10 yards, she made the move, and the defender was one step behind her, but the perfect pass was there, right in the fingers. The receiver did not have to hesitate. The receiver did not have to stop speed. She actually had to stretch herself out. So very well done play. And they're going for 2 now. They're trying. That's the right moment to do so, because they do not need 1 or 2 points. This game is already decided. But now, without any pressure, you can practice 2-point plays for the games to come, and you actually really need it. 3 quarterbacks, 3 in the back. All right, well defended this time. As I said, this is the very perfect moment to try these things out, to do so. Yes, probably it was a foul, but hey, you're leading 33-0. There is no real reason to argue with the refs right now. But this is exact perfect moment to try things out, or to try different, probably even different defensive plays out. We're inside the 2-minute warning. Again, pretty close to a foul. It's her main target. It is her best receiver, but it's also the receiver that dropped that ball in the end zone. Then those things can happen. Those things actually happen sometimes to the very best there are. Okay, another nice catch. For my taste, balls are thrown a little bit too high. They're all pretty high, and if the receiver should not catch the ball, if the ball should slip through the fingers, the defender is right behind the receiver, and it's prone to be an interception. Not a good snap. Yeah, and is it the 4th or the 5th sack in that match? That is too much. Every quarterback can be sacked once or twice in a match. Every quarterback in the world can be intercepted, let's say, at least once in a game. Being sacked 5 times or even more, that is simply too much. Get rid of the ball sooner. Make design plays where you can get rid of the ball sooner, or scramble earlier. At the snap and start scrambling. Do not wait until the rusher gets to you. Start scrambling before. Buy yourself a half a second, or maybe even a whole second. Do not wait until the defender is near you. Very nice design play. Is it a first down? It's a first down. Is it? Yes, it's a first down. That was a very well designed play. A little bit risky. Quarterback on the far left side, near the sideline, throwing almost across the whole field to the right side, but the target was wide open again. There is some hope. Oh, it's not inside the 2-minute warning. I see right now. There is some hope, or at least one score. Henley against whom? I did not see a foul. That guarding? Look. It's no flag guarding. Not at all. And she also did not run into a defender. I don't know. I am a little bit confused. But anyways, obviously there was a foul and it was declined. Okay. That is a foul. And they do not call it. Okay. Well, maybe because the game is already decided and you do not have to be punctual, that precise. Maybe I see it wrong. Maybe it was not a foul. It looked like it, at least, to me. Because the receiver called the ball, she turned around, the defender was there. Maybe the contact was not hard enough in view of the referees. Again, a nice pass. They're playing good offense right now. Really good offense. Nice designed plays. Plays they did not use for the most time of that game. And they do not do that much running anymore. And out of a sudden, they're gaining ground. It's 4th down right now, okay? But there's a good chance. It's 5 yards to go. 5 yards. Come on. And her main target, and now she caught the ball, and they score a touchdown. Touchdown, Pink Elephants. And they earned it. They really earned it because they had that really, really big chance 2 drives before. And they changed their plays. They changed the design of their offense for good. It looked good. The offense in the second half is really, really way better than in the first half. Yes, they are just 6 points. It's just 1 touchdown. But the way it looked is different. I mean, she throws the ball at least. I would bet. I didn't count it, but it looks to me like when she throws a pass, it's 50%. It's to long, blonde-haired number 12 on the offense. She is a really good receiver. She caught everything but 1 pass. And every quarterback has a main target, a receiver with whom he or she clicks. That's the way it's always been in football, especially also in flag football. It might be the last drive of this game. Unusual drop by the Slovenian receiver. 2nd down and 20. Ooh. What we saw so often in this match. So many missed flag pulls by the Italian defense, by the Catania defense. There were 2 or 3 missed flag pulls here. And actually, the quarterback of the Domsal Tigers was pretty lucky because she almost dropped the ball before she threw it. And that would have been a safety because she was standing in her own end zone. Anyway, 4th down. Wide open in the middle. This time the flag pull is made, but after Now it is fourth down. Too close, but good enough. 1 yard further than she had to go. First down, Amsal Tigers. Referees making warm-ups. Like it's pretty chilly in Prague right now. He passed to the end zone. Very well defended. Very well defended by the Pink Elephants defense this time. The Domsal Tigers switch their quarterbacks occasionally. They switched the quarterbacks several times actually in this game. Good outside route of the offense, but this time the defender was there to pull the flag. And it is third down and yeah, quite a long way to go. Third down and 15. It was decided 9 or 10 minutes ago. Next game on this field will be the Klosternborg Indians against the Pre-Bram Bobcats. Those are two men's teams. Again, very wide open, nice design play. Looked like the quarterback tries to rush and the receiver was completely and wide open. The pass actually was a little bit short and the receiver had to make a good big step back to catch the ball. It's a touchdown. It's 39-6 and they're going for 1. It is good. Again, it's 40-6. I really do not understand why they're not going for 2 again, because they went for 2 after the last touchdown to try things out, to work on plays, see how things go or do not go. And if you win 40-6 or 39-6, well, nice move by the quarterback this time, but again, very well defended. was pretty close to the sixth sack of the game, but this time she moved her hips very well. Was it the last play? Yeah, it looks like the game is over. So, one of the heavy favorites of this tournament, vice champions of the Austrian League, and as a national team, also very successful at the European Championships and as a team in last year's Champions Bowl, where they were in the finals. The next game, as I said before, is Klosterbourg Indians against the Pre-Prom Bobcats. right, we're back. Real good gain after a nice pass by the quarterback of the Kloster Neuburg. Indians from Austria playing against the Pribram Bobcats. The Bobcats are the only Czech team playing here in Prague. At the women's tournament, there are two teams from the Czech Republic, the Pribram Bobcats and also a team from Prague itself. His knee was not on the ground, and it is a touchdown because the flagpole was missed. He celebrated in the end zone. First drive, first score for the Austrians. Going for one. Quarterback way deep, and the defender was pretty close, but he didn't even raise his hands. So the ball was thrown about as perfect as it can get, right into running wide receiver, running on the end zone line. And the Czech players will try to do the same on their first drive. This gain. Yard completion, so it is 2nd down and 10. First real deep pass and wide open receiver. Nice design, very well thrown pass, perfectly. The receiver did not have to stumble a little bit, just thrown perfectly into the route of the wide receiver. Actually, it was just a fly with a little motion to the left side. It was enough to overrun the Austrian defense, and 6 points for the Bobcats. The play worked, actually. The play worked. The quarterback was running about on the line of scrimmage, scrambling to the right and then throwing to the left, which is always very risky. But the ball was there, the receiver was there, but he could just not control it. So the score should be 7-6. Nice work by the rusher of the Bobcats. Blocked the ball. Even though the rusher is really not, look at him, he's really not that tall. And the quarterback is about, I would say, 10 to 15 centimeters taller than the defender. It was nice work. Yeah, the quarterback is arguing that it was a foul because the receiver grabbed him, touched him, and did not pull the flag. It was a reception anyway. The rusher number 24 of the Bobcats, pretty fast. Doesn't give the quarterback too much time to think, too much time to act. That's what you have to do when you have such a fast blitzer, such a fast rusher. You throw fast passes. This time to the outside. Through that perspective, I cannot tell you if it's first down or if it's 4th down. I do not see any sign. I do not see any. Wide open wide receiver. Quick out route, and nobody was there. They're very close, very near, close to the end zone. It's second down right now. Yeah. Second down and 10 yards. Many, many chances. Short pass. No, not really a short gain. It was if you have 10 yards to go and you go 6.5 or 7 yards, it's actually a pretty big gain. Now you have 2 tries to get 3 more yards. You do not have to risk anything right here, right now. Try to find an open receiver or throw it hard to the outside, not much to the inside. The quarterback is, again, very far behind the line of scrimmage. And he does that. He throws the short pass to the receiver who is running to the outside, away from the inside, where you can either hit your receiver for a touchdown or it gets incomplete. But there is no way this ball could ever be intercepted by anybody. The second drive, second touchdown, and they're again going for 1. Pretty much the same design, just by a receiver who was more to the far side, to the far left side, running maybe 3 or 4 yards longer. The route was 3 or 4 yards longer than the route of the receiver on the touchdown play, but in the end, it was more or less, for the quarterback, it was more or less the same thing, because it was exactly the same point on the field where he hit his target. 14-6, Klosterneuburg Indians. Oh, very, very risky. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I played, back in my days, I played quarterback myself, and do not scramble around in your own end zone. No, just do not do that. Throw it away. And especially if it's on first down, throw it away. Do not risk anything. You have 3 more tries. He overthrew his intended receiver. Clearly overthrew him. His third down and 20 yards to go. No rusher all the time in the world. And a wide open receiver. This is not what should be happening if you're doing that kind of defense. Why do not you rush the quarterback? Because you want to be sure, you want to make sure that every deep route is covered. Especially the deep routes should be covered. They were not. So, good pass in the end, and the receiver, even the play was broken. All the routes were done. The receiver stopped his route, then changed it, and was open for the score. And they're going for 2. Well defended. So 14-12. And I really don't know if the pre-Brown Bobcats went for 2 because they were down 2. Do not do that early in the game. If your comfort zone is the 1-point try, stay in your comfort zone. Anyway, that was their decision. Short gain, about 7 yards. He passed wide open. Where was the defense? Where was the defense, guys? Wide open receiver. I mean, not even 5 or 6 or 7 yards. There was no defender anywhere close. Look at no. I'll try. I want to take another look at it. Oh yeah, he stood still. He stood still, and he's 25 yards open. Easy touchdown. And they're going for one again. And nice out route. Either he catches it or nobody else. If it's a point, if it's an extra point try, it's not that important anyway. Well, but I want to come back to what I said earlier. I said that in another game, but lots of you just watch, your teams or switch channels, and some people who stay on this field because I'm, you know, calling all the stuff only on field one today. Complete. I'm only on field one, so I might be repeating things that I said in the game before or 2 games before that. And I want to come back to what I said right now, or a couple of minutes ago when I said, why do they go for two? Some might be thinking, hey, they were down 14-12. Of course we go for two. No, don't do that. If you go for two regularly, yeah, then no problem. But if you go for one, usually, it's so early in the game. Nice catch, by the way. Nice outside route. Nice catch. If you're so early in the game, stay focused. Do what you do best. Make a 1 point try and another 1 point try. It's if it's 2 or 3 minutes before the end of the game, yes, then you go for two, or you don't have to play at all. But not that early in the game. If your comfort zone is a 1 point try. It's third down. Sidearm pass. You do not see that too often. And it's a fourth down, I think. Close to the first down, but I do not think they got it. Oh, they say it's a first down. Okay. Oh, it's fourth down. Okay, as I thought. Yeah. Quarterback under center. Yeah. Easy pitch. Just have to have 1.5 or 2 yards to go. It's almost impossible to defend against teams who know what they're doing. So far, every offensive drive ended in a touchdown. Let's see how this one turns out. Interesting formation on the right side, 2 receivers behind each other. Wide open, again, an outside route from the right to the left. For the right-handed quarterback, that's not actually what you see too often. Of course, you do this on the right side, you do this on the left side to keep the defense honest, to not let the defense read yourself too well. But he does that regularly now. Regularly throws as a right-handed quarterback, takes one step to the right side, then throws to the receiver who's going to the outside route on the left side. Interesting. Running play. Why did it work? For 7 yards, 6 yards. Why did it work? Because they did not do running games so far. Running game, everybody says, no, you don't do that. You don't gain lots of yards. You do gain yards. First of all, the advantage of a running game is there is no risk of an interception. Second of all, if you do not do it, every second play, but if you do it every 7th or 9th or 10th play, defense, they do not think, now there's a running game coming. Okay, let's concentrate. 3 yards to go for a touchdown. No rusher at all. Outside. Yeah. No touchdown. The receiver touched the line of the backside of the end zone. there's lots of discussions between players and and their opposing players, between players and the referees. I don't know, a little bit too much discussion for my taste. But anyway, it's the Champions Bowl. It's live on YouTube. You want to do your very best. 4th down. Scramble to the right. Again, no rusher, no blitzer. Now he comes. Whoa, that was a pretty cool pitch. It wasn't a pass. It was like a shuffle pass, you know. And while he was running outside of his comfort zone, right-handed quarterback scrambling to the left, the rusher is coming and he's getting close to you. And out, you know, I want to see that again. I really want. Please repeat it after the point try, the 2-point try, and they're going for 2 again. Okay. He has every time in the world because it was a pitch back, so there is no clock management. So, but you know what I do not like about these kinds of plays? You're 10 yards away for a 2-point try. Then you do 2 quarterbacks. Okay. But then you're 20 yards away from the end zone. He's 20 yards away from the end zone. And 4 of the defenders are inside the end zone. It's very hard to be successful if it takes that much time. Anyway, different philosophies. Other might say, well, I really like that design. I like that play. It's okay. It's okay. What we have here is 3 touchdowns each, but the difference is 3 times close to Neuburg Indians made 1-point try, and 3 times the pre-Brown Bobcats failed to score. The very first time they tried 1-point try and then 2 2-point tries, all incomplete. And it's getting close to the 2-minute warning. Still lots of time to play. Lots of flag football coming up in this half. The clock is stopped. Oh, no, we're not in the 2-minute warning. Oh, of course, my bad. The clock will be stopped in about a few seconds because the 2-minute warning is there. Should be stopped right now. The ref didn't say so. 2nd down and 12 yards to go. Oh, and that's what I meant when you throw a pass hard through the middle. If you catch it, no problem. The middle is more open, usually a little bit more open than the outside. It's true. But if the ball is thrown high and gets through the hands of the receiver, very often a waiting defender stands there and says, thank you, but not this time. The pass open, receiver, touchdown, close to Neuburg, 4th drive, 4th touchdown. And let's see if they again go for 1. I think so. And if they can be successful for 1 again. 2 teams with really good, 2 good offenses. It's fun to watch this game. And successful again. It's 28-18. Austria, traditionally since decades, one of the best European nations throughout all those decades, from the very beginning, from the very first European Championships and from the very first World Championships. They were taking part in these events. They were participating, and also their club teams traditionally very good. We saw them so very often here at the Champions Bowls or at the Big Bowl in Waldorf and so on. Many very experienced and successful players. Also here on the field. Slightly overthrown. Czech Republic is just, it's getting better and better, just like Slovenia. Those are two of those countries from the former Eastern Europe regions, which are getting better and better. You did not see Czech teams 13 or 14 or 15 years ago. You saw lots of Austrian teams, though. So there is a big difference in the experience, but this game is pretty close. As also Pribram scored on every drive so far. Nice looping pass, very, very nice looping pass. The rusher was there. There was another defender. He overthrew the defender in between defenders. One of the more difficult things you have to do as a quarterback. If a receiver is wide open, especially on a medium or short outside route, it's not that hard to hit the receiver, but throw the ball perfectly in between defenders to your target. This was very nice. I liked it. Goes deep again, but almost too short, but in the end, perfectly. I thought the defender could get the ball. No, he couldn't. And, okay, they stopped the clock, of course, because it's a touchdown. Is it a touchdown? It's a touchdown, right? Yeah, it's a touchdown. So every drive, this is interesting. Every drive from both teams ends in a touchdown, but every extra point try from the Austrian team was successful, and so far every extra point try from the Czech team was not successful, and they go for 2 again. Well, now they are down 4 points. Now you have to start going for 2 anyway. That's exactly what I like. I told you I didn't like the 2-point try on the drive before. Being 20 yards back. Yeah, you have lots of time, but also defenders, they're 20 yards away. If you go deep into the end zone, they're 25, 30 yards away. So the ball is in the air for quite a long time. Either you have a real hard throw, which is with lots of speed, then it's might be okay. I rather like this one. If you have to go for 10, take a step back, you have to snap and shoot. And it worked out. Yeah, outside right. He tried to get to the outside, but he's inbounds. Nice flag pull by the Czech defense. And the clock is ticking. Second down. 12 yards to go. Okay, this time he gets out of bounds. He stops the clock about 6 yards, 7 yards maybe, short of the first down. Let me see. Yeah, about 7 yards short of the first down. It's 3rd and 7. I really would like to know how much time is left there. Is it 10 seconds? Is it 25 seconds? I don't know. Oh, it's 46. I see the clock. Yeah. Oh, risky, but very well executed. And so many missed flag pulls. In the end, it was really, really good. The ball was thrown a little bit too high, but the receiver reacted really perfectly. It's a first down and not that far away, actually, from the end zone. Might be 15 yards away from the end zone. It's 31 or 37 seconds. You see the clock in the background there. The green numbers. Hard thrown pass through the middle. Again, missed tackles all around. Come on. Okay, they got the tackle this time. It's 27 seconds left on the clock. Lots of time. You have timeouts, lots of time. Even if they score a touchdown, what you could think now, as Prague Bobcats, either make the interception or let them score fast. So you have 20 seconds on your own. You have clock control. You have timeouts. 20 seconds is a lot of time for a good offense. In 20 seconds with clock control and timeouts, you have at least 4, maybe 5 plays Okay, it's a touchdown, but it cost them even less seconds. It's 34. Yeah, they score on every single drive. 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. And so far, 4 points after touchdown. No sweat, no sweat. Lots of time left on the clock. I think they have 2 timeouts left, the pre-prom Bobcats. They executed perfectly. No, really. Defense tries about everything. They cannot control that offense. 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, 5 points after 35-26. But it's 21 seconds left. 21 seconds left for the Czech offense. And that's a lot of time. Relax, execute well. 5-yard out route or 8-yard out route. Exactly. Absolutely perfect. Exactly. Was it even getting further? Was it 10 or even 12-yard? Yeah. 14-yard gain, actually. So in just a few seconds ticked off the clock. They have lots of time left, about 17 seconds. I think that's a lot of time. He didn't even have to get out of bounds because if you have the first down, the time is stopped anyway. So 12 seconds left. 12 seconds. Those are 3 passes. You should have 3 passes, 3 shots to the end zone. I wouldn't go to the end zone right now because it takes some more time. You know, the receiver has to get to the end zone. 5, 6, 7, tick off the clock. Make it the same thing again. Probably to the right side right now. Like 7, 8-yard gain. It's enough. Oh, no rusher. You have time. Don't take your time. That's the risk. That's the risk. And I do not know if it was designed by the defense to give him this thinking, oh, there is no blitzer, there is no rusher coming. That's not what you have to do or what you shall do at this moment. Who's going to the end zone? He didn't even look for a shorter target. Oh, what do the rest have to say right now? Really, there was no. I didn't see anything. Where is he going? Where is he going?
Please correct the clock to 7 seconds.
7 seconds left. 7 seconds mean have 2 plays. Now it's probably you should go to the end zone twice. I don't know. Play before, I wouldn't have gone to the end zone. I'd rather have had a 6 or 7-yard gain and then 2 shots to the end zone. And now it's like 20 yards. Goes deep. Everybody's deep, and he overthrows everybody. His own players and the end zone. Now you have 3rd down and very, very long. 20 yards, so the quarterback is about at least 25 yards deep. Defense knows what's coming. I wonder why they are so close to the line of scrimmage, to be honest. I would let there be 1 rusher. Why 2? What should the quarterback do? He cannot run anyway. They're 20 yards ahead of him. He cannot run anyway. Okay. Very first time, one of the offenses was stopped, and Oster Neuburg Indians, they probably thought the job would be a little bit easier. Their offense does absolutely everything right. Every drive, a touchdown also. All the extra points, all the points after touchdown were good. And the pre-prom Bobcats were the team stopped first in this match. They will start the second half. They also missed so many points after, so they're not only down by a touchdown. They're down 2 scores right now. Again, Bobcats here on this last drive, in my view, they did everything right until the second down because you know you have 3 plays to go, 3 plays to go. Sorry, you have 3 plays to go by the time that was left on the clock, and you have 20 yards in front of you. Why go to the end zone 3 times? Why? Go for 6 or 7 yards on your first try, and usually it works because the defense is afraid that you're going deep, that you're shooting for the end zone. Make it look like a fly, make a hard cut, and go to the outside. You could also go to the inside because you do not have to run out of bounds. They also had their timeouts left. So, but anyways, it's always like a couch quarterback, it's always easier to judge from the outside, to judge from from the viewer's position, and it's a little bit different when you're on the field, of course. Second down, 13 yards to go. Whoa, the timing was great because there were 2 defenders around. One was actually so close to him, but he threw it just above the fingertips of the defender. Then he fell down, failed to make the flagpole, and it is a touchdown. Nice start for the Czech team at the beginning of his second half. It took them 40 seconds or 35 seconds to score the first touchdown of the second half. And they are going for 1. Now they're starting to go for 1 again, like they did at the very first drive. And it was good. It's a 2-point game, but we had it. We had this very well functioning offense by the Austrian team. I don't know. Maybe, if the quarterback makes a real big mistake, scrambling in the end zone and gets sacked, or if a high thrown pass slips through the fingers of a receiver. Otherwise, I cannot see how Prague will stop them. It is still, of course, a very long way to go. Almost 18 minutes. Lots of timeouts. A nice pass to the outside, route to the outside. Getting closer to the first down. 5 yards are missing. Should be 3rd down and 5. Everything they're doing on offense is looking good. Everything. There's really almost nothing to criticize. There were 2 plays which I thought were pretty risky. In the end, they both worked out, so they did everything right, and probably I am too critical sometimes. On the sideline, you can see on the sideline where the pre-brown Bobcats are, you can see some female players of their women's team, and we will see them on this field a little bit later on at 10 minutes to 2. Extra point for 1 again. Not looking good this time. And it is incomplete. Quarterback let the rusher push him further and further back, and he had to throw it from his back foot, which is always a very, very what means bad decision. It's if you can't do anything else because you're on your back foot, then you have to do it, and that's exactly what happened. The very first time, they did not succeed as the point after. I said that the pre-brown Bobcats women are playing here at 10 minutes to 2, and they're playing against the defending champion. Watch it later. Nice 5-yard outside route. Few yards gained after the catch. Well, actually, lots of yards gained after the catch. 6, 5, okay. Because the women of the pre-brown Bobcats are playing the Molossus Red Lips from the south of Paris. Yeah, very, very nice move. Again, this shuffle pass. Wasn't even... Oh, yeah. Then the refs didn't see it? Oh, I would really, really want to see the replay. Because, oh, yeah, there is a flag. I had the feeling the quarterback probably might be up over the line of scrimmage. That's obviously the penalty they're saying. It was a spectacular shuffle pass again. And the less of down. Oh, that's a hard penalty. That's a hard penalty for a very nice looking play. It was not a design play. It was actually a broken play, but the quarterback, he escaped the rusher. Very well done. And then again made this shuffle pass and look, and a far shuffle pass, not the 3-4 yards. It was a 7-8 yard shuffle pass. Looked really, really good, but one step too far. Nice pass to the outside. It's a first down catch by the receiver of the Czech team. First down, and they're staying in the game. They are under pressure. They are down 8 points, and 8 points, it is a one-score game. And a nice gain. They're down 8 points, but they were only stopped once, and that was while they did not have all the time in the world. They had lots of time, but not all the time, because the clock was running out in the end. See, running games do work. Do not do them too often. No risk of an interception, no risk of a sack. Easy 5 to 6 yards. Maybe 7 yards, and now it's 2-3. Third down and 6 yards to go. Touchdown, and now they will have to go for 2. Yes, and that is exactly what they are doing. And they are trying to tie the game. Even though I thought, from my taste, the receivers slipped into the end zone too much. Obviously, it was a route and go along on the line on the end zone line, but he let because of his speed, he let his body drifted into the end zone 2 yards deep. This is why the pass looked a little bit low. I think the receiver did not have the perfect route, and the quarterback's throw was exactly where he wanted the ball to be. Successful, 41-41. A really close and exciting game we do have here. No, that was no foul. He slipped. Next game on this field will be a women's match again. One of the clear favorites for this tournament, the Vienna Constables of Austria. So one Austrian team leaves and another Austrian team arrives. That was thrown too low. It's again, you as a quarterback, you're standing on your back foot, and whether you have real heavy and good arm muscles. Yeah, the Vienna Constables are playing here against the team from Montpellier in France. I have never seen Montpellier play. The Vienna Constables, they are well known. Oh, missed tackle. What a bad. Oh, no. Is it a touchdown? You're not be serious. No. 3 missed tackles, and 3 times the defender was. Shall not happen. No. There is no excuse for that. 3 missed tackles in 1 play. Well. Okay. 1. And he has all the time, 2, and he's at him, 3. They're making it too easy for the Indians, at least at this drive. He should have been stopped like 25 yards before for the end zone. One of the end zone. Extra point for 1, as we know it from them. And then is it? No, it's not good. It was out of bounds. He was open. The pass came too late. The pass was thrown out of bounds, and the receiver had no chance to control it, to get his feet inbounds so that the extra point would have counted. It's 47-41. Oh, and now, theoretically, Prime could not only tie, but even go in front. We see lots of unconventional passes by the Czech quarterback. He did a shuffle pass twice and his receiver twice. He had the second time I saw him do a sidearm pass. He has lots of varieties, lots of possibilities in his way of throwing. It's interesting. Oh, nice one-hand grab. Very, very well done. Oh, into his back. Not a perfect pass. Nice grab and a first down. First down and about 18 yards to go. Very good field position for the Bobcats. Really, I really like the way that quarterback plays. He has no chance to complete the pass. He's about to be sacked, and he doesn't risk the pass. He doesn't throw it deep. Senselessly, he throws it incomplete. Why not? Why is it good? Because he has 3 more tries. 3 more tries. It is incomplete, obviously. Well, they're arguing that it was probably pass interference, but the refs saw it differently. Oh, it's third and, well, pretty long, but not too long. It's third and 17, third and 18. Have to make a nice completion now. Again, I wouldn't go to the end zone all the time. Then again, I am not on the field. It's their decision. It is their game. Touchdown. Oh, it must be no. It must be a touchdown. The ball. He held the ball clearly. The ball broke the plane. Ah, that's a bad call. That's a bad call. He held the ball clearly above the end zone, across the end zone line. I think this is the wrong decision. Anyway, okay. It's 4th down and inches. So down almost, as I said before, almost impossible to defend. But again, I believe it was a bad call by the refs. The feet of the receiver were on the 1 yard line. That's true. But he stretched his arm out to his full length, and the ball, in my eyes, in my view, the ball clearly broke the plane. They're going for one now to take the lead. Lead for the very first time in this game. And they are successful. Do you believe it? I mean, come on. Osterburg scores every drive, every touchdown. Out of a sudden, they start missing their points after. 2 of them. The last 2 of them. And Prague Bobcats, they take the lead. Oh, yes. They take the lead. 48-47. This is a high-scoring shootout here. This is a shoot. Where is defense? There is mainly offense. Almost only offense. No interception, no sack. Nothing like that. And a lot of injured player. No, that's not. Oh, gonna get out. Yeah. Oh, he stays in. It looked like he was hit hard on his upper leg, but he decides to stay on the field, on the pitch. Ear penalty. No. Don't argue. You begged for it. That was clear as a penalty as he can be. He didn't go for the ball, and even if he would have gone for the ball, he just pushed the receiver out of bounds, and he didn't even have a completed went with both hands just for the body of the receiver. It's pass interference. Then if it's pass interference, then it has to be a first down. They're discussing it. Okay, I have a few seconds to tell you what else we do have here. Well, you can check out the whole schedule and the whole fields, of course, on the Tournify homepage. It's tournifyapp.com/live/CB2025. And there you have the whole schedule and all the results. We have the Vienna Constables versus the Montpelliers. Again, after this one, it's a women's match, and after that one, we have Novi Beograd Orlovi against the Pole Sphinx from France, and at 13:50, probably a few minutes later, we have to see that we have defending champions of the women's tournament, the Molosses Red Lips from France against the Prague Bobcats from the Czech Republic. After that, the Augsburg Lions, the German two-time German champions now against Catania Pink Elephants, whom we have seen in the game before. He hesitated very, very long. Very risky by the Klosterneuburg quarterback. Yeah, as I said, the Augsburg Lions are playing, the women are here. And they had one of the, what means upset? I mean, the Austrian teams are all very, very good. And many, many Austrian national team players are on each Austrian team. But also, Augsburg has several German female national team players. Risky high pass, nice grab in between two defenders. I mean, the pass was more or less placed perfectly. The height was a little bit too high for my taste, but it was right on his receiver. The defenders had no chance to grab it or to even deflect the ball. And it's 3rd down and 2 yards to go. Oh. No, this should never happen. And also, why is he so far back? You have 2 yards to go. Why does he make his throwing pattern like a 12-yard, 11-yard pass? Why not be at the line of scrimmage and try to pitch it in or make it a shorter way so that the defense has less time to react? So many different kinds of styles of playing, and of course different kinds of seeing how a game should be played, or where do you feel really comfortable, where you feel sure in the things you're doing. And he decides to be in the back again. He has a little bit more time because the rusher has a longer way. Yes, and of course he is right, and I was wrong. It worked out, and they made a touchdown, and of course they make a touchdown on every single drive in this game so far. And as not usual, they're going for 2 now, which makes sense because of the score. Now going for 1 wouldn't make sense. Oh, it was the same play. It worked again. The same play. Lead is now 7 points. And it's inside the 2-minute warning. The pressure is on a home team, not home in Prague itself, but home in the Czech Republic. Or 7-yard gain. That's what you want. You control the clock, you gain some yards, and you take time off the clock. Nice moves by the quarterback, but what an ugly throw, but he got lucky that the defender was out of bounds when he caught the ball. Such a nice move, escaping the rusher. But the pass, and much better this time. Getting the first down, I think. This game is getting down to the final seconds. It's so close. It's so exciting. And probably we see 2 teams crossing the 50-point marker. You do not have that too often. Yeah, again, a sidearm pass, but this time he could not connect with his receiver. But he has lots of more tries, should be second down right now. There have been some upsets already. As I said before, the Augsburg Lions, they're the German champions, and they beat Amstetten from Austria. I don't know if you could call that an upset, but it's pretty close to it, I think. Underthrown and well defended. But those were 3 out of 4 passes by this really exciting quarterback, which were not good, which were not really on target. 3 of the last 4 passes. This is the pressure. This is pressure on. You have 2 more tries to score a touchdown, or you will lose this game. And this is so close. Yeah, he decides not to go to the end zone, but to cut the distance to the end zone in half. Should be, it's hard to see from that perspective, but I'd say it's about 10 yards, 9 to 10 yards to go. And is there a timeout? It looks like it, yeah. There was another upset, as I saw on the board. One of the big favorites to win this tournament of the men's lost their game. I'll come to that after that drive. And a sideline pass, and it did not work out. And Klostern Neuburg Indians win this high profile, high octane offensive battle. Yeah. Congratulations to the Austrians. Yeah, the upset so far, really by big margin, is the Vienna Vipers. It's almost all the Austrian national team. They have 8 or 9 players from the Austrian national team, and they are one of the best teams all over Europe. I mean, seriously, they are second in the world champions. They were second in the world championships last year, and they play the Hague Hyenas from the Netherlands. And really, I mean, Hague Hyenas underperformed year after year after year. Not only at Champions Bowl, but also at other international bowls, also at the Big Bowl several times in recent years, that is. They beat them by 19 points. 19 points. Those are 3 scores against one of the elite teams in this tournament. Who would have thought that? Not me. Not me at all. I predicted in their group to be an Austrian team as number 1 and the Dutch team as number 4 in last place. Well, All right, I'm back in business. Please excuse me, I just made myself a fresh cup of coffee as I am talking to you and talking to the guys who are listening on the stream now for, let's see, 3.5 hours without a break. Okay. All right, we see the Vienna Constables against the Hurricanes of Montpellier, Austrian against the French team. National team-wise, two of the best nations that we have in flag football. And the Vienna Constables, they have 3 actual national team players on the field in their team. Thanks. Thank you to the Austrian women who wrote me via email. Thank you very much for that info. And they are one of the favorites to, well, at least to reach the semifinal of this event. Slightly overthrown. Receiver was open. We have second down now. For the Hurricanes. Okay, the ref says ball is incomplete. It's third down. Well, to say something about Montpellier, that's something I cannot do. I have never seen them play. I expect that they have also one or the other national team players on their team, but I cannot say for sure. As I said, I've never seen them play before. That's a clear penalty against the Austrian rusher. She tried to pull the flag, but hit the arm of the quarterback, and that's a clear roughing. In American football, we would say roughing the passer. I think they call it illegal contact. And that is a 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down. Yes, exactly. But the Vienna Constables, they are pretty well known. And they are fourth. Last year, they were fourth last year. I'll say something to their last year's experience here in a second. Oh, no. You get easy yards, you get a first down, and then you mishandle that snap. It was a little bit high, but quarterback has to have that ball. The Vienna Constables last year they were just fourth. Well, but that just really listen. They lost by 1 point in the semifinal, and the bronze medal match they lost by 2 points. It's as close as it gets. You play such a great tournament. They were 5-1. Second drop pass in this drive and a slip through the finger snap by the quarterback. In that first drive, the Hurricanes are a little bit erratic, so far at least. To come back to the Vienna Constables and last year, I mean, you are 5-1 and then you lose the last 2 games, one by 1 point and the other by 2. It's as close as it gets. Teams from the women's tournament here who were very successful last year, the Molossus Redlips, Domsal Tigers, and the Dijon Faris. They all won their first games, and they won it by a big margin. The Molossus Redlips beat the Waldorf Wanderers ladies 55 zip. Nice gain there. They're closing in the direction of the end zone. They have about 13 yards to go. Second down and 13. And the Waldorf Wanderers ladies, we will not see them today on this field. They were in last place last year, and they do not have it easy this year. I'll say something about them in a second. Nice play. Two quarterbacks on one side, both running to the left, and then the pass goes above the head of the defenders to the right. Very hard to read. Even harder to defend. Touchdown. First blood to the French women. 6-0, and they're trying a 1-point try. As unsure their hands were in 3 plays of that drive. 3 plays as well they worked out in the end at the touchdown and the point after try. And Vienna, after an unsuccessful first drive, a little bit, not pressure, but you don't want to get behind like 2 touchdowns or so early in the game. You really don't. Safe, easy, 6-yard gain. Yeah, the Waldorf Wanderers ladies, they lost their backup quarterback and long-year quarterback, Sophia, a few weeks ago. During the European Championships, she didn't play for Germany, but there was a bowl in Wiesbaden. Let's look at the play first. Second down. Ooh, a little bit risky. Yeah. She ran into the defender. Well, you can argue the defender was not standing still. Okay. It's a new first down right at the midfield line. Wide open receiver. Oh, missed flagpole. And the Austrian women are threatening to score. 2 passes and already pretty deep in territory. About 7 yards to go. And they have 3 chances to do so. It's a running play. Yes. How many yards? Yes, 5. You see? 2 running play once in every 2 or 3 drives. Usually it will work out for 5 or 6 yards. Easy, sure, safe yards. 2 more tries for the touchdown. Curious. Well, yeah, I wanted to say I'm curious if the quarterback is right under center or if she's deep in the shotgun. Yeah, she chooses a shotgun formation. Yes, completely alone. Easy touchdown for the Vienna Constables, and I think they're going for 1 to tie the game. That's exactly what they are trying to do. Pick off, intercepted, and, well. Oh, she got the flag. Okay, she got the flag. It is no foul, and she saved a 2-point conversion. It's first down for the Montpellier Hurricanes. Yeah, the Waldorf Wanderers ladies, Sophia, she blew her knee at the oldest bowl that is there is in Germany. Flag football started actually with the Rhein-Main Bowl in Wiesbaden. Wide open receiver, deep threat, easy touchdown, all the way to the end zone. And the French ladies, I said before, I have never seen them before at any tournament, but they are doing everything right on offense right now. And on defense at the first drive of the Austrian women too. Yep, flag football started in Germany in 1997 with 3 teams playing in Wiesbaden. There was Wiesbaden and 2 American teams back then. Anyway, back to that game here. Receiver going deep into the end zone, leaves the defender behind, gets open, quarterback sees her, touchdown. 14 points. Officially, did you know that a 1-point try in Germany in flag football once was also called a touchdown? A touchdown for 6 points and a touchdown for 1 point. Weird. Anyway, Vienna Constables are on offense again. They scored on their last drive. Outside route of the receiver, gain of about 9 yards. Smart, very smart. Do not risk no sack. You're still somewhat close, not really, but somewhat close to your end zone. But do not risk a 6 or 7 yard loss. Throw the ball away. You have 2 more tries. You have 2 more chances for about 11 to 12 yards. Very well, very well. Not only the pass was pretty good, but the reception, how the receiver gets her toes in the field while the body already leans over and she's about falling outside of the field. Very good control of her body. It's 4th down and 3 or 4 yards. Yeah, well, if it works, it's a star play, but it didn't work. You have 4th down and 3, and you go deep for an end zone touchdown. Okay. It's still not that early in the game, but it's still far from over. But it's the second drive. They already did not score, the Vienna Constables. And Hurricanes, they score each drive. It's their 3rd try now. Oof. Yeah. Very well designed. I mean, she faked the run. Not that bad. Then she made an underline sneak to her receiver, but not that good. The receiver could not control the ball, and the Austrian players got both hands on it, almost intercepted, and that 5 or 6 yards in front of the end zone, very risky. Those are relatively easy design plays, like 5 yard and then out, or 5 yard and then in. Do not gain too many yards, but take yards your opponent gives you, and you do not have to be most artistic or with the most complicated plays if there is no need to. as we had that in the first drive, a similar play. Going to the left side and then stopping and throwing to the far right. The defense very often goes with the quarterback a little bit, a little step here, a little step there. And sometimes if it's designed well, and it was designed very well, and the receiver gets wide open, it's 4th and short. Very, very high concentration on number 24 of Montpellier, as the defender was not only very close, it was skin to skin, jersey to jersey, and she had very high concentration going down to her knees. Probably would have dropped the ball if not doing so, but so the ball had no chance to drop completely out of her hand, and she has a first down. It was critical. It was 4th and 2.5, and they have a first down now, and they are in the 2 minutes, inside the 2 minutes. It's exactly the 2-minute warning. Fake run play, short pass to the center, and the clock is running. Yeah, take time off the clock. Do not go outside. Do not leave the field. Try not to drop a ball. That's what French women must do right now. The quarterback can run. That's exactly what she does. Yes, and they pull the flag inside. That's just exactly what you want. Okay. Exactly what you want. You have 3rd down and 11 yards. So 2 5 or 6 yard-ish passes would do the thing, would do the trick, and not only would you score, but if you do not score right away, but if you score with a 4th down, even more time is taken off the clock. But then again, if you can't score right now, of course you will take the touchdown rather than a gamble on a 4th down. That is clear. Could have been everything. Could have been a sack, was very close. Could have been deflected. Could have been intercepted, and could have been a touchdown. In the end, look at that. I mean, good gosh. That would have been a spectacular touchdown. But now we have 4th down, but we have 4th and long. Not 2 5 and 6 yard passes. Now we have 4th and 11. There will be one rusher, and the rest will gather around the end zone. It's a sack, no matter what happens back there. The sack, it's a penalty. Why a penalty? What happened here? What did I not see? Okay, they're waving the flag off, right? "58 seconds are left for the Vienna Constables to close in to the Hurricanes of Montpellier. They have 1 timeout left. They used 1 timeout already. But every incomplete pass, every leaving the field, every first down, all those things stop the clock. So Very easy. 3 seconds are off the clock. That's it. 4 seconds. Okay. Tons of time. Tons of time. Good thing. Referee says she was out of bounds. Yeah, the clock is stopped again. 6 seconds now. Oh, 5 yards, 6 yards. If they catch it every time, if they leave the field every time, they do not even need to take a timeout. Okay. Now they could use a timeout. If I would be the coach, I would say no. Because you have 4th down anyway. And if you get the 1st down, the clock stops anyway. And her main target, she hits her again. 1st down, and the clock is stopped. 26 seconds to go. 26 seconds and a timeout means that they have about 5 plays left. And they have only 4 plays anyway. They have 4 plays, so lots of time. All-star offense. You lose 5 yards. And you lose a down. Oh, you don't lose it on. Yeah, exactly. One of the few penalties nowadays where you do not lose down. Lose precious yards. Wide open receiver. Nice flag pull also. And they take their final timeout. There should be 1 more second. Yeah. Oh, 2 seconds. Okay. Now I have 15 seconds and they have 2nd down. Meaning they have 3 more plays left anyway. And for each play, they have an average of 5 seconds. That's enough time. And that's about 15 yards that they have to go. Very interesting. More or less, they all, on every single play, they made 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, all the time. Once it was 6, and then it was a penalty, 5 yards back. So then they had a 10-yard pass. But in average, he made 5 yards on every single pass on this drive. And it would be enough, actually, if they would continue. It was also even a 7-yard, an 8-yard pass. For this drive, it's a pretty far pass. She was in bounds. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. They had to use their timeout before. And they didn't get out of bounds here. And she was tackled inside, and that is a flaw in the play design. You know, you have 15 seconds left, only 15. Well, enough if clock stops. But if your flag is pulled inside the field, the clock does not stop. The clock keeps on rolling, and you do not have no more timeouts. All right. Next game on this field will be of the men's competition. Novi Beograd already, they are playing the Sphinx of France. And the Sphinx are not anybody. They also already were in the Big Bowl final once, and they also won the Champions Bowl once. So one of the more experienced teams with several actual French national team players. I will not be commentating that match. I will have my break after, I don't know, 4.5 or something like hours, and I will be back on the microphone when the Molossus Red Lips will play the pre-Brom Bobcats at about 10 minutes to 2, about 2 o'clock. All right, the second half begins. Very close encounter here. Almost intercepted. I said it before in other games. If you play pass through the middle, it's easier for the quarterback because the distance is smaller. But if the pass gets through the fingers, and that happens occasionally, deep pass, wide open receiver, great catch. Couldn't control her body too much so that she could stay in bounds. But a real big, huge first down, deep in the territory of the Austrian team. And even though the Austrians were the clear favorite before that match, things look slightly different now. I mean, Montpellier is leading by 8 points. It's one score. They have first and goal now at the 10-yard line. There are 4 tries, 10 yards, and that would be then a 2-score lead. Quarterback under center, fakes the run play. Missed tackle, and a gain of 8 yards. It's second down and just 2 yards to go, and I would expect the quarterback to be under center again because the distance is so short. If you scramble, along the LOS, really just to throw a little pitch. No, she chooses to stay in the shotgun formation. Oh, yes, the sack. Well, now the defense got it because they did it twice before, scrambling to the one side and trying to throw the ball across the whole field, but not deep, but to the other side. And the defense obviously starting to learn, starting to read at least this kind of play. And it was a sack and a loss of 3 yards on the play. 3rd and 5 pass goes to the end zone. It is, what I would have said, I wanted to say it was well defended, but obviously it was a foul. Flags were flying. Let's have a look at, yeah, maybe there was a push. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this should tell us more. No. It was a penalty against the offense. I didn't see that. Okay. I didn't see that. Got 10 yards to go. So it has to go to the end zone. Anyway. All right. I mean, if you have 4th down and 10, like they just had right now, it doesn't matter if it is incomplete or even if it is intercepted deep in the end zone, because it's so deep in the end zone with about 9 players around you, chances are very, very slim that you will make a pick 6 here. So throw it to the end zone and hope for the best, but the best did not happen. Constables stop the Hurricanes and are back on offense. 5-yard outrun pattern to the sideline. And good for 6.5, 7 yards. Great grab again. Actually, was not bad defended. The defender was really toe to toe to her opponent. But we've seen that receiver before, not only playing for the Vienna Constables, but also seeing her playing for the national team. Okay, it's out of bounds. There was no need to get out of bounds, but for all the results, it's the third pass in a row to her. For all the results, go to the Tornify page. You have to type in tornifyapp.com and /live/CB2025. They only have 1 yard to go, but it is 4th down. And she is under center, as she should be. Such a short distance. And guess who caught the ball again? So they close in. It's 12-13. They're going for one to tie the game with about 13 and a half minutes to go in this match. Very close encounter. And the high favorites, at least of this match, and also one of the high favorites to reach at least the semifinal, have to. And this time it was. She's throwing to her main target again and again and again. It was the 5th pass out of 6 that she was on this drive. No, it was the 4th drive out of 5 that she was throwing to her. It's a very close and very, very interesting game. Quarterbacks playing totally different kind of stuff and preferring different routes. I think the Austrian quarterback relies a little bit too much on her main target. Every quarterback has a main target. That's a given. But you have to keep the defense honest. You have to try to get the ball sometimes to other players, even if the ball will not be completed. You have to take this kind of risk occasionally, because if you throw the pass again and again and again to the very same person, they will read it, they will know it, the defense, and sooner or later, chances are that the ball is going to be even intercepted. Spread it out a little bit more. First down for the Montpellier Hurricanes. Quarterback deep in the shotgun formation. Deep pass into the end zone, but very well defended by the Austrians. Very well. Because the receiver was there and the ball was there, but also was the defender. And if she would not have gotten her hands in between, then it would have been a sure touchdown. The fourth time this game. It's the third time it worked, and not for deep yard gain, but she loves to do that. She loves to scramble to one side and then throw across the field to the other side. I mean, if your receiver is open, that's not a risky thing. If your receiver is open. Number 24 must have been her fourth or fifth reception in this game, at least. But I still like the way the quarterback of the Hurricanes spreads her passes out to different targets, to different players. A touchdown. And the Hurricanes extend their lead to 19-12. They go for one and trying to make it an 8-point game with a little under 8.5 minutes to go. We'll start again. Oh, again a 5-yard penalty. So they have to go for one, but from the 10-yard line. Now the main target on offense gets on the field to play defense. Okay, she's going to be the blitzer, the rusher. Also because she's tall, yep. Catch is made, but the receiver was out of bounds, incomplete. So quite interesting design by the defense. The coach puts a tall receiver, number 65, I think. A tall receiver on the field, trying to, she's tall, way taller than the quarterback. She raises her arms, so the ball has to be thrown very, very high. And the ball was thrown so high that it was thrown 1.5 yards out of bounds. Vienna on offense now. Oh, missed flagpole. That should not happen at this stage of play. Missed flagpole, that was costly. It was about 25, at least 25 yards after the missed flagpole. And now they have first down on the 3-yard line. And it goes way too fast. At least from the point of view of the Hurricanes. They missed the 1-point try, and with just one pass, across 42 yards. Just 3 yards left to go. Quarterback is under center. Short pass to her main target, and touchdown is made. And now I'm pretty sure they will be going for 1 to tie the game. Yes, that's exactly what they want to do. Who would have thought that this game would be this close that long, you know? At the beginning, okay. That deep into the game? Intercepted! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But the flag is pulled, so it counts as an interception for the quarterback. But in the end, it's for the game, it's like an incomplete pass. That means that the French women are still leading by 1 point, and they are on offense now. Four-yard gain. Mainly, Montpellier quarterback throws 4 to 5 to 6 yard passes or deep passes. I rarely see her the 10 or the 12 or the 15-yard passes. And what I do not like too much at her game is she almost refuses to scramble if the blitzer comes, if the rusher comes. You see her standing, more or less standing stoically in the middle, and again, not a real try to escape. It was well done, don't get me wrong. It's well done because it was not well done. It was a sack. Okay. You see, haha, sorry. I mean, I saw it at the moment, but it proves me right on what I was arguing. She does not scramble, or she scrambles way too late. She waits until the rusher is almost in her face, and then it is too late to react, usually. Nice body control from receiver number 24. Getting lower, almost to her knees to get a control of the ball. Also, a well-thrown ball by the quarterback, but because only number 24 could catch it. Either she catches it or it's incomplete. They have a long way to go at this pass. They have about 9.5 yards, almost 10 yards to go. Same receiver, the same cornerback. The cornerback is about 20 centimeters taller. But the receiver makes such good moves on such short notice. She is then open just slightly, and the passes are pretty well thrown, pretty good on target. And that's what exactly where she needed to be. Exactly where she needed to be. It's first down, Montpellier. Now the quarterback can run. Oh, it's okay. It's a false start again. Is it the third false start already? Yeah, third. I mean, seriously, one false start is bad enough. 2, yeah, shall never happen. But 3, come on. That's a lack of concentration. That's all. It's all. The concentration is not there, obviously. But the play before, so perfectly, the receiver, precisely, it was number 24, I think, precisely exactly where she needed to be. Not half a yard short, not 2 yards deep, exactly where she needed to be, and the quarterback hit her on the spot. It was very good. Now she scrambles. Out of a sudden, she can run. Yes. Listen, She scrambles because it's a designed running play. She should use her feet, in my view. She should use her feet also when the rusher is coming. Sometimes, at least. She stands stoically, more or less stoically, in the middle when she tries to pass. Of course, I mean, it's her kind of game. I see that. I mean, of course, but a little bit more mobile as a quarterback. Not only like here, it's a designed run play, run or throw. That was well done. Yes, yes, good. But she could do that more often. I mean, you see it. She can do those kind of plays. Okay, this game is so close to the end. It's 49 seconds are left on the clock. Both teams have their timeout. One timeout was taken now. I do not know by whom, actually. One timeout was taken. Yeah, probably, I would think probably by Vienna constables. Okay, they're putting several... Oh, how much time do they put back on the clock? Wait a second. That changes a lot. I mean, 24 seconds put back on the clock. Or probably they didn't stop the clock when they made the first down. I don't know. Ugh. That is roughing the passer? Seriously? I really want... Yeah. Thank you. Nah, I'll do it again. Do it again. I want to see the replay. Does she pull the flag? Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Yeah. She stepped with her knee. She stepped into quarterback. But again, there is the rusher is coming from the left side. As a right-handed quarterback, that's exactly what you want because you can scramble to your right. It's so much easier for a right-handed quarterback to scramble to the right and to throw out of the running. Way easier than scrambling to the left as a right-handed quarterback. But they have a first down now. They have all the time in the world, and they will stay in bounds. Yeah. That game is over. That game is over. That penalty was costly because Montpellier Hurricanes, they lead by 1 point. They have taken their second and final time out, and there are 3 more plays to go. 3 times 25 or even 3 times 30 seconds. They put time back. Okay, but just 3 seconds now. And then again, they do running plays 3 times in a row, and it's done. Der Drops ist gelutscht. Stay in bounds, and yeah, you do not have to score. You can even run back to your own half, if, I mean, close to your own end zone if you want to, because that takes even more time off the clock. The clock is running in. You could call it. They could call it quits because the Austrians cannot stop the clock. Yeah. You can kneel down. Why? What a mistake. Good gosh. What a mistake. She stops the clock for her opponents. Just one kneel down and the game is over. The game is won. Why? Why scramble? And if scramble, why throw a pass? There is absolutely no reason in the world to... Oh, good God. Now she scrambles. The first time I see her real scramble. It was a good pass. penalty, back protection, loss of down. Loss of down doesn't change anything because it was fourth down anyway. Put a little bit back on the clock. Oh, either go deep or which is not what I would do. I would like go for a 10 and out to make the final pass a little bit shorter. But every coach, every quarterback has a different opinion, has a different approach to the game. Or like there will be no more time left. I really do not get it. I do not get it. Okay, that was their decision, and the game is won. The Hurricanes almost gave it away, and they had it. They already had it packed, and the plane was already leaving. And you give the Austrians a big chance to score and win. Okay, that didn't happen. All right, I am out now for about an hour. I will be back for live commentating when the Molosses Red Lips from France face the pre-Bram Bobcats from Czech. Ian, hear you later. Bye bye. And we're back in the saddle. Break. I checked several results already in this Champions Bowl. There are several upsets, to be honest. Vienna Vipers, with the high-rated men's teams, lost both of their matches, and both pretty clearly. One by 3 and the other by 4 touchdowns. I really did not see that coming. I really have no idea um, if half of their team is not present or not. We're gonna watch here on this page the Molossus Red Lips versus the Pre-Bra Bobcats. The Molossus Red Lips on their opening game against the Waldorf Wanderers ladies by a margin of 55-0. Well, it couldn't have been further apart because last year Waldorf was placed in last place and the Molossus Red Lips were the champions. So this game shall be different because the Pre-Bra Bobcats are having so far a quite nice tournament because the only game they had, they won against an Italian team. And now they're facing one of the highest favorites, probably the highest favorite in this event. But I say probably because this season for the Molossus Red Lips and also for the French national team has been somewhat of a disappointment. Being place number 4, playing at home at the European Championships was a disappointment. They were defending champions at the Big Bowl this year, and they were disappointed by falling short. And they also played another tournament, international tournament, the Molossus Red Lips Silver. But anyway, let's concentrate on this game. Red Lips from left to right. We start with the deep pass, and it's going to be intercepted. What an opening. Wow. I mean, you want to make a statement, want to throw a deep pass, and throw it deep. This ball was shorter than the receiver's route was, and the defender was right there. Absolutely the opening what you want on the defensive side. The Bobcats are on offense. Almost a reverse interception. That was pretty close. Because the right-handed quarterback was drawn to the left side. Then she tried to throw a pass. It was wobbling through the air. Not a good pass. Not a good choice. Third down. Wide spread formation, but a short pitch to the inside. Reach the first down. She spread the wide receivers very wide so that there is not too much traffic in the middle. Running play. And a nice gain. 4.5, 5-yard gain, 4.5-yard gain. With that well-designed running play. And the drive looks pretty promising. This time they're pretty tight again in the middle. Ref whistle it off. We'll do it again. Good, well-run route of the wide receiver. She was running straight, but then took a turn to the right, and immediately after she turned their face to her quarterback, the ball was there. Very, very hard to defend for the French team. And they are very close to the end zone. Just 3 yards to go. And it's third down. A wide receiver open. Now one is open in the end zone. One with her feet in, and the referee says yes. Oh, probably injured. Oh, yeah. Landed on her shoulder. Looks like she's going to be all right. It was very critical. The question was, were her toes, were her feet inbounds, or were they both on the line? The white hat shook his head, meaning, I cannot say, I didn't see it, but the back judge said yes, she was in. Touchdown, 6 points for the Czech team, and they're going for 1 point. Quarterback really has to work hard, but I like this about this quarterback, especially because she's willing to run. She's willing to escape the rusher. She does that even before the rusher is there. You know, when the quarterback stands there, stands still, waiting for the rusher, and then at the very last moment tries to do something against a good rusher, no good idea. She does it pretty well. And there are several national team players on the team of the Molosses Red Lips. One is very interesting in particular, in my view. Elisa DeSantis. And so far as I can see, she plays offense and defense and goes both ways. She's so extremely experienced. Plays for the national team since almost as long as I can remember. And she played quarterback for years. And was actually starting quarterback and team captain of the Molosses Red Lips when they won the inaugural, the very first Champions Bowl of the women. There she is, making her first reception for the first down. Yeah, the very first Champions Bowl was the first Champions Bowl ever held. That was 2007 in Ferrara, Italy, but it was a man's only tournament. What a catch by DeSantis. And the very first inaugural Women's Champions Bowl, that was held in Waldorf, actually. And Molosses Red Lips won that event. Back in the days, Elisa DeSantis was not wide receiver, not cornerback, she was quarterback. And as an ex-quarterback, she can throw precisely, even while being chased and on the run. Fantastic player. Mainly, she plays in the national team for France. She mainly plays defense, mainly plays cornerback, occasionally but goes both ways, but most of the times you see her on the defense. And for her club team, the Red Lips, she plays both ways. Very risky because there were two defenders in that area. Okay, it was a low pitch, so very hard to intercept. That's true, but still very risky in my view. Too many, too close. Now she takes a shotgun. No, yeah. I would have wondered why she would take a shotgun formation on 4th down and 2. As is to Elisa DeSantis. It's a touchdown. And the game is tied 6-6. And the Red Lips will go for 1. Extra point is good. The French team takes a 7-6 lead. The Molossus Red Lips won the French national title several times. They also have a mixed league. That's very interesting. They have a men's league, they have a women's league, and at the men's league, it's not like in Germany when we have it's a men's league, but several teams also have female players on it. Another rushing play, but this time just for 1, maybe 2.5 yards. No, he gave it 3. Not a big gain this time. Yeah, and they have also a mixed team league. Very interesting. They have 3 leagues, not only 2. Nice, sure-handed pass, getting closer to the first down marker, still missing about 7 yards. It's 3rd down and 7. And those Molossus Red Lips, the mixed team of the Molossus Red Lips, they also won the French championships last season. She can scramble. Yeah, she showed that before. She tries to get past the defender, and she does. She does it good. The rusher is fast of the Molossus Red Lips, but the quarterback is pretty mobile. Starting to be a very interesting match. They're pretty close to the first down. 3 yards are missing. 4th down and 3 for the pre-Brown Bobcats. The first pass, which I really did not like by her, because she actually had the time, she had the receiver on the spot where she wanted it, but the pass was simply too high. So the French defense stands her ground, and the offense is back in the game. Okay, I should be back in business. My internet just broke down. So I missed a couple of drives, I guess. Now, what's the score? 14-6. Okay. I do not know if I'm online. I guess I'm gonna know it in a few seconds. It's inside the 2-minute warning. Red Lips are on offense and leading 14-6. Okay. Well, everything should be fine. I hope the internet does not let me down again. I cannot see the clock because the sun is reflecting from the shield where the clock is put in. But it's 4th down and goal. He passed to the end zone. Wow, well, actually pretty well defended, but not well enough. The pass was absolutely perfect. High, deep into the end zone. The receiver just centimeters before the end of the end zone, and she had to stretch her whole body, hold her hands way up high to catch the ball. Perfect. Even though the defender was really, really close, she had no real chance to deflect the ball. Touchdown for the Red Lips. They're going for one, and they succeed. 21-6 in favor of the French team. And still I cannot see the clock. I think it's a 0. So it's probably less than a minute to go. But I really cannot say how many seconds. It was a wise decision to throw the ball away, not to get sacked. But it took her a lot of seconds, a lot of time. This time the defense sets, not much deeper actually. Oh, there should be more than just 4 or 5 seconds. Obviously, otherwise they wouldn't go through the middle. And for a pitch through the middle, she actually came pretty far. Third down. Well, not a really good decision. They lost 2.5, maybe 3 yards on the play because the receiver caught the ball several yards behind the line of scrimmage and she couldn't keep her balance. She fell down. It's a timeout. It's a timeout by the Bobcats. Of course, they have to take the timeout because it is fourth down. Critical fourth down for them. They're down by 2 touchdowns. But no chance to get the first down. Well, they showed fourth down before, and it was obviously wrong. It was third down. Now it's fourth down. Reached the first down this time, and the clock is stopped. First down for the Bobcats. And even if the Bobcats probably lose this match, no wonder against the defending champions, of course. But they won their first game, and the last game will be against the Waldorf Wanderers ladies, and they had absolutely zero chance against the Molasses Red Lips. They lost that match 0-55. She in bounds? Yes, she was. And I repeat myself here. I like that moving quarterback. She makes the distance for the rusher longer and longer, and she's relatively comfortable, especially if she turns out herself to the right as a right-handed quarterback. It's a natural thing. The ball was there, but the defender also. And that was it. That was the last play. She had to throw it to the end zone. It was the last play. Half is over. It's halftime. And the favorite lead comfortably. But the Pre-Brom Bobcats will start the second half with their offense. So what I wanted to say, the Pre-Brom Bobcats, even if they lose here, they are pretty high favorites in their last group match of the first day against the Waldorf Wanderers. I said it before in one of the previous matches. The Waldorf Wanderers, they had pretty bad luck because the the former starting quarterback and backup quarterback, she tore her knee a couple of weeks ago while the European Championships were on their way. There was also a bowl, the oldest bowl in German flag football history, the Rhein-Main Bowl in Wiesbaden. Wiesbaden is the capital of the state of Hessen, pretty close to Frankfurt, about 20 minutes car drive from Frankfurt. And she blew her knee, and this is why she cannot support the team here. And this is also going to be the very last tournament of the starting quarterback of the Waldorf Wanderers. She played for the team for 2 years, and this is going to be her last tournament for the Wanderers. So a team which was pretty good last year. The Waldorf Wanderers ladies were second in the national championships. This time they finished in 7th. It tells you, I guess enough. Also, last year at the Champions Bowl, they did not really outperform at all. They were in 15th and last place. And the team that we're seeing here, not the Molasses Red Lips, I said lots of things about the Red Lips, but I mean the Pre-Brom Bobcats. The Pre-Brom Bobcats last year finished in 13th place. They had 3 wins and 6 losses. They have already 1 win, and probably there's going to be another win later in their match against Waldorf. We'll see. You never know, especially at such a tournament. You never know. I have not seen the Waldorf Wanderers ladies play so far. How could I? I mean, I'm here at the microphone, except one game all the day so far. And the Bobcats really have a good chance to finish in a better position than last year in last year's Champions Ball. What we really can say is that the top 3 teams of last year started very well into this Champions Bowl. Red Lips won the first game, I told you, 55-0. The Domzell Tigers had a slow start, but then finished way above their opponents. And the Dijon Fenris, the second French team, they have 3 French teams this year, but the second French team of those 3 who were in the top 3, they also won with a high margin. 4th place team, the Vienna Constables, 4th place team of last year, you were not so lucky by 1 point. But the De La Salle Saints, who finished 5th in last year, they won also their first match. So we start the second half now in a few seconds with the Bobcats on offense. And the quarterback, again, under center. She has a running back in her backside. Rather looks like an American football start. Okay, refs want more room, more space beside the sideline. Let's start the second half. It's a running play. And a gain of 5.5 yards. Oh, actually, it was 6 yards. It was a running back formation, and they were running. You see the defense. Look at the defense. The defense is 7-8 yards away, and they say, hey, why not? If you give us those 5 or 6 free yards, we take it. The receiver came from the far right, ran a 5 and in. She was running just 5 yards deep, but she was running like 15 yards to her left. The play worked out fine, and the right-handed quarterback this time scrambled to the left side, something the rusher, the blitzer, does not always expect. Oh, wide open space. That was about 10, 12-yard gain. I mean, if you have 2 quarterbacks, if you have 2 players behind the line of scrimmage, where is the second defender? Where is she? Not well communicated by the defense. Look at the space they're giving them. 7-8 yards they're giving them for free at the moment. Ooh, that was risky. But she's fast. She made lots of yards, but she gained... Wow. Did she gain a yard at all? Or did she even lose a yard? Because the second quarterback was so far behind the line of scrimmage. She was like 15, 16, 17 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's hard to make a real gain, a positive gain, if you're so far behind the LOS. Oh, the quarterback can run, and she can run. We saw that before. Yeah, she outrun the rusher. And second defender did not pull the flag, so she ran inside the 5-yard line. They're on the 4-yard line, and they have third down. Very mobile. Now there is the no running zone. So she can't do that again. Or even the trick play with another quarterback doesn't make no sense because the other one cannot run. Trips formation. Almost everybody's moving to the right. Oh, she plays both in traffic, and there is a flag. Very risky pass. They give her the touchdown, but it was a very, very risky pass. You throw against the way of what you're running. You're running to the right. You're throwing to the left out of the run. high risk and into the middle where several defenders are. It was not a wise decision, to be honest. It was successful. Yes, it was successful, but that was a way too risky for my taste. But then there also was a foul, and now they can go for 2 from the 5-yard line. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They could go from the 2.5-yard line for 1, but no. You take that big opportunity to make 2 points just from 5 yards away. It was a perfect pass, and it slipped through the fingers of the receiver. No blame on the quarterback. The pass was there where she wanted it to be. The receiver was there, but just could not hold on. And this bites hard now, because now it's a 2-score game. The Molasses Red Lips lead by 9 points, so even if they do not score on this drive, Bobcats, even if they will then score, they will still be behind. D pass to the left and almost a first down. It's an 18 or 19-yard gain, pretty close to the first down marker. Still number 19 is going both ways. Stop and go route. Is it's incomplete. Was the receiver out of bounds? Really? Okay. Left side is completely open. Now, not anymore. That was pretty close. Close to a foul, in my view. I mean, the defender pulled the flag of the receiver, and the receiver didn't even have the ball. So, one ref calls it, the other doesn't. It's 4th down right now. They were all pretty risky plays, and now it's 4th down and just 2.5 yards. Yeah, well, if you gamble in the back, well defended. I mean, the Molasses tried some 2 tricky plays, which is okay. If you still have 4th down and 2.5 yards, still okay. But then you should be successful, and no, they weren't. They give the Bobcats a chance to close in very close. And the last drive was quite impressive with that really mobile quarterback of the Czech team. First play was good for just 3 yards. Oh, he says, all right, maybe she had her right foot in bounds, left was way out of bounds. Seven and a half, maybe 8 yards, and they have 2 more tries. And run. That's what she wants to do, and that's what she does. And she's simply faster than the rusher, and makes it, in the end, an easy first down. And again, she has that opportunity, but this time, yeah, we had that same play in the first half. And again, it was very successful. Their offense is clicking on all cylinders, I want to say. Second down and goal on the 2-yard line. So, yeah, exactly. Quarterback should be under center and try short pitches, no risk, easy touchdown, wide open receiver. He should go for one. Going for two would make no sense because they are down 3 points anyway. What are they doing? They're going for two. Okay. Coach sees it differently. Again, a 2-quarterback play. She can run. Yeah, fake like. Is it a foul? He throws the flag? He doesn't throw the flag. They say no good because she was stopped 1 or 2 yards shy of the end zone. Okay, the refs have a talk. Maybe it is the talk if it was a penalty because the ball was going to the ground and the question is, well, they say the try is no good. Okay, the question was if the ball probably was out of the hand. Well, look at the coach. This should not be. This should not happen. The coach should get a flag. Seriously. I know what he wants to say. The ball was out of the hand, so it should have been a foul. That's his argument, but he's not allowed to run onto the field. No. Well, the refs do not see that bad. Okay. So with the next catch, zip, drink. Yeah, she doesn't have much time to drink and relax because she's going both ways all the time, the whole game. Deep pass. Oh, simply a little bit short. Or better, it was thrown too late because the receiver was so wide open and standing and waiting in the end zone. And the ball was in the air for a long time, so it gave the defender time to get to the ball. Nice pass thrown to the outside. Really good route. Really great catch. Very close to the end zone. To the first down. Excuse me. Sometimes I'm going to get confused by the pylons. Sorry. This time they made it better. They had it 4th and short. More or less the same distance as in the last drive. In the last drive, she hesitated too long. The rusher put pressure on her. Not so this time. Just a second after she got the ball from her center, he threw the pass. No time to react for the Czech defense. Big run play. And favorite target, but defense was there and prevented the completion. They now have 2nd down and 20 yards to go. Short gain, 7 yards and 6 yards, and they have 3rd down and 14. The tight formation. Several will spread to the outside, exactly. The Russia puts really great pressure on the quarterback of the Red Lips again. And now it's what you really do not want to have still. It is the case. It is 4th down and 14 yards. Probably time for a 2-quarterback scene. And that would also mean that number 19 could be involved in that. Or they do not do that. They have a deep shotgun formation. Gives her time. Now she throws deep into the end zone, and it is intercepted. Oh. Not a pick six. But the Bobcats, they show their teeth. I mean, seriously. This is one of the best clubs teams there is in Europe for many, many years. The defending champion. And you stop them twice in a row. That is really impressive. And that quarterback, that they have a rhythm now. They have 2 great drives in a row scoring, while the defense had 2 great drives stopping the opponent. Nice pass, really. I really love those passes that go in between defenders, above the head of the front defender, and in between the deeper defender, your receiver is in the middle of it. Very hard pass to accomplish for a quarterback. Very well done. It's 2nd down. Going to pitch it to the backside quarterback. The left receiver is open. She wants to run. She doesn't run. She does. No. This time they will not make a big gain. Well, there is a flag. I didn't see that. Side of the defense. Oh, they argue that she held. Oh, okay, I see. They say it was defensive holding. Look at the wide receiver in the middle. Now she's going to be held up. That's what they argue. Okay. So we missed the last play, but obviously they reached the 1-yard line and they have 3rd down. So 2 chances from just 1 yard out. Quarterback should be under center. Yes, and she should be scrambling. She does. She did what she did last time. And okay, it was close to an interception, but she didn't intercept it. And that's the thing. Deflected. She tried to intercept. Probably she would have been able. Oh, an offensive foul. Oh God, they're throwing flags like it's confetti. And 10-yard penalty. Oh, way under pressure. Well defended. I do everything. What's the penalty? You know, you have 3rd down from the 1-yard line. There should not be a penalty. Do not do anything stupid. Because even if it's incomplete, you have another try. The big chance for the Bobcats is over. The missed flagpole puts the French team close to the first down. Perfect pass, perfect route. This is execution of the finest. Touchdown, Red Lips. And we are already inside the 2-minute warning. I am absolutely honest. I really did not expect this match to be that close. But then again, there were several surprises so far in this tournament. They go for 2 points. Yeah, well, a nice pass, but way short. Just a 5-yard pass, and she made 2 yards after catch, but 2 defenders were there. No chance at all to reach the end zone. Your running game. And there is a flag on the field. And they take the flag back. Okay. It is a 8-yard gain. And, well, lucky for the Czech team, the refs, because they threw a flag, stopped the clock. It's 1 minute and 31 seconds. Yeah, she's running, yes. She's running, and she's running well. And she is reaching the first down. And that stops the clock again. 1 minute and 22 to go. Minute and 14. I wouldn't do that in my own end zone. Yep. She couldn't avoid the tackle. But they had a nice gain, nevertheless. Still, it was very, you're so far. You're into the opponent's half. And you scramble so far back in your own end zone. You make that pitch back and you let the ball fall. It's a safety, and that's the game. It worked out this time. Does that all the time. She runs away from the rusher. The rusher has just not the speed of the quarterback. And the Molosses take the timeout. Yeah. It's a smart move because it's 3rd down and the clock would tick down. They have 2 more plays. Bobcats. They have 2 more plays. It's 3rd down. They didn't score on the last drive. And even if they score, then the Red Lips are getting the ball back, and the more time you have when you get the ball back, even if you do not have no more timeouts, you still have, you can throw it incomplete, you can make a first down, which stops the clock, you can run out of bounds. There are many ways to stop the clock. Still, 20 seconds without a timeout is about four plays, not more. That's about what's going to happen, I guess. If they make a touchdown now, the clock stops anyway. If they make a, I don't know, 3 or 4 yard gain, and the Molosses will take their final timeout. Yeah, they take the time. Ooh, risky. And she scores the touchdown. "21 seconds on the clock. I estimated 20 seconds, so they have 1 second more. This was pretty close to a sack, but not close enough. It's really working out. Their plays with those two quarterbacks in the backfield again and again and again. It's working out. They're scoring in 3 drives out of 4. They scored a touchdown against the defending champions. There is a flag on the field. As is incomplete, of course. And the Red Lips get possession one last time in this match. 21 seconds are on the clock. That will be another real upset in this event. Because of this incomplete deep pass, they are forced now not to throw like 7 or 8 yard passes and then, leave the field, get out of bounds. Now they are forced to do 10, 15 yard passes, or probably even passes to the end zone. All right. It's about a 12, 13 yard gain. $14 yards maybe. And she went out of bounds. 11 seconds on the clock. It's 2 plays, probably 3. If you have a fast, 5 and out or 6 and out, it's going to be maybe 3 or 4 seconds. And you might have 3 plays. It's a pretty long way to go. 5 yards to the first down, and it's 30 yards to the end zone. That's the only thing that counts for the Red Lips right now. They have to reach the end zone, or they will lose the game. Yeah. It's the first down, the clock stops. There are 6 seconds left on the clock. It was very, very well executed. Now you have to make a decision. Go to the end zone, and that probably takes all the 7 seconds off the clock. Because you have to step back. The ball is in the air for several seconds. Or do you make like a 7 or 8 yard out route? Yes, it's exactly what they do. Again, to DeSantis. She makes the reception, gets out of bounds at the 12-yard line. It's the final play. It's the final play of this drive and of this game. There will be 4 defenders on or in the end zone. The final timeout taken by the Molasses Red Lips. They're going to talk it over, what they are going to do with this final play of the game. Very exciting. This is so exciting. Oh, I love it. It's 10 yards out. I would guess they would go with a two quarterback situation because I mean time is on their side. Even if the clock runs out while the ball is in play, it doesn't matter. It's the very last play of this game. Oh, they do not do that. He intended to go for DeSantis again. The defense, they smelled it and they're celebrating one of the biggest upsets so far. I mean, the team placed in third last place in last year's Champions Bowl when the Molasses Red Lips won the title for the second time in their history. And now they beat them through upset. And what I said during this match, it's not the season of the Red Lips. Falling short at the Big Bowl. Also the Marians falling short at the Big Bowl. The French national team falling short from the home crowd during the European Championships, finishing in fourth place. They were falling short at another bowl. I think it was the Copenhagen Bowl, or was it the Adria Bowl? One of those two. They also participated, and they were falling short of the final there too. So even though this is a real high-class quality team, which I always love.
ich kann auch selber Cookies.
All right, the next game on this pitch is pretty close to getting started. Whom do we see here? Augsburg Lions from Germany against the Pink Elephants Catania from Italy, from the island of Sicily. We had a game of the Pink Elephants on this field already, today, and they lost that match. Augsburg has 1 win and 1 loss. Augsburg was not here as well as the Pink Elephants. They were also not present here in last year's Champions Bowl. Last year, there were 3 teams from Italy, from Milano, from Parma, and also the Varese Scorpions. None of these are here, but the Pink Elephants are. And even though they do not have anything pink, well, this player has at least a pink glove. I am satisfied. The Augsburg Lions, they are German champion 2 years in a row. Last year's they won the final against the Waldorf Wanderers ladies. The Waldorf Wanderers ladies had slightly better team, better functioning team, healthier team that they have right now. And after that, we are going to see the Red Lips again. The Red Lips in their final league play. And they will face the Varese Scorpions. So, hey, my bad, but the Varese Scorpions are here. Sorry for that mistake. I was just a little bit puzzled. Okay, but this game is Augsburg against the Pink Panthers. And the Augsburg Lions, as I said, they are German champion, defending German champion. And in Germany, lots of things changed during this season, during the 2025 season in women's flag football. The amount of teams has almost doubled up. And there is a team that pays money. No joke. There is a team that pays money for players to join their team. About 100 euros, they say. And that team is not here. And they were in the final, and they have lots of German national team players. Waldorf, for example, last year, they had one national team player. She went over to Düsseldorf. She was not the only one. I mean, she was the only one from Waldorf, but there were several players. Also, there is a player actually based in Saarbrücken, which is quite some miles. I don't know, about 150 kilometers away. And she also now plays for the Düsseldorf team. And last year, there was not even a team in Düsseldorf. But let's concentrate on this game. Right now, the Italian team starts. Or pitch through the middle. A play which we saw several times in the first match. The first match we saw here on this field, she passed about 50% of all of her passes to her receiver, whom we see on the far right at the moment. Exactly the woman who caught that pass. And she was a really safe catcher, except one time when she was wide open in the end zone and dropped the pass, and it was on 4th down. But she's also, as you see here, she's good for yards after catch. This is what we're going to see quite often. Short pitches by the quarterback, and if it's a pass, a true pass, about 50% to the blonde-haired woman. Yeah, and you see, just again, it's the third offensive play. 2 short pitches, underhand pitches. We see that very often. Augsburg will take a look, maybe 1, maybe 2 drives on these kinds of plays, and they will be able to react and probably and should be able to prevent that. Incomplete, and if it would have been complete, it wouldn't count because the receiver came to the ground out of bounds. Third down and 13 yards to go. Intercepted by the Augsburg defense. Is she? No, she cannot escape the quarterback. So the quarterback stops the return. Otherwise, it would have been a pick six. So still, the German team prevented the score, and now they're having the offensive drive with a very, very good field position. Almost perfect. They're about 5 yards short of the first down, so you can have maybe 2 really deep, risky passes. And they make a 15-yard completion out of it. Give it a 16-yard completion. They have first down and 14 yards to go. Ooh, hesitated and waited very, very long. Into a very good spot. The receiver couldn't really get the ball, but there was no defender near or far. So, because it was first down, she has 3 more tries. Do not risk a pick. Good decision. Nice hard pass to the outside. She let the ball fall down, but after a football move, it was a clear catch. Also, the flag was already pulled. It is third down and about 7 yards to go. 3rd and 7. Very good field position. Quarterback is under center. He scrambles. She fakes. Run play. Receiver wide open in the middle. At the beginning of the end zone, it's, well, one ref says touchdown, the other says 4th down. Very interesting. Let's take a look. It's a touchdown. No. You have to check where the ball is. Yeah. They say 4th down, really? Sign said 4th down. It is 4th down. It's the wrong decision in my view. As her knees were down on the ground, that's true. But the ball was held clearly above the line of scrimmage. Anyway, we do not have instant replay here. And she's not under center. That's a little bit surprising. I really don't understand. Okay. They're gonna know what they're doing. But I don't really get it. And you just have centimeters. Why do you drop back so deep? Anyway. Next drive by the Pink Elephants. Wise decision. If that was very close to a sack. The flag was pulled, but about a fraction of a second after the throw was made, it would have been a safety. So, very strange plays by both sides at this sequence of the match. It's 2nd down and 20 yards to go for Catania. Running play, but she can get, maybe a yard, maybe 2, but not more, I guess. It's hard to say with this perspective that I have on the screen right now. The way she was running, I did not see her make any forward progress. She was running like 15 yards, but always to the sideline. Okay. Wide open receiver, missed flagpole. So That gives them a very, very good gain. Oh, a little bit better perspective that we have here. Should be fourth down. Is there a penalty? No. Should be for, yes, it is fourth down. And is it 7 yards? I think so. Did it start to rain again because they were changing the ball? Maybe. Pass. Oh, well deflected, but well deflected because it was way, way too short. Because her main target, receiver with number, I think it's number 12, her main target was open actually, but the ball was simply underthrown. It's still 0-0 after 8 minutes of play, and the Augsburg Lions are on offense again. Five-yard out route, 6-yard out route, and he stretched the ball a little bit, so she got like a 9-yard gain, 3 yards after catch. Receivers behind each other. Deep pass to the end zone, but well overthrown. It was a classical post route, and the receiver was open. The ball simply was thrown maybe 1.5 meters too far. Third and long, and the ball gets through the fingers of the receiver. The offense is not really clicking at the moment. On the other hand, it was almost a touchdown. The drive before it was stopped centimeters before the goal line, and then, well, strange formation on fourth down. And, well, it's fourth down again. But this time, it's fourth and relatively long, about 11, 12 yards maybe. The receiver gets the ball, but it must be, is it short? Is it a first down or is it short of the first down? The offense stays on the field, so it looks like a first down. Hard to see from that camera angle. Well, they give the first down, so it was almost on the money, so to speak. 1.5 yards deep. In the Italian zone of the field, half of the field. Short, secure pass through the middle because the middle is wide open. No defender near. Great catch, great control. Couldn't make any progress after it, but the defender was protecting her pretty well, actually. But the ball was right on the money. Really nice catch. Where's the down marker? Who has eaten the down marker? This is a touchdown. Now it's finally done, finally official. First touchdown of the game, pretty late in the game. After almost 12 minutes passed by, Augsburg Lions, they lead 6-0 right now, and they go for one. This game will probably decide who will be fourth and who will be second or third in this group. So it's a pretty important game. And the extra point is good. The German champions, they lead 7-0. And the Pink Elephants, Catania from Sicily, will be back on the field with their offense. Yeah, well, this is the final group game for both teams. Then newer groups start. This is check out the rules on that homepage. It's a tournament format which I have not seen before in this way. And also there is, I guess you already know that, but I repeat it for probably those who come in late, probably coming home from work. Oh no! How can you? Good gosh! How can you drop that? The Italians got very, very lucky. Two players could have intercepted it. She was close, and I mean, it's like a boiling egg. Anyway, there is no tie in this tournament. So if there is a tie at the end of regular time, then there's going to be overtime. In group stage, really, I really don't know why, but it's okay. You want to have a winner this way or the other, why not? Even if this play would have worked out, it would have been a maximum game of 2, maybe just for 1 yards, because 2 women in red were already there. That's what I meant at the beginning of the game. They do this, these short pitches. They do it 2 or 3 or 4 times, and a team as good as Augsburg will read it, will read the play, will... Again, very close to an interception. The ball was in the air like for ages. And it was a good deed of the offensive number 14 that she disturbed cornerback so that the interception could not be made. And it should be 4th down right now. Okay, was thrown in the back. Even if the pass would have been completed, it was far, far away from a 1st down. So the favorites of this match, after taking the lead, take the offensive side again. Will try to increase their lead against the Pink Elephants. Outside route. 7 and out. There's a flag on the field. Penalty. She can be happy that the ref doesn't see that the whitehead doesn't see that. I don't know if the penalty was against her. Maybe. I wanted to say that you do not give them a 2.5-yard gain. You have to handle them a 2.5-yard loss. That's right. Nice pass through the middle. Easy pass. Wide open in the middle again. Middle is left quite open quite often by the Italian defense. Incomplete. About 3 minutes to go in this half. No matter how this drive ends, lots of time left for the Pink Elephants. This time, the deeper pass worked out. Oops. Penalty. And an injured player in pain, obviously, from the Augsburg Lions. Yeah, good. What happened there? It's too late. Oh, was her head? Was her head? Either her ankle or her head. She was hit in the ankle, and her head really smashed the back of her head really smashed the ground. And this hurts when it's natural grass, but this is artificial grass, so the ground is even harder. And if that's the case, as I saw it, the head hitting the ground, and it's probably a concussion. I don't know, but she seems to be in pain, so probably there's even something else. Yeah, and then they're calling for the ambulance. I don't know. Looks like it. Nobody needs that. Nobody wants to see things like these. See some players of the Waldorf ladies camera pitches across the fields. Here it says it's inside the 2-minute warning, but the clock on the sideline says it's 2 minutes 21 left. Do they resume playing while the player's still lying there on the ground? Oh, at least I didn't see her get up. people lying around on the floor, some even sleeping, taking a nap. I mean, it's a very long day, you know. Lots of teams had to play at 8 o'clock in the morning. You have to be on the field at least at 7:30, maybe even earlier. Meaning you have to get up at about 6 o'clock, maybe a quarter to 6. And weather, well, you know, you try to stay warm. Weather is chilly, not too windy, but chilly. It was raining half of the day. That wears you down and that tears you down. Okay. We continue playing with 2 minutes and 21 on the clock. We're taking the clock down now. And it is a touchdown by the Augsburg Lions. And their lead is 13-0, and they go for 1 to make it 14-0. No blitzer. All the time in the world for the quarterback to throw, and she finds her receiver at the end of the end zone and on the sideline. Very well done. And she's wide open at the point of where the quarterback throws the pass. By the time the receiver gets to the cornerback gets to the receiver, the ball is already under control. It's 14-0 Augsburg Lions. Played a little bit confusion. Either one receiver was getting long and shouldn't have gone, or her main target, number 12, accidentally made a wrong route. Anyway, it's second down. Scoreboard here still says 13-0, but it's 14-0, believe me. This was well done. This was actually really well done. The receiver is near the sideline, and usually a receiver naturally reacts and goes to the outside. And no, this one turned inside and made 4, maybe 5 yards after catch. Really, really well done by the wide receiver. Good instincts. What is really obvious now is that the Italian team does not do those short pitches anymore. You know, at the beginning of that match and through about 50% of the first match they had here on field number 1, they were doing it, I don't know, every second, maybe every third play. And now it became a rarity because the defense of Augsburg really, really is good and really smells it, usually. Good pass to the sideline. Nice control. Nice stretch of the ball to gain the most yards. It's a new first down for the Pink Elephants, Catania. The clock's ticking, yeah. A little bit late, I think. Clock's ticking down. They lost 2, maybe even 3 seconds, and That could be crucial. 3 seconds more on the clock and you have 3 passes. 12 seconds left. Well, maybe you have 3 passes. If you're really, really fast, if you're working well, if you work the sidelines. I mean, the second you stay inbounds and get tackled, you get the flag pulled. It has to be the timeout call instantly. Do not hesitate a second or two until you scream timeout. Take the timeout as fast as you possibly can. They're arguing now that they did it? Arguing now that they called timeout and the ref didn't probably not hear it. I don't know. Clock stays the same. 12 seconds to go in the first half. There was no foul. I mean, yeah, of course there was contact, but if we see the replay, you will see the defender was standing there. She didn't run into the receiver. The defender stood there, held her ground, stretched her arms forward, and touched the ball. Who is discussing what and why? Should be fourth down, isn't it? 6 seconds to go. No, it's not fourth down. No, but it's 6 seconds to go. Ball is in the air, deep into the end zone. It is incomplete. Is there a second left or not? That's the question. Nope. Clock ran out. The clock ran out. I mean, you can see it there in the back. But the ref says the clock didn't stop soon enough. Okay. It can happen. It can happen. Maybe there was 1 second left when the ball fell to the ground. And who was working the clock did not react fast enough. Could happen. I didn't see it, but I guess that was the case. Oh. Underthrown to her favorite target, but it would not have counted anyway. She would have made the reception 7 yards in front of the end zone, and a defender was already right on her side. Second half starts with the offense of the Augsburg Lions, leading 14-0. Making a short pitch and making a short pass for 7 or 8 yards. 9 yards. So in the end, it wasn't actually that short because the receiver also made a few yards after catch. Deep pass into the end zone. Whoa, wow. Not into the end zone, but a deep pass, and she was wide open, but dropped it. Oh, no. Should not happen. That happens, of course, again and again. We are all human after all. It's a strange phenomenon, in my view. Very often. Wait a second. I'm going to watch that pass. She's open again, and another drop. What I wanted to say is sometimes it seems like you're open and you're dropping the really easy reception. In 10 times in practice, you do not drop it because there's no pressure. In such a game, there is pressure, of course. And you're open, you're thinking too much, or you're not concentrating enough on the catch. And you're under pressure when the defender is right beside you, right on your toes, on your clothes. Your concentration is really high because you know it's so close and it's going to be. Wait a second. Open again, far open. Touchdown. What did the defender do? She didn't even try to pull the flag. Was she out of bounds after the catch? What was that? What was that? No. A little bit further back. The defender did not even try to pull her flag. Why? Oh, no. Okay. She was too far away. The perspective tricked me a little bit. Sorry. So the score is 20-0 now. They go for 1 point after the touchdown. No rusher, no blitzer. Yeah, well. Believe me, you do not do yourself a favor if you do not blitz the quarterback. Quarterback has to have an opponent in his face. It's not the main thing about a blitzer, about a rusher, is actually not to make a sack. Oh, I mean, it's a nice bonus if you do so, if you're successful by sacking the quarterback. The main thing for the rusher is to make the quarterback throw a pass when she does not want to throw it, before she wants to throw it, or while she is trying to escape. Ooh, several missed flag pulls by the Augsburg defense. Have not seen that in that match before. And is it a first down? At least it's close. Yeah, it's a first down. Just what I said. The rusher should pressure the quarterback into a situation the quarterback does not like, does not want. Do not give the quarterback 6 or 7 seconds to make the throw. Easy pass through the middle, but no gain after catch. 2 defenders were there very quickly. Second down and 17 yards to go. And the Pink Elephants hope for their first score. They want to get points on the board. There's the penalty. Illegal use of hands by the offense. Oh, no, I see. The blitzer, the rusher, was hindered, and that is forbidden. Rusher has to have a straight line to the quarterback. The Italian receiver prevented her from that, so should be a 10-yard penalty. a 5-yard penalty and a loss of down. Should be third down, actually. He's signaling second down. Let's wait and see. Nice pass, actually. Another flag. We had lots of flags in the first half. Do you remember? There's a flag so late. What is it? So late? Let's watch it. Oh, let's watch it again. Penalty against the defense, and it must be, yes, he signals it, must be automatical first down. So obvious, but how can Whitehead 25, 30 yards away from what happened signal the pass interference? And they are on the board. The Pink Elephants, Catania, score their first touchdown in this game. Remember their first game here on field number 1. It took them very long into the second half, deep in the second half, to score their first touchdown there. It's the same here, just that Augsburg is not leading as far as the other opponents earlier. Those were the Domsal Tigers, by the way. But no, it cannot go. Do not let it count. It's not a touchdown. She was stepping out of bounds before the pass was thrown. Yeah, and they do not let it count. Okay, that was the right call. Maybe we could see it on replay. I saw the receiver stepping on the line at the end of the end zone and getting back in, so to speak, and then catching the ball. So actually, that's even the penalty. But it wasn't the extra point anyway. Very high snap. Quarterback had no chance to control it. Already in the opponent's end zone. Bad snap. They're 23 yards away from the end zone on second down. Really nice, pretty deep pass. Not so deep that it threatens the end zone, but in between, not a short pass, and in between a short pass and the end zone. Very well executed. Very hard to defend. And it gives them 2 really good shots for another score. Quarterback under center, 4 yards away from the end zone. That didn't work out, but they have another try. And again, it's just 4 yards to go. Even less than a point after touchdown. For a class team like the Augsburg Lions, should be a doable situation. And it's a touchdown. What I really didn't understand about this play, they were like, faking the run. It was a no running zone. No defense. No defense buys that in that situation. It is the no running zone. Why do you make a fake run play? Anyway, it did work out anyways. 4th touchdown of the game. It's 27-7. And again, they are going for 1. And they were successful in the first 3 tries after touchdown. Let's take a look if they do so a 4th consecutive time. 3 quarterbacks in the back. All right. Almost worked out, but the pass was not good. The intended receiver was open. The pass was incomplete. Now it looks like almost the game is decided. Things can turn quickly. We all know that, Unsuccessful drive by the Catanias. Maybe a pick by Augsburg, and all of a sudden you're there very close. Nice short pass, 5 to 6 yard gain. 5-yard gain. But if Augsburg does not make such an epic mistake like a turnover, defense again a nice gain. This time it was 7 yards. They do not need to hurry. They're doing the right thing, the Pink Elephants. Make the short passes, gain some yards, get closer to the end zone. Do not hurry too much. Aww. It was a good play. It was a good design. There was only 1 receiver in the area. There was just 1 defender. The ball was there, but the receiver simply did not pull it in, did not catch it. They've been pretty close to a first down. And now it is 4th down. It's not 3rd. It's got to be 4th down. What are they discussing now? Another ball. It must be 4th down. There were 2 short passes and there was an incomplete pass. Oh, well. It was 4th down. It's 1st down for the Augsburg Lions now. Trick play is okay. But the trick play should work. Well, if it's not a completed pass, that can happen all the time. Something like this right here. A simple pass to the back. No pressure at all because there was no defender near the target. But it did not work out for the Elephants. I would be expecting Augsburg to play it a little bit conservatively. They had a 10-yard gain here with their first pass. They have 10 yards to go, 3 tries. No need to go deep to the end zone, probably risk an interception by a not perfectly thrown pass. Very, very well executed. Again, a 10-yard pass was the receiver was in the fly mode, then stopped out of a sudden, then turned right just a little bit, 1 or 2 steps, and the ball was there, and she was getting to the sideline. Very, very well done. And it was actually it was 5 yards after catch. Another first down for Augsburg. They're leading by 3 scores, leading by 20 points, and the clock is ticking down. It's 3 minutes. You see the clock anyway. Was it in bounds? It says yes. It's another touchdown. It really worked it well. The 10 yards, the 15 yards areas, those are crucial areas. Most play it short, like a 5-yard gain or a pitch, underhand pitch, or they try maybe a deep pass. Not too many are comfortable enough to go for 10 yards and out or go to 15 yards and out steadily and constantly. A nice performance by the German champions Augsburg Lions in this one here. And this one is good too. So, I mean, this game was decided a few minutes ago. And now the result is even clearer. Maybe the Pink Elephants can score more than one touchdown in this game. We'll see in the next drive. I think there is just going to be one final drive by the Pink Elephants here, because if the Augsburg Lions will get the ball back, there is no need for, another injury, for deep passes, for hard cuts. Good pass through the middle. A good gain. More than 10 yards. And the clock stops because it is the 2-minute warning. Yes, it was an 11-yard gain. It's 9 yards to go on second down. Nice sideline pass. The pull was made. The clock is still running because the receiver didn't get out of bounds. And the clock is ticking down. On the other hand, there is no need for, too much control on the side of the Pink Elephants, because, as we said, the game is already decided. Easy first down, and no 8 yards after the catch. The defenders of Augsburg, they try not to let anyone through deep, and they let them make the short catches and concentrate on the flagpole. Quite risky pass in between two defenders, but well done. And even some yards after catch, getting pretty deep into half of the Lions. It's first down and 12 yards to go, with 1 minute and 10 seconds, I believe, see on the clock there in the back. I got a note by Benjamin Claver, the quarterback of the Waldorf Wanderers, because I was wondering, I was so puzzled. Hey man, Vipers from Austria, one of the heavily favored teams, and so it's stacked with tons of great national team players, and the Austrian national team is one of the best national teams, not only in Europe but in the whole wide world. I was so puzzled. What's going on? What's going on here? Well, they're getting more or less butchered in their games. Well defended, well defended. And yeah, he wrote me back and he wrote me they have their under 17 quarterback. What's going on? Is the starting quarterback injured? Or is it coming? That happens sometimes on 3 days tournaments. That the quarterback or that one or two players they come to the team only on the second day. Well, uh, you got to know what you. Well, maybe maybe that the quarterback has to work, or maybe he's with the team tomorrow. I have no idea. I don't know. Nice catch. Nice catch under good pressure. Because if you have a 2 day bowl, that just like the Big Bowl, for example, or the Sportmanna Bowl in Copenhagen, those are 2 day bowls, and they are usually on weekends. And if you have to take vacation time here and vacation time there, the Austrians they were at the the European Championships not too long ago. There, there's a flag. Why? They're just trying to, let the clock run down. But it's a penalty against the offense, which stops the clock. There are so many stop clocks in this game, like that 5 or 6 minute injury timeout that there was for the injured player from the Augsburg Lions. And of course, you cannot always take, your vacation time for flag football so many times a year. So maybe he's coming to the team tomorrow. Goes to a first down. Getting deep. All right. I really don't know why, because you're leading 34-7. Seconds to play. What's in there for one more touchdown? And deep shotgun formation, and she's now steps back 7 yards behind her center. And almost picked off. Penalty against the Pink Elephants. In the first half, it was some sort of flag festival, and not so much. And now we have so many flags. In every drive, we have at least one flag. I should have counted the penalties. Maybe I should do that from the beginning of the next game on. Snap. Doesn't cost much time, doesn't cost any yards. Relatively deep in the Catania's half. Speaking of next game, the next game here on this pitch will be the Varese Scorpions versus Molossus Red Lips, who got handled their first, surprisingly, first loss. The game is over, or did someone take a timeout in time? Augsburg took a timeout about, it's the last play. There's maybe 1 second to play. It doesn't matter if it's 1 or 2 seconds anyway. Elephants wanted to send their offense off the field. Why? Was not 4th down. Okay, the last play of this game. It is well defended. It's incomplete. The game is over, and Pink Elephants will be in last place of their group. They will be in place 4. Augsburg will be 2 or 3. We're gonna see. In a couple of minutes, as I said, we have the Varese Scorpions against the Molossus Red Lips of France. Till then, in a few minutes. All right, we're back on the stream again. What we see here is the last scheduled game of the day. There are going to be many more games, but it's the last scheduled game. Scorpions Varese against Molosses Red Lips. First play and touchdown. What a start. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. The sign was that the Scorpions were on offense. No, it was the Molosses Red Lips. The Red Lips, the defending champion from France, they got handed their first loss of the tournament in the game before, like 2 games before, on the very same field. And they score the point after, so it's 7-0 after just seconds in play. Crazy. With a short gain.
What can I do for you?
5-yard pass, and it's 2nd and 15.
We are again talking about the Italians or the
Swiss, that's close enough.
A bit deeper, that play was an 8-yard gain, which makes it 3rd and 7. And there is something interesting about this match, because the very same match happened in last year's Champions Bowl. Last year's Champions Bowl, those 2 teams met in the early rounds of the tournament. And a very nice pass, and it's a first down for the Italian team. Last year, they met again in the early rounds, just like today. And it was a very clear match in the end. It was 44-21 in favor of the Red Lips, who are wearing the red shirts in this one. It's intercepted. The defender is stopped, but it was so well read. Oh, let's have a look at this in replay. It was so well read, and she stepped in front of the receiver, the intended receiver. Very good defense by the so often French champions, the Molosses Red Lips. A pass too deep. Molosses Red Lips did something very interesting last year. Last year at the Big Bowl in Waldorf, the final was Molosses playing the Marians. The Marians are the official French national team, and there are 3 or maybe even 4 players of those Molosses Red Lips playing for the Marians, and still they made the final. Catch, good, flag pull, really no yards after catch. And the very interesting thing about the fact that those teams faced each other in the final is that it was 7 or 8 overtimes until it was decided. The Marians won in the end, but oh, so close. And as I said, without their best 3 or 4 players, the Molosses still made it to the final of Big Bowl 2024. Incomplete pass, good pressure by the rusher of the Italians. 2nd down, and about 18 yards to go. Yeah, the former quarterback, Elisa De Santis, throws the touchdown. This is, many teams have this playing style. The Mexican women, actually, they invented it years ago. And today, almost every team tries to copy it in a one or the other way. Having 2, sometimes even 3 quarterbacks on the field. Extra point is good too. It's a very, very fast 14-0 lead just after 3.5 minutes of playing time. It's one thing if you try it with a player. It's another thing if you have two actual quarterbacks who are able to do this. So the quality of the other quarterback, in this case, it's number 19 of the Red Lips, the quality of the other quarterback is not less than the quality of the starting quarterback, or minimally less. As I said in last game, probably, yeah, I can repeat myself now because there are probably some viewers who were not watching the first game of the Molossus Red Lips today. I mean, the first game of the Red Lips here on this field, on this stream, which they lost, a little bit surprisingly. But this player, number 19, Elisa Di Santis, she is one of the most experienced players in all of Europe. And she is also a player who played for a whole season in Italy with men in the same team. Third down. But this time, she got beaten. She got bested by a really nice pass, actually, from the quarterback of the Scorpion Varese. Yeah, she played in men's teams, in mixed teams, so to speak, in Italy. She does the same thing in France for the Red Lips, and she's playing for the women's team. She's playing for the women's national team. Let's take a look at the point after. Try. It's deep, but it's incomplete. And the very first big ball. Oh, I'm sorry. At the very first Champions Bowl that happened the women, because the men's first Champions Bowl dated back in the year 2007. But many years later, the first women's Champions Bowl took place, and it took place in Waldorf back in the day. And the first women's champion were the team you are watching here, the Red Lips. Nice outside route and several yards after catch. And we see her standing on the sideline now. She's not going both ways. She went both ways in the second game. Santis, number 19, being on the field on every offense and every defensive play. And she was playing starting quarterback back then when they won their first Champions Bowl. E-pass again. Was she announced? Yes, she. Oh, that looked harsh. Big gain, close to the end zone. No, everything was okay. Close to the end zone. And yeah, back then they won the Champions Bowl. They won it twice. They won it the very first Champions Bowl, and they won the Champions Bowl in last year, in 2024. Very well defended pass. Yeah, she's celebrating herself. This was really good because the pass was there. The pass was good, and the receiver was at the corner of the end zone. Really well defended. Well done. Signaling, hey, we're not making it too easy for you. Just one play after he made the touchdown anyway. So the Red Lips score 3 times in a row on every drive they score the touchdown. They're going for 1. What was it? Pass interference? Illegal contact? Something like that? Or did the receiver go the ground by herself, by her own? Because the pass was very low. well, it was penalty against the offense. It's declined. And the Scorpions Varese take over at their next drive. The time, that cannot be, okay. Second I say it. Let's watch in the back. It's 9 minutes 49 and counting. Nice hip move. Gave her another 1.5, maybe 2 yards. 2 yards. She caught the ball 5 yards in and made 2 more yards on it. Put it on it. So it's a 7-yard gain, meaning they have 2nd down and 13. And take a look at the Molossus defense. They give them 4 or 5 yards. They're handing it to them. They rather go deep, but no. There was something, either the quarterback was throwing it away out of desperation, or the wide receiver just made a wrong route or a late cut. Not a well-designed play. It's 3rd down, but still, it's not too far away. It's 3rd down and 13, 7 and a 6-yard pass, and you would have another 1st down. Intercepted. That was you saw no flagpole. How could that be? I mean, that was like a dress and a post stamp. You saw that this pick was coming the moment the quarterback released the ball. Ball was flying directly at the defender, but wide receiver, a potential wide receiver, always has also to be a defender at the moment the opponent gets the turnover. It's a touchdown, another touchdown, and it's a pretty one-sided game so far. I mean, what I wanted to say is, you know, you are a receiver, potential receiver. You got your route. You want to catch the ball. Put the ball, for whatever reason, the reason doesn't matter. For whatever reason, the ball is intercepted. You have to read that. You have to pull the flag as soon as possible. They're going for 2 now. A deep round, pretty much contact, but the referee says not enough contact, or maybe the ball was thrown so far to the outside that it was not catchable at all. So, you know, you have to switch. You have to be able to switch as a wide receiver, as an offensive player. There is the turnover. You have to stop it. I mean, she was right beside her, about 50 centimeters, if at all. Okay, anyway, next drive. Crazy. Almost 10 yards. Should be 8 or 9 yards on that play. Nice pass, pretty deep, relatively deep pass, about a 15-yard pass, going about 20 yards through the air, in between defenders, well-made catch in the middle. It's always risky playing a pass in the middle, because why is it risky, or more risky than playing it to the outside? But on the outside, you mainly have a one-on-one situation. Wide open receiver. The Italians, they missed flagpole. Not playing at her A game right now. Number 19. Not right now, at least. No. Missed the deflection on the drive before. And which ended in a touchdown 2 drives before. This flagpole here. Things we do not see often from her. Because if you watch flag football regularly, and women's flag football, and the French team, let's wait the point after. All right, well done. Cut the lead in half. Oh no, that's the wrong team scoring a touchdown, because this was a touchdown by Scorpions Varese. And the point after. How far does she get after catch? So many missed tackles. Yes, you try to deflect the ball. Yes, you try probably even to pick it. But if you fail, you have to be on the flag. You have to stop the receiver and not let her slip through and gain another 9 or 10 yards. Deep pass to the end zone, touchdown. Very, very easy prey. Wide open receiver. Actually, a pretty simple post route, 10 yards straight. And you make the cut, direction to the post. No defender anywhere near. And they're going for 2 again. They failed the last time they went for 2. But they're going for it again. Throwing it deep into the end zone, but it's too deep. It's way overthrown. There is no need for them to go for 2. They're not doing it because of the score. The score is relatively clear. It's a 19-point lead at this moment, at this point of the game. And the offense is clicking on all cylinders, so to speak. They're doing it to try things out, because in a later game, probably in the playoffs, this might be really necessary and count. A fake run play. Oh, a good idea, but I don't know. I really don't know. Was that pass overthrown, or I thought the receiver hesitated. She made the cut, she made the turn, and she hesitated a little bit. And when she saw that the ball was flying relatively deep, and she tried to gain some speed, but it was too late. There is a flag. What is it for? There is no flag. They take it back. Second down. Oh, pick 6. Is that the same receiver? Because she was coming from the same angle as the last interception. Same as she cuts in. Yes, she reads. Oh, she reads it so well. The receiver was covered pretty well by DeSantis. But anyway, she was... Oh, such a good play. What a player. Tip my hat. If I would have one on right now, I would tip my hat for that player. And this play, very well read. Wide open, but is she in? Oh, you see the ref with the black hat wanted to call it incomplete, but the other ref, who was actually covering the behind end zone line, he said, it was good. And it is a big lead now, 24 points, or one of the big favorites of this tournament. 3-day event, and this is actually the last games of the so-called group stage. Nice pass. And it seems like the score would be even higher than last year's score, as I said before, and I repeat myself here. Last year at the Champions Bowl, those two teams met each other at the group stage, just like today. And back then the score was 44-21 in favor of the French team. Yeah. Well, but it was so far out of bounds, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, she ran her over. That's true. Therefore, it's a first down. Oh, what a position. What a position. Half a meter. So this is as good as it gets. People, this is as good as it gets. Half a meter before midfield. First down, meaning you have 3 possible either shots to the end zone or, like deep cuts, like a 10 or a 15-yard play. Just do not do the turnover. And even on third down, I would go a deeper route. Very wise, very well decided. No, don't blah blah, don't talk, don't discuss. It was very well done. The play didn't work. Throw it incomplete. You have 3 more tries. Calm down, concentrate. Do not make a 5-yard pass here. Just don't. Even if the receiver is open 5 yards, do not do that. Not yet. No. Very well. It's exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. It's a no risk play. Receiver made a nice route, made a nice cut, got herself open. Back to the defenders. The defenders in her back. It's a 10.5-yard in. Oh, wait a second. They said it was a first down on midfield. Oh, God. Then it was a very, very bad position. I have to correct myself here. I'm sorry. Almost the third interception. I really thought that, the ball was placed half a meter inside their own half. Well, for whatever reason, now it's fourth down. Okay. I really did not see that coming. I saw that completely different, but they're closer there. I'm sitting here like, I don't know, 700 kilometers away. Fourth down, very, very deep. It's not true. Is it true? This is not true. The most difficult play, the most difficult pass in the whole match. And she hits her so well. Really good, really well done by quarterback and receiver. Then again, I have to ask myself, I'd like to see from another perspective and replay. I'd really like to see where was the defense. Zone defense, she's sacked. Okay. Most difficult pass that they completed for a touchdown. Very, very funny. Interesting. Nice. Spectacular. Good. Well done. Big gain. Again, they have their best players on the field. Even though that game is so high scoring. It's still the first half, of course, but the Varese women, they're not playing bad. They scored 3 touchdowns. Yeah, they can do that for ages. Oops. What they're discussing about was so clear. It was a clear catch. The pass actually was not that good. It was underthrown, very much underthrown. Would have been picked. The French receiver was a little bit more aggressive than the Italian defender. So, pretty deep pass, first down, and 9 yards to go for another score. Seconds before halftime. It is a touchdown. Touchdown, Molossus Red Lips, and they are scoring high. I mean, the very first match they had, they were scoring 55-0 against the Waldorf Wanderers ladies. Waldorf Wanderers ladies, well, they are in last place in their group. And I don't know if you know how this tournament works. At the women's tournament, we have 4 groups with 4 teams each. The first 3 of each group come to a playoff group, a big playoff group. I'll tell you the rest after that play. All right, doing it again. Checking out how well they're doing it. It worked out this time. And it makes sense with 2 quarterbacks in the back. Go for 2. Yeah, that makes sense. They throw it from her to the other one, from the other one to her, until they find an open receiver, and then they try to throw as hard as they can. Makes sense. It's 48-19. We have so many scores for the Red Lips. It's not all their offense. They had 2 defensive touchdowns, 2 pick sixes. I don't know. What is she doing? She's running to the outside, and then she hesitates to get out of bounds to stop the clock. Oh, I see. It was the final play of the half. Excuse me. I mean, last year, I want to repeat myself here. The result was 44-21. Now it's almost the same. It's 48-19. But it's not the final. It's halftime. And again, the Red Lips, 2 of those touchdowns came by the defense. But the offense, of course, also was very, very efficient. And yes, the Varese Scorpions, where were they last year? Last year, they were actually not that bad. They were in 9th place. They had 5 wins and 3 losses. So it was not a really bad tournament by them. And also today, they will end in 3rd place and make it to the playoff round. The top 3 of each group finish in 2 big groups. Check it out at tournifyapp.com/live/CB2025, where you have all the schedules, all the results, and the 4th place teams of each group, they find themselves in one group and a separate group, and they play each other once, and so they will have 3 more games. They had 3 today. They will have 3 more games. I believe they start playing tomorrow, but the other 2 big groups where all the 1st and 2nd and 3rd place teams finish in, they start playing today. Many plays will play today. The last play shall start at 5 minutes past 9, meaning the end of this day will be around, I don't know, will be around 10:15 or 10:30 in the evening. I mean, they started playing at 8 a.m. and they are on the field, some teams for 12 hours. Ridiculous. I mean, seriously. Yeah, they want to give them lots of playing time. Yeah, sure, but 4 long games in one day, that's a lot. I think it's a lot. And the next day you again have 4. I mean, okay. They knew that what they were buying when they wrote themselves into this year's Champions Bowl. And of course, the hosts can say we are doing it this way or we are doing it another way. Just like the rule that there is no tie game. Why is there no tie game in group stage? It doesn't complicate anything at all. But okay. Why not make a new rule? Why not? Look at the score, 48-19 at halftime. And as I have seen, I'm not 100% sure because I didn't have that much time to check all the other results. But the highest scoring offense so far in the whole tournament are the Domzale Tigers, I believe. Also the De La Salle Saints from Austria with their superstar quarterback, Dribny, the high scoring game, or 2 high scoring games already. The second half is on their way. I mean, we have a whole half to play, but chances are pretty slim that Scorpion Varese will turn this around. I mean, it's not impossible that they, again, score 3 or 4 touchdowns, but they would be behind still. And the very first play, or the second play on this very first drive of the second half, is actually pretty promising. Making 2 French defenders miss the flagpole. It's a new first down at about the 20-yard line, so 4 times 5 yards would even be enough. That's not what they want to do. And again, the missed flagpole. What's going on? What's going on here? I jinxed it. I said, well, this would have to happen. And it happens. There were 3 missed flagpoles in 2 plays. And the result is touchdown Scorpions Varese. They're going for 1. A pass, but good. At the deep end of the end zone, through the middle. I mean, if you play against a zone defense, this is where you want to hit the ball. It's got to be perfect, and the route's got to be perfect. But if they do a pure zone defense, this can happen. That there is a slot of 2.5 yards open in the middle. That's exactly what happened. But in order to really threaten and to theoretically be successful, they would have to stop the Red Lips, not just once, but several times. Wide open receiver and an easy touchdown. Red Lips cross the 50-point yard mark. It's 54 points for the French team, for the French champions. It's funny, I wrote an email to Elisa De Santis before the Big Bowl because I wanted to have some info because I was also commentating on the very first day of the Big Bowl this year. They're going for 2. Okay. They wanted to do this 2 quarterback thing again. Yeah, good idea. And I wrote her and I asked her about, I heard you played in Italy and this and where is the page? I cannot find something about national championships. And she wrote back and she said, yeah, I won the national championships several times. She didn't even remember. She couldn't tell me it was 5 times or 7 times. She didn't know. So many titles she won. Nice outside route. So hard to defend. Well done. Everything was perfect here. Perfect route by the receiver. perfectly timed pass so far to the outside that there was no possibility for a defender to get in between. They're making good gains. They're making good gains, and I even though they're back a lot, just think about it. 14 of the points of the Molasses Red Lips were coming from interceptions. The Scorpion Varese team did. Cut 14 points off, and it would be a 40.226. But defense is part of the game, and better defense today is clearly the defense of Molasses Red Lips. Again, the pass was there, maybe a little bit low, but still really catchable. It's the old saying. It's like, I'm not actually a big fan of those phrases. Still, I'm going to say it. If you can touch it with two hands, if you can touch it, you can catch it. It's not true. Tell me it is not true. Is it the same player again? It's the third pick six of the game. And every time, coming from that angle. Surreal. This is why it is so dangerous for a quarterback. You're scrambled to one side and then throw while you're scrambling to the other side. You cannot put real pressure. You cannot put your upper body behind the throw so that there is a faster zip behind it. The ball carries a little through the air. Okay, now this is starting quarterback. What's going on? Okay. He throws for, is it 2 points? 62 points. And the clock is not really running down fast. You as a quarterback, you do not do everything out of your arm. You want to put your upper body behind it. Look at this pass, a perfect example. Steps on her back foot, moves her hip, twists her upper body, and then the arm goes out. This is how you want to throw a ball. This is how you do it effectively. And running to the one side, more or less being on your back foot, not being able to put your body behind it, makes the ball not flatter too much, but there is no real speed in it. And that gives the defender the great opportunity to pick it. And, well, three interceptions, 3 costly interceptions. Very well designed play. Is it a touchdown or did she pull a flag? Oh, she got her on the 1 yard line. Okay. Still, a really great play. You could see from the very beginning, even before the pass was released, you could see everything is clicking here. It's on the 2 yard line. Very well. Very well. First down on the 2 yard line. So, score-wise, the Scorpions Varese are, going to be a little bit sort of butchered, but it's not that they're completely helpless. No. Again, very good, very good. Wise decision. You have 3 more plays. Do not risk anything. Everything complete. And even if the next rush of the defender is very good again, no problem. Throw it incomplete. Still 2 more tries. Calm down. Try to relax. Concentrate. You're gaining lots of experience playing against such an elite team, elite club team. Touchdown. And they are crossing the 30-point mark. I mean, point-wise, they're, even way, way, way less than last year. But offensive-wise, they're much better than last year also. So, 3 costly interceptions. 3 pick sixes. Also something you do not see that often. All the experience of those players. They're doing it again and again, this 2 quarterback thing. And the defense reacted pretty good this time. She sees it, she reads it, she runs. She doesn't hesitate for a second. She starts running on her own. And, well, makes at least some yards. And it's not only raining, it's pouring right now. Not really, really good weather. On the other end, I mean, it's near the end of October. I wouldn't do that in the end zone. That is a safety. Is it in the end zone? If it is in the end zone, that is a safety. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I always get confused by those pylons. No, it was not in the end zone. No panic, no panic. It is another first down for the French women. Now it makes sense to change the ball regularly because it's getting so wet. It's so hard to throw it correctly with the right zip, and it's even harder to catch it, especially for players who refuse to take their gloves off, and all of them have their gloves off. Another touchdown for the Molasses Red Lips. It's 68-32, and I guess they're going for 2. Like they tried the last few times. Yes, they are. Wouldn't make no sense turning back to 1-point tries at this point of the game. Try to work those things out. Probably are going to do the 2 quarterback thing again. Let's wait and see. That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying it out more and more often. Now she's got to pass. Too short. It would have been too short anyway. Even if she would have caught it, chances were very slim for a successful try. So with about 6 minutes to go, Scorpion Varese Have another drive, and they're, I guess, at least, they're really, really hoping that their opponents from the southern part of Paris are not reaching the 70 mark. The thing in this game is that the Scorpions Varese were not able to stop the Red Lips. Maybe they stopped them once, but that's it. That is one thing. Even though their offense shows signs of goodness. I mean, they have 32 points, you know? They have 5 touchdowns. So that's something, especially against such a good and experienced team as the Molossus Red Lips. But then again, 3 interceptions. This is just at least one too many. But they were not only 3 picks, they were 3 picks, sixes, and that's about it then. Another interception. In the end, just as I said it, their offense shows glimpses of goodness. And then to have so many turnovers, this is not going to work against such an experienced combo as the Red Lips. They will try to make a 7 on their scoring board. Wide open, but a nice flagpole. In the end, at least, after 2 misses. Well, of course, you know, at such a score and at such a weather, you are disappointed, and your opponent is being so continuously good and concentrated, always trying to figure out new plays, surprising stuff, and then again repeating stuff, especially with the 2 quarterback formation, just like this time again. It gets on your nerves as a defense. Slightly overthrown. Incomplete pass. Clock is ticking close to the 2-minute mark. They will get another playoff, I guess. I don't know if they get another playoff for the 2-minute warning. Well, if it takes so long to get the ball back to the referee, probably not. They do it again. So it's working. Oh, wide open receiver. It worked out very well this time. So they stop the clock. It's the 2-minute warning. And it is a first down. Deep in Italian territory. The clock is running. Not because it was not a first down, my bad. Had the first down already. And the clock is running. It's ticking down, and I'm sure they still want to try another score. Yeah. Easy. The 70-point mark is crossed. I do not know if it's the first time today. I have to check the scoreboard later on. 74-32, and they will try another 2-point try. Try different variations. I really like that. And in the end, at the end of the day, I mean, the clock is ticking down now. I do not know if they want to stop it. It's all right. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's the mercy rule. They do not stop the clock at a certain point if it comes to the 2-minute warning in the second half. Yeah, that's okay. Well, they have maybe one more play. And at the end of the day, on the Scorpions Varese side, I would not be too disappointed. Yes, the score looks embarrassing. On the other hand, you scored. You scored so many touchdowns against a really good team. They were not having the best season of their career. But still, they are a great team with many French national team players on it. And you were able to make many scores. 5 touchdowns. They scored 5 touchdowns. This is something.
heißt der jetzt? Oder ein paar Dogfights oder so. Dogdrills. Ja! Endlich! Aus Reflex gefangen. Passt. Aber auch ganz leichte Bälle. Ich hab doch gesagt, ja! Gefangen. Da waren 2 Bälle.
Tut mir ja echt leid, aber ich will wirklich den nicht kaputt machen. Gerundet auf 3 passt, oder? Ich weiß auch nicht.
All right, we're back, and the game is already on its way. And what do we have here? We have the Munich Spatzen versus the Domsal Tigers. Tell you a little bit about their tournament so far. after the first score. Deep pass, wide open receiver. She thought she's in the end zone because of the big, fat, wide line. I got confused today several times with the lines and the pylons. It's the German team, the third place team from the national championships, the Munich Spatzen. They score on their opening drive. About a minute. It took the time. And they score first against the Domsal Tigers. Extra point is good, but I did not see for how many. Because they were showing the replay while they were doing the extra point. It was a 1 point try? Okay. It should be 7-0 for the German team. And now the Domsal Tigers are with their offense for the first time. Pretty much overthrown. No, they have a real tiger uniform. Nice, nice. First game I saw from them, they were having a different outfit. And this is one of the more experienced players they have. She also sometimes plays quarterback. For all those who didn't see the first game of the Domsal Tigers, which was on this field, on this stream today, those who saw the first game will think, hey, you're repeating stuff. Yeah, but I'm on the air, I don't know, for 8 hours, 9 hours now. I don't really know. Something like that. Yeah, that's no accident. This is the other quarterback who's just thrown the pass. Got the snap. They both know exactly what they're doing. The Domsal Tigers, they're actually from Slovenia, but there is no league in Slovenia. And very, very few teams. And most of those players, if not all, are actually the Slovenia national team. Pass. A drop. Well covered by the Munich defender. And they stopped the Domsal Tigers. And who are they? How good are they? They are runner-up, the Domsal Tigers. Runner-up in the Austrian Championship. Yes, they are just about 14, 15 kilometers away from the borderline. The quarterback, short pass, outside route, and turns the corner, but the flagpole is successful, but only after about 8 or 9 yards after catch. Very well done by the Munich offense. So far, second drive and looking good. Pass. Oh, it actually was a perfect pass into the arms, open arms of the receiver. She passed her defender, her opponent on this play. Really good pass. Just meters before the end zone, but she dropped it. And so it is third down for the Spatzen. Ran out of bounds. Enough for a first down. But it's not the best field position. It's just 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards across midfield. So it's about 23.5 yards to go. Yeah, flag. Yes. She wanted to pull the flag, but then she pulled her jersey or the belt, and that's not allowed. You should pull her jersey. Stopped her by that. That's flag against the Slovenian team. The Slovenian national team, and as I said, most of those players, if not all, are on that national team. They were pretty successful in recent years. They played very well in the former bowl, and they also were good at the European Championships, finishing 6th, losing the game for 5th place against the German national team. Yeah, a design play which we see very often, but not very well executed. It is 2nd down. Easy catch into the middle of the field. Very close to the end zone, about 2 yards, 2.5 yards shy of the end zone. And as I said, the Domžale Tigers are runners-up in one of the toughest leagues that there is in Europe, in the Austrian League. Falling short just slightly. Very good defense this time, and it is 4th down, but still it's just a couple of yards. 1 yard, actually. 1 yard. God, not even a yard, half a yard out of the end zone. At this play, the quarterback should be under center and try to have a very short pitch in or a deep route the back of the end zone to another receiver. Yeah, she's under center, just as expected. Yeah, oh, she was wide open. Touchdown. Her left foot hit the line, but I think her right foot was in before. Let's check it out again. Looks like it. 3rd place German team scores twice before the Domžale Tigers score once. Yeah, that was a little bit senseless by the Slovenian defender, well, pulling a flag of a player who is already in the end zone. Really, rather risk a penalty. Well, then it's half the distance, but that makes little sense. Oh, even their head banners have tiger thingies on it. Okay. Deep pass again, just as in the first drive, and this time they are successful. Very fast answer of the Slovenian team. Very good pass, perfect pass into the sprinting receiver who just goes deep. It's a fly. It's straight down the line on the sideline. Very nice touchdown. Very good answer. Let's see if they also do the point after. Yes, very easy. It looks easy. It's not that easy. It takes a lot of practice. And this team plays together constantly. Also, as a national team, they're getting better and better. Just as I said, 2nd this year at the Austrian Championships, 6th at the European Championships. Quite impressive what they're doing, even though they do not have a league in their country, and very generous on one side by the Austrians, letting them, compete in their league. Theoretically becoming Austrian champions as a non-Austrian team. But this is actually known by the older people in Germany, not by the people, I said it before, but, I might repeat myself here, but in Germany, way years before the DFFL was founded, championships and league championships were taking place. Oh, very good under pressure. Very calm quarterback. And another penalty against the Domžale Tigers. in addition to this really good run. Yeah, she pulled the trouser. Yeah, you cannot pull the jersey or pull the trouser. They should know that. But of course it can happen when you're running and trying to grab the flag. Of course it can happen. But this is the second drive it happens. That's much too often. And so Munich has a first and goal 13 yards out. Running game. Good running game. Hitting 5.5, 6 yards maybe. And what I wanted to say is that in Germany that we had, for example, in the state of Hessen, we had Mainz playing twice at the Hessen Championships, 3 times actually, 3 times. And Mainz is not in the state of Hessen, it's in the state of Rheinland-Pfalz. Was it in? No, it was incomplete. And why did we do that? Because there were no teams, was no league in Rheinland-Pfalz, and Mainz is just at the border to the state of Hessen, so we said, why not? Come on. And same thing actually for 1 year when Rheinland-Pfalz was having a league. Waldorf participated there in their league in that year. It's third down. It's intercepted. Not a good pass. Flag is pulled. She overthrew her receiver pretty high. Or she underthrew her target at the back of the end zone. However you want to see it. It's a turnover. The Domzell Tigers need it. It's not an interception. What's going on here? Is she out of bounds? Okay, was she out of bounds? Up, yeah, it's false start. False start, 5 yards back. And this will be 4th down and about 17, pretty long. Or 18. 4th down and 18, pretty long for women and black and green. Even to the end zone, open receiver. No flag, deflection. The receiver says, hey, she hit my hand. She says it again, obviously. Might be. Was a close call. I was waiting for a flag, to be honest, because it was such a close call. 2 players jumping into the air, going for the ball. But they stopped them. They stopped the Spatzen the very first time. Everything is open again. Sure, simple, short pass, 5 yards. Especially when you're in your own, starting from your own end zone. That's enough. That's okay. Get away from your own end zone. So even if you're sacked as a quarterback, it's not a safety. Whoa! How many flagpoles are there? Missed flagpoles. What is Munich screaming about? Munich side is jumping. Why is it jumping? They're arguing it was a quarterback sack. The coach is clicking out. Oh. Is this a 1-point try, or was it a touchdown, or did they pull the flag back there? I have no clue. Incomplete. Okay, the offense stays on the field, so it must be 2nd down. So it was a 1st down and not a touchdown. Wide open receiver. And the touchdown. It's 13-14. And I bet they go for 1 point after TD. Yep. Running out from the middle, in the middle, wide open. There is a flag. Was it a false start? Must be. It's a 5-yard penalty and not a loss of down, so it must have been a false start. They're making it hard for themselves, you know. False start never, ever should happen in flag football. Never. The other quarterback, and she's running. Is it allowed? Yeah. There was a time when it wasn't allowed. Yeah. So Munich must have done. I do not know what the penalty was. There was no penalty. Okay. Nice long and deep pass. I'll explain to you why it was forbidden back in the days. Because they wanted to make false start on purpose, so just that you can make a running play. Getting pretty close to the end zone. The score is tied, 14 both. And it's 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Then the clock is running. And Munich will take their time. I really do not get it why they do not take a time. Well, maybe because it is second down. They will wait. Either they score, Munich scores, and if not, if it's a third down, then they will take a timeout. I'm pretty sure. Whether the timeout comes right now, no. There's no timeout. Now they take a timeout. Yeah, just as I thought. Why not before? Because if they would take it before, and Munich can run the clock down even further. If Munich scores a touchdown, the clock stops anyway. And if they do not score a touchdown, they want to prevent Munich from, let the clock ticking down to the final few seconds so that they themselves, the Domsal Tigers, can back onto the field and try to be successful, try to score another touchdown. And now they will use this and the next time. But if it's complete pass again inside the field, it's not going to be the case. The clock stops anyway. So the clock management of the defense is very efficient, very intelligent, very, very good. I'll have to see the clock now. It must be like, I don't know, 1 minute 15, 1 minute 10 or so. And there is just one more play. One more play when the clock is rolling, because even if it's a touchdown, the clock will stop for the point after touchdown. The point of the touchdown inside the 2-minute warning is without without time. Which would mean, and they still have one timeout, which would mean that they will get the ball with about a minute to go. Around a minute to go. And also having a timeout for a good team, that means 5, maybe even 6 passes. It's 1 minute and 1 second. So they will get the ball with at least 55, 54 seconds to go. And that is, as I said, a lot of time while you're playing with clock control. Very late pass. Maybe it was a sack. Even if it wasn't a sack, it was an incomplete pass. Doesn't matter either way. I think it was a sack, but it doesn't matter either way. Domžale offense gets the ball on their own 5-yard line. Take a look at the clock. 56 seconds. That's a ton of time. Just remember, every incomplete pass, the clock stops. Every first down, the clock stops. Out of bounds, like here, like right now, the clock stops. How many seconds were there taken off? Just a couple of seconds. And this is how you control the clock when you're on offense and have about 55 seconds left with timeout or so. You control the clock. It was a 6-yard pass. Enough. That's enough. Very late pass. She risked the sack. It's 3rd down and the clock stops again. 3rd down, relatively long. Like 13 yards. Either try to hit a receiver on the outside or a wide open receiver. Yeah. And now, no, she wanted to run. Penalty. There is a flag flying high. What was it for? In the backfield. Looks like a penalty against Munich. Oh, yeah, that's a bad timing for such a penalty. They would have had 4th down. And there was no way that the ball was not even really thrown. There was no way that was necessary. And it's a 1st down in very, very good field position. Gives you 1 or 2 deep shots to the end zone. Exactly what they're doing. Underthrown. Still catchable though, but underthrown. But that's no biggie yet. Or the Domžale Tigers. I want to see the clock. Some people are standing right in front of it. But they must have like 40 seconds still left. And that's tons of time. Or it's 35 seconds. Wide open. 1st down and more yards. Now the flag is pulled and the clock stops because it's a 1st down. And it should be like 27, 28 seconds left on the clock. And they're very, very near the goal line. They must be inside the 10-yard line with, I would say, 4 plays. 1st down. Camera. Yeah, 1st down and 8. Very excellent field position. Easy touchdown. They have 2 quarterbacks, guys. It's such an advantage if you have 2 true quarterbacks and you do those plays. Not with a quarterback and a receiver who sort of can throw the ball more or less well. It's so good if you have a quarterback which is also a good receiver, and occasionally he or she does this 2 quarterback thing. And the point after is good. And Munich was in lead, in favor, a long time in that 1st half. You see the class of such an elite team is probably a little bit too high, but such a very, very good team, above average team. It's one of the teams with the highest scores in the group stage of this tournament. Deep pass, but it is intercepted. Oh, what a bad timing. Interception. I do not know how many seconds there are. 10 seconds I see on the clock. 10 seconds. Ugh. I mean, of course, they try to hurry because there is not much time left on the field. But throwing a pick and giving such a good team maybe 2 more passes. It's just 2 more passes. It's not 3. You cannot make 3 passes out of 10 seconds. I don't think so, no. Wasted play. Yeah, I mean, they're so deep in their own half. If you do a 10 and out and have a deep shot at the end zone, I don't know. Either that or go deep to the end zone right now. I do not think it would make that much difference. He goes deep. It's a touchdown. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what's coming. Why are they standing so close? Look at the deep. Why are they standing so close? What do they fear? Do they fear a 10-yard pass? Really? And there is just one receiver. There are 3 defenders of Munich in the end zone. 3. And just one receiver. And that receiver gets the ball for the touchdown on the last second of the play. Oh. I mean, well done, of course, but that shall not happen to you. Oh. Oh, more or less the same, or nearly the same play, and it works out, and point after touchdown is good. And after struggling at the very beginning of this match, the Lomsdal Tigers, in just seconds, show their class, scoring a touchdown short before the end of the half, making the interception, and the scoring with the last play of the half. Absolutely good. Absolutely good. And yeah, they are number 1 in their group. They won all of their matches, and they're in my view, that's what I said in my vlog. In my view, they are having the toughest group. Lomsdal Tigers, vice champions of the Austrian Championship, one of the hardest championships in women's flag football. Amstetten, 3rd in the Austrian Championships, so another great team with including 3 actual national team players of the Austrian national team. The German champion Augsburg and the Italian champion. 2 national champions. The German champion really is not bad. Augsburg is not bad. And Germany is not bad. And the 2nd and 3rd team of the Austrian division of the Austrian League. This is as hard as it gets at this Champions Bowl. And they finished in 1st place. And now they are dictating the game. They're leading by 2 scores with 14 points. And I think they will also start the half, with the opportunity to slightly sail away from the Munich Spatzen. A running play, something we did not see that often. And look how many yards you gain if you do a running play every 9 or 10 plays or 12 plays in your book. Nice tackle. As I said earlier, you do the running play every 2 or 3 plays, it's not going to work. But if you do it every 9th or 10th play, Great catch. Slightly overthrown. Great catch by the receiver. Because they have to have, of course, some sort of a passing game to keep the defense honest. And if you do have that, and Domzal does have that, absolutely, and every 9th or 10th play in a running game, it usually gives you 5, 6, maybe 7 yards. Easy yards. Wide open. I think still short of the first down. Is it 4th down? Is it first down? It's 4th down, yeah. Oh, blitz. Why? I always ask that. Why no blitz? Why do not put pressure on the quarterback? He does just need 2 yards to complete. 2 yards. And if she has 7 full seconds, nice inside route from the right to the left and then straight up the middle, gaining several yards, about 8, 9 yards after catch. Very well executed. The longer the game goes on, the hotter the Domzal Tigers are playing. 7 yards to go, 2nd down. Deep into the end zone. What? Oh, good gosh. You have to have that ball. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody knows it. The receiver knows it, first of all. She's wide open, going through the middle, to deep end zone post. There is no defender anywhere. Pass is perfect and slips through her fingers. They still have 2 more tries to gain those 7 yards. They faked the running game, and that ball is incomplete. That was not a good play. The play was broken up. The running play was not caught by the defense. Why? Because they made it just a couple of plays earlier, and chances were very slim that they're doing it here again. And also, the ball was, throwing to the ankles, to the feet of the receiver. Maybe the receiver was a little bit deep in the end zone. I don't know. So now it's 4th down. Why is the defender hesitating? It was okay. It was executed nice. It was a nice catch. The defender in the backfield was pretty close to the receiver. But why is the rusher hesitating? Either stay at the original quarterback side or go to the new quarterback, but do not stand in the middle and hesitate and give her time. Well, she did, and now the score is getting further and further away from the Munich Spatzen. Incomplete pass. Very crowded area. Now it's a 3-score game. Munich has to score right now, or the game slowly gets out of reach for the women in black and green. One-yard game. He gives her a 0-yard gain. Well, I thought it's a 1-yard gain because she reached out with the ball, and I think she was at the 6-yard line, but the ref says nope. Just at about 20 centimeter. He pass, open receiver, underthrown. 3 defenders at her, but she's great concentration, even though 3 defenders were around her, and she grabbed it in for the catch. And it is a new 1st down for the Munich Spatzen. Good controlled pass for about 9, maybe 10 yards. They're getting closer to the end zone. Absolutely what they need to do. It's 2nd down and 11. Time does not play a factor. Is not a factor right now. Not yet. But the scores are. And a very good pass through the middle. Getting pretty close to the end zone. 3.5 yards shy. 2 more tries. A must-score situation for Munich. Deep into the end zone. Well. Was there contact? Maybe a little bit. But the ref said not enough. So in the end, well defended. And it is 4th down. And still, just 3.5 yards. Much less than the point after touchdown. Touchdown, Munich. Finally, with the 4th down play, a touchdown. Going for 1. Makes absolute sense. They're down 14 points at the moment. And even if this point after a touchdown does not work out, even if it's incomplete, not a big thing. Very well executed, very good. Only one person could catch the ball. 13 points back. It's a 2-point game, and the Domsal Tigers, their power offense, which they showed in every game so far at this event. And as I said before, I think I said it before, they were runner-up at last year's Champions Bowl. They were in the final last year and just lost to the Molasses Red Lips, which we've seen twice today on field number 1. Very low. Very low. Did she catch it? Wow. She grabbed it like, I don't know, a centimeter or 2 above the ground. But that's what you need as a quarterback. Not every pass is perfect. And if you then have a receiver who is able to make a slightly bad play turn into an acceptable one, you're very grateful as a quarterback for such a receiver. And this 2-headed monster, wide open. And I cannot say it often enough. It's so good if you have a starting quarterback as a wide receiver in the team. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Munich Spatzen again and again have difficulties pulling the flag. First down for the Slovenian women, ahead by 13 points, daring to make it a 3-score game again. That play really didn't work out. All right, okay, you see that the discussion, but the talk between the quarterback and the receiver, and the quarterback obviously shows, hey, made a wrong route. Sometimes, it's easy to say, why didn't she move? I love to say that because I want to see a quarterback to be able to move, to make the rusher work harder to buy yourself and your receivers another second or 1.5 seconds. But sometimes, wait a second, running play. And a nice, very, very nice flagpole this time. Not much yard gain, but maybe 3 yards, 3.5 yards, not more. Well, if it's 3 yards at all. You know, sometimes you have a play which is designed for just one player, and that route has to be perfect, and then you do not have to move. But then the route has to be perfect, and it looked like, with the reaction of the quarterback, it looked like that was not the case here. Nice grab this time. Not too many yards gained. And the pressure is on the offense. It's 4th and pretty long. It's 4th and 12 yards. So a little more than a 2-point try. While they are trying to score the touchdown. I would expect them maybe to have this 2-quarterback thing again. Looks like 3 quarterbacks. And she's running now. Bad decision. Bad decision from the start. It's 4th down and you have to go 12 yards. Either you are a super sprinter or this is going to fail. You have 3 quarterbacks. You have 3 possible quarterbacks in the backfield. Not a good decision. And that opens up the opportunity for the Munich Spatzen again. Very wise, very well done. I mean, after an incomplete pass, you do another 2 or 3 yard pass, gain 1 yard after it, and you have 3rd and relatively long. Not the situation you want to be in if you're Munich. And again, this was a really, really good one. It's 4th down. You have many 4th downs now in this game. It's toughening up. And I mean, Munich scored. They held the Domzal Tigers up, and they threatened to get a new 1st down. I believe it's 4th down and 4. Very well executed. High pressure on the offense, and they hold their nerves together and do get the 1st down. It is 1st down, and I do not really know, about 23 maybe. The pass perfectly executed. Beautiful touchdown. Yes, and they are happy, and they have a good reason to be happy. Scoring the drive they had before, then stopping them, then having 4th down. And I mean, they're playing against the Domzal Tigers. I have to say it again and again. They were runner-up last year. They were runner-up at the national championships this year. As a national team, they were 6th in Europe. And you are closing in. It's a 1-score game, and they're going for 1 point. And they are successful again. 6 points. 6 points is the difference. Who would have thought that 5 or 6 minutes ago? But it's so often it's like that. You have to do your job. You have to score. Then you have to stop this amazing offense. You have to stop them somehow. And you did exactly what they did. For both teams, the worst thing you can do, except of a turnover, of course, is costly penalties. Deep pass, underthrown, not a good pass, but the defense could not prevent the reception. They made the tackle on the spot, but it was slightly, not only, no, it was not slightly underthrown, it was way underthrown. It was about 1.5, maybe 2 meters short. But if you make those plays, yeah, she can run, she can pass, she passes, now she can run. She's taken her time. She's waiting. There is nobody coming up. Now she gets the D pass wide open. It's a touchdown. Very well executed. Why? Why was it so easy? It looked easy, and it was easy in the end. Why? Because the Munich defense did not get to her. She was the second person getting the ball, meaning there is no 7 seconds. You have all the time in the world. And you just stand there and wait and wait and wait as long as you want to until somebody is open, somebody is free. Oh. Perfect pass. Very deep. It shouldn't have thrown deeper, shouldn't have thrown wider. Exactly on the spot. Really, really well done. And now the score is again 2 scores. Well, everything is still possible. Munich has to score relatively quick because they have to stop Domsal Tigers afterwards. So now they do not have that much time to lose. Do not have to have too many plays inside the field. Well, rather inside the field than having an incomplete pass because the time does not stop yet. But on the other hand, they started their last drive the very same way with an incomplete and then a short pass, and in the end they scored the touchdown. But as I said they do not have all the time in the world. Okay, this is a copy of the last drive. First pass incomplete. That's versa. Second pass, oh, now it's a 4-yard gain. Okay, last drive it was a 3-yard gain. Doesn't make a lot of difference. Doesn't make a difference at all, in my view. It's the 2-minute warning, and from now on, there is clock control. But it's 3rd and long. Very nice catch, and they're not taking the timeout. I wouldn't take the time. You need the timeout. If you score the touchdown, you need the timeout to stop the Domsal Tigers. On the other hand, do not take that much time off the clock. You got to be faster. It's 4th down. Whoa! It looked like it was prone to be intercepted, but in the end, it turned out to be a perfect pass right into the outstretched fingers of the receiver. 1st down, the clock is stopped, 1 minute and 27 seconds. Running play. And the flagpole is missed. Did she get to the outside? She got to the outside. The clock is stopped. Very well done by the Munich offense. And you see it. You do the running play just every 9 or 10 plays or even less. And you put it out of your hat. It's going to be a success. It's proven again and again and again. 2nd down and pretty long, but... Alright, the clock is running. Do not take no timeout. Do not waste the timeout. Get to the field fast. 6 yards to go, 5.5, 6 yards to go. But I'm afraid it's already over, even with the timeouts. Yeah. It's touchdown. It's a great thing for the Munich Spatzen. They will have the extra point try, but this game cannot be won by them. It's not possible. If the Domsal Tigers do not making a mistake. If they just kneel down 3 times, the Munich Spatzen can stop the clock twice. not 3 times. So 2 kneel downs, 3 kneel downs will do the trick in the end. Well, it doesn't matter if it's good or not. They just have to do the kneel downs. It's 49 seconds. You know, you get the snap. The quarterback gets the snap. The rusher gets to you. Like it takes her 2 or 3 seconds, maybe 4 seconds. The clock is stopped. You do the same trick again. It'll tickle down 8 seconds, maybe 9 seconds. And then there are 40 seconds left, and one play is 25 seconds. There is why is she in shotgun formation? Please clear me out. Why? Does not make no sense at all. And she risks an interception. Please, could somebody tell me what's going on here? Do not need to make the first down. She risks an interception. She risks an interception with that, and Music still has all their timeouts. Why are they doing that? Now it is incomplete. The clock is stopped. Okay, it's not much time left on the clock. What are they doing? Now they cannot kneel down. Now they have to make the first down. First down, yeah. Beginning of the drive. I repeat myself here. There was no need at all. No need at all. They score a touchdown, completely unnecessary touchdown. They're going for 1. And if this game is over, I'm going to tell you a little story. It takes about a minute or a minute and a half, because there is something that reminds me of. Or after the point of after touchdown, I will start that story. Okay, it is incomplete. It doesn't matter. So, what happened? How did the Waldorf Wanderers won their very first tournament? This is history, and this is one of the best teams there is. So, might be interesting for some of you. In 2004, there were tournaments like the Frankfurt Galaxy Bowl. The Galaxy Bowl. The very first tournament the Wanderers ever played was one of those Galaxy Bowls. And at the Galaxy Bowl 2004, they were reaching the final. It was the first final they ever reached. And in that final, they faced a very tough, very, very, very good opponent. That opponent butchered them a year ago with 52-6 a year ago. And it was wild wind, really. It was stormy wind, and deep passes were not really going well. Waldorf scored 1 touchdown. The opponents had 1 touchdown, but they had the point after. The game was 7-6. It was without clock control, 2 times 10 minutes. So the game was 7-6, and it was about 1.5 minutes to play. The opponents just had to kneel down. The Weiterstadt Knights, they do not exist anymore. They just had to kneel down 2 or 3 times and the game would have been won. But they were too proud. Seriously. No, we're not doing that. We're doing with Waldorf whatever we want. Exactly that was the case, believe me. I know what I'm talking about. I was there. I was playing quarterback back then for the Waldorf Wanderers. But what did they do? They were running a play. They were doing a snap. And what happened? They got sacked. The discussion was it in the end zone or was it not? The referees discussed, and it was a sack in the end zone. It was a safety. So Waldorf got ahead 8-7. And what did I do? I kneeled down 3 times and the game was over. Why? Why risk being held up? Why risk losing the ball? Why? When you just have to kneel down 3, maybe even 4 times. What's the bad in it? You want to have the win. Anyway, it was long ago. 21 years ago. And oh yeah, if it might interest you, that was a turning point actually for the Wanderers. It was not only the first tournament they won, but they had an appointment with one of the clubs in Waldorf, the TGS. This is where the big
some point you should go. I hate that. I've not been offside. Oh, really?
Und wir sind wieder auf Sendung. Wir haben die Amstetten Thunders gegen Fonris Dijon. Zwei sehr hoch einzuschätzende Mannschaften. Wir schauen uns jetzt erstmal den ersten Drive an von Fonris Dijon. Schöner Outside Pass. Relativ kurz vor dem First Down. Oh, sorry, I gotta speak English. I forgot it. Sorry. Next game, or this game, is Amstetten Thunder versus Fonris Dijon. The third team of the Austrian Championships this year, Amstetten, against one of the really, really top teams in France. E-pass. Whoa. Was it knocked out or did she bobble it? Maybe she bobbled it. It's fourth down. It's fourth down and short. And that's just exactly what you want to do. You have third down and short. What do? You do not go for the easy first down. You do either a 10-yard and out at least, or a deep threat pass to the end zone. It was incomplete. Okay. And now they have a fourth and very short. As easy as that. And she even makes several yards after the catch. It was an 8-yard gain and all. She's 6 yard deep in the half, meaning they have first down and 19 on their opening drive. Nice pass to the outside again. This is about 3 or 4 passes before that. Very, very good and experienced teams facing each other. Both have several national team players in their roster. Nice catch, but also very nice flagpole. Defender very close to the receiver, but still could not prevent the receiver from making the reception. Close, getting close to the end zone. Oh, it's touchdown, actually. I'm sorry, my bad. Touchdown, they're going for one. Pass was thrown slightly underthrown, but also the defender, the cornerback, was well aware of it, was there. And look at the players. A lot of them are wearing headgear. Is it that cold in Prague right now? Nice outside route. Good for 6 yards. Amstetten trying to score right away out of the bat. Keep it close from the very beginning. And why do I say keeping it close? Amstetten is very good. They have 3 actual national team players on their roster here at this tournament. They also are third at the Austrian Championships. And at last year's Champions Bowl, they finished in 6th place. They have a clear first down, and much more. But their opponents, the Fonris Dijon, third place last year at the Champions Bowl. Third place, just lost in the semifinals and then beat the Austrian champions, the Vienna Constables, by 2 points, just 2 points. Deep pass. It's an interception. I couldn't really see it, but we know it is an interception. Yeah, it was underthrown. It was slightly underthrown, a little bit too short, and what was worse was it was not only a little bit underthrown, it was also not really to the sideline. It was about 2 yards in and about a yard short. And Dijon says, thank you. Oh, merci. Oh. A simple out route. One missed tackle. It was not even a missed tackle. The defender goes for the deflection. Missed that. And the fast receiver speeds down the sideline. Then there is one missed tackle and she could not be stopped. Henri's Dijon is, by the way, after the group stage, the by far highest scoring team in this tournament so far. So they're not only third place finishers, bronze medal winners of last year's Champions Bowl, they made a statement in the preliminary round. And they are on fire in this game early in the game right now. Point after touchdown is good. Fonris Dijon is ahead 13-0. And it was not even 2 minutes were gone. And you're already ahead 2 touchdowns. On the other hand, that means, wait. It's a long game. And if Amstetten is able to score on this next drive, so there is not that much bad done. Oh, a missed tackle by the French. And several yards, many yards gained after the reception. It's 2nd down and about 6 yards to go for a first down for the women from Austria. Wide open in the middle, and out of the middle she goes to the outside. Especially she was coming from the right side, going in, catching the ball, and she's going out again. Did not see that too often today. It is a first down and already relatively deep. About 18 yards to go. Ooh. How many times can the rusher not pull the flag? Not very well defended this time, but at least forced the quarterback to throw an uncontrolled incomplete pass. Still, she has 3 more passes, 18 yards to go. Such a good team. Should be a doable job, but then again, you're not playing against anybody here in this game. Another missed flagpole. To be completely honest, Amstetten came into this playoff schedule, this playoff group, as the third place team in a 4-team group. So they lost two of their games and won just one. And last year, at last year's Champions Bowl, I'm going to get back in a second. Easy pass through the middle, nice touchdown, a nice answer from the Austrian woman. Nice answer. I expect them to go for 1. No, are they going for 2? Oh, they go for 1. What I wanted to say, at last year's Champions Bowl, they finished in 6th out of 15 teams, which is pretty good. Pretty good. More or less in the top third. Nearly in the top third. Incomplete. Oh, yeah. I mean, nice catch, nice control. 2 defenders around you. But flagpole was made just centimeters before she could get into the end zone. So it's 13-6 for the women from Dijon. Really strong throw, hard throw. Quite impressive throw, to be honest. And a very good gain on the very first pass. About a 13 and a half yard gain on first down. Or they have second down and maybe 8 yards to go. Lots of possibilities. Interception! What's going on here? Interception here, interception there. I just said about seconds ago, I said lots of opportunities. Yeah, but this is not one of those opportunities with that which you want to happen. If you're rooting for the French women. Okay, Amstetten is on the offense again. And what I wanted to finish this, what I started saying earlier. They finished in 6th place, but they were having 4 wins and 5 losses. Even though almost being in the top third, nice catch. Even though they finished in the top third, they were having a negative win-loss ratio. And, well, today they have 1 win and 2 losses so far. They are facing, as I said before, the highest scoring offense so far in this tournament. First down. Incomplete. She underthrew her receiver. My taste, she has the ball too long around her hips and raises it and then throws it. And if the rusher try to get to the flag faster, not try to, raise a hand or to block a pass or some nonsense, but just get to the flag, might be under even more pressure. Quick release this time, very well done. Nice out route from number 80. Nice, good gain on their second down try. It's third down now and about 11, maybe 11 and a half yards to go. Very, very good field position. But probably, 2 times a 5-yard game would actually be enough to score a touchdown. almost picked off again. And now you're in trouble because it is 4th down and about 11 yards. With a big opportunity to tie the game. That should have been an interception. He passed to the end of the end zone. Caught, but no, not even caught. But the receiver was out of bounds anyway. And take over the offense. So we have a lot of picks. We have 2 picks. The third almost pick. Lots of action by the defense of both teams here right now. Nice, hard thrown, flat passes by the Thunderies quarterback. The interception didn't look good, but those shorter or medium range, flat, hard thrown passes look quite impressive, to be honest. Oh, again, a very, very good pass, but the receiver could not control the ball. We're down, wide open in the middle of the field. Clear. First down and much more. Where do they space the ball, spot the ball? About, I'd say 17 yards away. 16, 17 yards away from the end zone while having a first down. It was very risky again. It was all this one. Wow. I mean, this one also easily could have been intercepted. And she threw the interception. Drive before, she underthrew her receiver. And this time, she underthrew her receiver. Short and the medium passes look pretty sharp by the quarterback from Fenris Dijon. But the deeper passes, not that much, at least so far. Again, the short passes, flat, fast, hard thrown, they find their target again and again. It's 3rd down, 6 yards. For a score, and that would mean a 2-score lead around the 2-minute warning. And what shall I tell you? I mean, underthrown again. You throw it at, but you throw it. I mean, she hit the defender. Defender did everything right. She concentrated herself on the receiver. She did everything right. Would she have done not everything right, then she might have been looking at the quarterback, and then it would have been a pick. It's 4th down. 4th down and 6. The end zone, yeah, well, as I said, pulling the flag in the end zone doesn't make that much sense. But, and again, it's, wow. Short, hard, flat thrown passes are mainly on target, and pretty impressive. But everything that is thrown further than 10 yards off the line of scrimmage, like, 14, 15, 16 pass or yard pass, or even deeper, is very, very often, 3 times already, underthrown. They go for 2. But it is incomplete. Some might say it was a little bit too complicated. I don't know. Trick play is a trick play. If a trick play is easy to see and easy to, to try, well, that's not really a trick play. She got 2 defenders on her, so that's pretty good, actually. But both receivers, potential receivers, were both in the very same area. If you have 2 receivers just 2 or 3 yards away from each other, that means that you have about 2 defenders. And the more defenders you have in one area, more dangerous it gets. And by the way, there was a receiver on to her left and deeper into the end zone, more or less open. She didn't see that. Oh, what a play. Several missed flagpoles. Inbounds, the clock is running. They're inside the 2-minute warning. I do not know how deep inside the 2-minute warning, but the French obviously do not take a timeout, so there is probably still enough time on the clock. And even if the Austrians should score right here, right now, the French will get a chance to score on their own. A very well done play, very nice executed, nice out route, go 5-6 yard deep, make a hard cut, 90 degrees cut to the outside. The degrees in the cut are very, very important, especially in flag football, as the fields are much tighter, much shorter than in American football. So the cuts have to be pretty sharp to open space. You know, like a 10 and out. It's a 10 and out, and you should be on the 10-yard line while you're running out, and not let yourself be dragged into the 11 or 12-yard line. She was there. Defender was there, but she could not pull the flag in time. The receiver had the chance to cross the plane, and they scored the point after. Cannot read the clock as the stadium lights are blinding the shield where time should be seen or can be seen. We'll have it again. Short, hard, flat thrown passes, right on target. It's probably 50 seconds as far as I can see. Lot of time with 2 timeouts remaining. Oh, missed tackle. It shall not happen. All right. And very nice play. At first, it was a missed tackle. Okay. The receiver couldn't do that much good with that because it was a missed tackle. But after that, she made a really great move. She was stepping into the face of the defender and then made a very hard cut to the left. Very nice play. Really like it. And it's first down and 35 seconds to go, including 2 timeouts. So they have 4 plays. They have 4 plays if it's not a turnover. They do not even have to get out of bounds. They do not have to. They take a timeout right now, I guess. No, they don't. Why not? Let the clock run down. We're getting close to the end zone. 9 yards to go. Touchdown, and still have 2 timeouts. Oh, and this is a flag, and this is exactly what does not happen. It shall not happen. It happened already, but this is the Austrian defender stands the ground, stands still. And you shall not run into a defender. Come on. What a bad decision by the receiver. Stand still, stand still. Why run into the defender? You have 2 more timeouts. There is absolutely no need. It would have been 3rd down and 5 with 2 timeouts, and now this is also a loss of down in my opinion. They say it's not a loss of... Yes, it's a loss of down, exactly. They just have 2 more tries. I believe under 10 seconds to go. I'm not really sure. I can't see the clock. Yeah, just about it. And she gets out of bounds. Yeah, she gets out of bounds. They will have 1 more play. But it was, sorry to say that, it was a stupid penalty. You just do not do that. So short. If it comes down to seconds and to very, very few yards. On the other hand, for the Austrians, looks actually pretty good. It's going to be 1 play, and it's 11, maybe 12 yards to go. No rusher. E-pass incomplete. Is it halftime now? It's halftime. They had it in their hands, and they spoiled it all by themselves. Amstetten Thunder didn't even have to do too much on that. The cornerback stood her ground. The receiver turned around, tried to get another yard or another 1.5 yard, and she ran into the defender. It's a 10-yard penalty and a loss of down. Very close game, pretty exciting. 2 great teams facing each other. Flandries, Dijon versus Amstetten Thunder. I have not seen too many men's games, actually, because I'm commentating all day long on field number 1, and we had 3 men's games. And on one of those, I had my only break in the whole damn day. And I don't know, I have to check it out. I had maybe 7 women's games. And there was only 1 team, not saying the name, there was only 1 team that was, well, pretty underperforming, not really liking their style of play. That's my own taste. This is why I'm not saying the name right here. If you saw this stream the whole day, you will probably figure it out on your own. But this game, pretty high level, making mistakes. Yes, both teams made mistakes so far. That's also part of the business. You are prone to make mistakes, especially if you face a really tough, a really good, experienced opponent. And both teams show exactly that. That experience and that toughness and greatness. Yeah, not a good snap. Can happen. 2nd down. That's the beginning of the half. Nothing really bad happened. So. Fence, take a look where they're standing. They're giving them the first 5 or 6 yards. They're giving them. Are they willing to take them? Exactly what they do. They make a 7-yard gain out of it. But, no. I'm not from Munich. You make They still have, some yards to go because there was an incomplete pass. Well, not an incomplete pass, it was a bad snap. So it is 3rd down and about 12 yards. Nice pass. Not a first down. And it's a 4th down. Thank you. That's correct. And if signing in the Munich Spatzen, if you sign in a team, and it is the Waldorf Wanderers. Thank you. Thank you, Dennis. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. What's happening here? Nice play. The receiver is open, cutting to the outside, cutting in, back in, and the pass is on the money, is on the point. Grr. Not the start. Amstetten Thunder would have wanted it. Dijon on offensive, missed flagpole, but the same corner gets after her. That's an attitude. That's a good attitude. You miss the flagpole, you're not giving up. You're pacing up your speed. She's getting, 6-7 yards later, but she's getting to her opponent on this play even before her teammates get there. Very nice defensive play here. Risky. It was a little bit risky to throw it to the inside because on the little bit shorter route, number 19 was completely open. Yeah, it probably would have been 2 or 3 yards shorter. Then again, it would have been way easier and not as much risk. Anyway, that's the way she wants to play, and so far it is still successful. He passed perfectly timed. Touchdown. Great touchdown. Really looking good. Now the D pass functions. I criticized her for, I said, short passes, hard thrown, flat thrown, very good. Medium passes, the same animal, but throwing the D passes inconstant, mainly underthrown numerous times. This time, perfectly thrown, very well executed. And they're going for 1. Same thing. Very good. Thrown relatively deep, but still, it's this 10 to 15. Not beyond that, but 10 to 15. She's really accelerating. She's making a really good impression. Andres Dijon doubled their lead to the Amstetten Thunder. They're leading by 13 points, and the Austrians have to be on their toes, have to score, should score. Not to fall back too far too soon in this match. Very good gain for a first pass. 10-yard gain, meaning you have 3 more tries for just 10 yards. Leaves you up with many opportunities. Oh God, I said that before, and a pass after that there was an interception. Okay. I do not want to jinx anything here. Oh. I'm glad I didn't. 5-yard gain, so they have 2 more tries to get to the first down. What you shouldn't do here is go for 4 or 5 yards. No. Try very short gain or a medium deep gain. Okay. She wanted it differently. She made more or less exactly the first down. Why I do not appreciate such a play call is it's more or less the worst position you can have in flag football. It's a first down. Yes, it is. But it's about the farthest away from the end zone. You have 4 tries for 24 yards. It doesn't get any longer in flag football. Underthrown. As good as her passes are occasionally, quarterback from the Austrian team, she's a little bit immobile, in my view. Okay, the ball is wet again. Weather is tricky today, very tricky. Raining, stops raining. Raining, stops raining. Sun is shining, it stops raining. It starts raining again. Very tricky. It's 3rd down and 24 yards. Short yard pass, a few yards after the catch. Not that bad, actually. It's 3rd down and 14 yards to go. If it wouldn't have been a touchdown, it would have been a penalty because the defender pulled her pants, her trousers. So touchdown, Amstetten Thunder. They're closing in again. They're back 7 points. If they could do this 1-point try successfully, they're just 6 points behind against best scoring offense after the group stages. Not that shabby. Too far. So far, I mean. Sorry, I said it before, I believe in the first half. What does the rusher do? She's so close to the quarterback. The quarterback does not move. She is just not moving. Why is she holding her arms up high? Go to the quarterback. Go to her hips. Pull the flag. So, the Amstetten Thunder are closing in. 6 points behind. There's a lot of time left in this game. Pretty close, pretty exciting, as it should be at a Champions Bowl. Very nice play, the call. Look at her. Look at what she does. Did she go out of bounds right before the first down? Show me. Yes. It's genius. That's really well done. I do not know her. Maybe she's a national team player. I would say from her intelligence, she is. No. Lots of missed flagpoles. She's getting close to the end zone. Why I like this play, the play before. It's genius. You're making tackles. You're open. You could easily make the first down. You could, but what did you do after that? The defenders were closing in on you. She could have done maybe 2, maybe 3 yards beyond the first down marker. What does she do? She runs out 1 yard close to it. Why? And you have 2 more medium deep or deep shots, and that's exactly what they did here. Oh, great pass again. Flat, fast, really great pass. Receiver just could not come down with the ball, but they have 3 more tries from the 7-yard line, I think. It's the 6-yard line. 3 more passes from the 6-yard line. No stress for the French women. Yeah. Did not work out. Okay. It's 3rd down from the 6-yard line. Still, no time to worry. I mean, 6-yard line, 5-yard line, it's more or less a 1-point try. But if it would mean the end zone, it would not count for 1, but count for 6. That would mean a 2-score lead for the Faris Dijon. Same receiver again had the ball at her fingertips and again did not catch it. And the same, what I said about the rusher, the blitzer of the Fontaines Dijon, twice already in the game. I say, watch it in replay or watch it, if the game is over and you do not believe me, watch it again. She's so close to the quarterback. What does she do? Get to her hips, pull the flag, put pressure on the quarterback. Do not let her have another half a second extra. Don't do that. It's 4th down and 6. And again, it's incomplete. Who would have thought that after this really, really great drive, Who would have thought that? But you see, never give up. Amstetten Thunder shows us never give up. They're so close. They're so good. High-profile offense. The receiver twice lets the ball fall in the end zone, and the third time it's too sharp, too low. And Amstetten is on offense again. Short pass, out route. Good enough. Good for 6 yards. I repeat myself if you listen to this stream, Field 1. But that's the thing you do, or you can do in flag football. If you're starting from your own 5-yard line. 5-yard pass, 6-yard pass, absolutely fine. Absolutely perfect. Just have to catch it all the time. And in this drive, Amstetten is catching everything. We have about 7.5 minutes to go. And they are closing in to the first down marker. They're about 3.5, 4 yards short. Don't play. Yes, very nice. Don't play the very short pass, I wanted to say. What she did is she played the short pass, but she saw that her receiver is so wide open, she will make not only 1, but maybe 3 or 4 yards after the catch. Exactly what she did. She made 4 or 5 yards actually after the catch. And they're in acceptable field position. First down. Nice outside route again. And the Fontaines Dijon, I don't know, at the very moment, those outside routes, they pull the flag. At least they do not have missed pull flags, but it cannot prevent the receiver from catching the ball. And they are not dropping the balls at the moment. They have the chance to tie the game on this drive. It is similar, just to the other side, and stretching the arm out. It is a touchdown and it is a tie game. What's going on here? It's a tie game. Amstetten Thunder and Fontaines Dijon 26-26. And the point after is coming up. And as many points Fontaines Dijon scored in the group stages. 26 is not bad, but it's not that exhilarating either. It's perfect and it is good. The point after is good, and Amstetten Thunder takes the lead deep in the second half. Nice completion. Gain of about 7 yards. It's second down now. Close to a first down, or is it even a first down? Yeah, looks like it. Are the lights going on and off on the field? What's going on there? Oh. Yeah, just what I thought. And out of a sudden the lights are completely out. I hope that there's not a field where a ball was in the air at that very moment. It would be very, very dangerous for your health. She's doing what she's doing best right now. Do not charge too hard. Do not try to do too much. It's a tight game. It's a very tight, very close game. Amstetten Thunder performing very, very good. Do what you do best. Short and medium, hard, flat thrown passes. They are on target again and again. And I repeat myself here, but all of you, you're watching the game. You're seeing the same results. And there is nearly nothing Amstetten Thunder can do against it. Even though they might be knowing what's coming, those passes, they're so sharp. They're so precise. And usually, the receivers do not drop them. Usually. Touchdown, Henri's Dijon. Oh, this is going to be an epic game. It's about to be one. They lead by 5 points, and they're going for 1 to make it a 6-point game. Five-yard gain is exactly distance, which is really good for this quarterback. Yeah, but not this time. I mean, if the receiver would have been stretching out a little bit faster, then again, it was low a little bit off of the target and also a little bit low. Extremely hard to catch. It's not the fault of the receiver. It's rather a not that well executed pass. Anyway, the lead is back on the French side, 32-27. The clock is slowly ticking down. Getting close to the 2-minute warning. Very well thrown pass through the middle. It was about a 12-yard straight forward. Then the receiver turned sharp to the inside. There was the zone coverage. There was nobody close to her. Wide open. Also very well thrown by the quarterback. First down, Amstetten Thunder. They're inside the 2 minutes, about 1 minute and 54 seconds. She could not get outside, keeps the clock rolling. Does not really matter at this point in the game. Not yet, at least. Maybe if the next pass is also 7-8 yards deep and is also still inbounds. Deep pass almost picked off. No. Not a good choice. Almost picked off. Thrown way too deep. Not a yard or two. This was about 5 yards too low. Not far enough. The receiver was completely wide open deep. But the ball was not really deep. And it also stopped the clock. So things are not looking that bad for Henri's Dijon. Even if Amstetten could score, nothing would be over them. Very moment, at least. And this is going to be a pick. This is a pick. Oh, it's an incomplete. No. He did not catch the ball. How did she manage not to catch the ball? He's standing there, waiting there. You know, there is a saying, and I really do not mean it bad. No. Please do not get me wrong. But there is a saying that you're not a receiver by accident. Try the deep pass again. This time it is an interception. Probably a pick six. It doesn't really matter that much. It is a touchdown. The game is decided. The game is more or less over, even if Amstetten should score another touchdown. Yeah, the receiver just scrambles around the quarterback and makes the pick six. Should have been a pick the play before, really. 2 poorly thrown passes in a row is one too many, obviously. Point after does not really matter if it's good or not. It's a 2-score game. Deep inside the second half, 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. There is no way at all that this game could be challenging any longer. Point after is good. Fabrice Dijon has 39 points. And again, even if Amstetten scores with the very first pass, not a real threat. Not a real threat. Yes, of course, theoretically, everything can happen. And we saw strange, and strange is a very, very nice word for myself here at this point. Very strange decisions by other coaches. They could do 3 or maybe even 4 kneel downs and run the clock out. You risk turnovers. Nice defense. And no, with those short passes, you will not do any damage at all. If you want to do something, then you got to risk it right now. Amstetten has to go deep. There is 1 minute left. It's a 2-score game. Do not do anything good by throwing 5 or 10-yard passes at this moment. Go for 15, go for 20, or even deeper. My intention was good, but overthrown. Yeah, it stops the clock, but then again, it's 3rd down, still 20. Yeah, but just as I said, you have to go for 15 or 20 anyway. So, and you see the defense. The defense gives them the very first 7, 8 yards for free. Okay, but now you have to take a timeout. They do not take a timeout? Let the clock roll? Okay, relatively fast. Not as fast as I would like to see it, but faster than lots of other teams. The sack, game is over. Relatively close, pretty close to about, let's say, like 75 or 80% of the game. In the end, relatively clear. A 2-score game. In the end, well, Henri Dijon simply made less mistakes, executed a little bit better, even though they had so many drop passes in the end zone on one try. But, I mean, what are they doing now? They can run out. They will kneel down. That's it. Yeah, they wait until the rusher comes. There is no need. 21 seconds, 20 seconds. The clock is ticking. It's all done. And do the refs call it a game? They should. Hard-fought game. Amstetten Thunder gave it all, and they were looking really, really good. Gotta admit it. But Fabrice Dijon stayed successful. 4th win in their 4th game. But not everything is over for Amstetten. There are many, many games to be played. And of course, they know that. All right.
Stejně jako dneska bude ten nerv. Come volete? Sicuramente l'asciugamano. Dario, prendi quell'asciugamano lì. Quello per terra.
Aber auch Red Zone machen. Aber es geht jetzt nicht bei den.
Ja. Hello, hello. Now we're waiting for the last game of the day, and I would say one of the best games of the day, actually. Munich Spatzen against London Smoke. And here for you is Joshua from Munich Spatzen and Lasse.
Yeah, hello, a very warm welcome to the Friday night lights game here at the Big Bowl.
Yeah, Champions Bowl.
Champions Bowl, sorry, here at the Champions Bowl. We are very looking forward for this match. It's a tough match in the second group stage phase of this Champions Bowl. It's the new way of tournament we're playing or we're trying out this year. So really looking forward to this game.
And it's a game that has been played a lot of times over the past years. They played, I think, at Big Bowl against each other. They played at maybe even Copenhagen Bowl, I'm not sure. And they played, of course, at Champions Bowl. So, I know that the Spatzen are in really good shape. Full roster there, even some players from Team 2, from our team, Lasse. So maybe some introduction. Lasse and I are playing for the second team of the Munich Spatzen. But today and the weekend at the Champions Bowl, I'm here as a referee, and Lasse, you're here as a coach of the ladies team of the Munich Spatzen. How's it going so far for them?
Well, I'd say it's going okay. We survived the first group stage. It was very close games, and now we lost our first game against the Domschale Tigers in the second group stage.
It's a really interesting game mode. So the game you're seeing right now on Field 1 in the stream, London Smoke against Munich Spatzen, is the first game of the second group stage. So we have 3 4-team groups, and today and tomorrow those will play everyone against everyone, so round robin, and the best 2 of each of the 3 groups will advance to the quarterfinals, and also the best 2 third place teams. So this is already a crucial game. Every point counts, and I know those 2 teams have high expectations. I would actually say both teams have the goal to get at least to the semifinals. So really interesting. And we see Omar Sela in the middle, going for the head ref, the white head referee here. He's a really experienced referee coming from Israel and being referee at countless international tournaments, also at the World Championships, at the European Championships. So a really cool guy. I'm actually sleeping in the bed next to him.
That's quite funny. I had the honor to ref a game with him today as well. Great ref. Really looking forward to it.
And here we see the captains for the Munich Spatzen, Max Keneder, the quarterback, and Olli Höcklin as the defensive captain. And for the London Smoke, Charlie Williams, number 7, the quarterback. And also number 85 for London Smoke on the defensive side. Oh no, it's 85, the center, James Bauscher, I think it's his name. The coin toss, let's see who wins. I
assume
I think Olli called defense. Let's see. I'm not completely sure. So it's Spatzen ball in the first half. The offense will come out with the ball. And you see the Spatzen in their huddle. They have a really charming chant here to get themselves hyped for the game.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. What else can we say about this matchup?
Yeah. So the Spatzen went undefeated in the first group stage. Actually, they had a really good game against the Centaur Grenoble, and then 2 games against Hyenas and Vienna Vipers. They won all. The London Smoke actually lost 1 game. So they were in the death group with Waldorf Wanderers, with Valencia Firebats, and the Valencia Black Miners. But they survived as the third place team, actually. That's why the Spatzen group is also quite hard. So first down now, Charlie Williams under center from the 5-yard line. Quick snap, quick all hooks. We know that play. A lot of teams go for all hooks in the first play of the game. They made 6-7 yards. That's a good start. So second down.
Yeah, it's always very nice to start with all hooks, especially for the quarterback to see what defense and what coverage the defense is playing at the moment. Let's see, second snap. Now it's a long snap, about 7 yards deep in the shotgun.
So Sebastian Lessmann, the blitz is coming, is blocking a lot of way, and now we have number 1, George Griffith, the wide receiver, with the catch. It's third down and manageable now. So let's see if they go for the shot play, if they want to do some damage here.
Yeah, the Spatzen defense is highly decorated in Germany. I'd say we have 2 national players on field right now for Germany. First is the blitz, Sebastian Lessmann, and the right corner from the defensive perspective out.
Oh, side snap. So here Charlie Williams has the run option, back pass to George, and he's running more Fedelmeier with the pull, and I think it's 4th down now, and 4 or 5 yards to go. It's 5 yards to go, 4th down. Really interesting start here. So London Smoke didn't go for the splash play, played it kind of safe, but also really good defensive play by Moritz Fedelmeier of the Spatzen.
Yeah, I thought maybe if he didn't run the ball, but threw the ball to the crossing route, which was crossing in front of him, through the right side as well, maybe some more yards or even 1st down could have been accomplished, but nevertheless, 4th down already. Money down, as we call it.
Charlie in the shotgun. They're going for a short route combination. George with the catch, and is it a 1st down? And there is contact, but the referee on the sideline does not throw a flag, but someone is down. I think it's Sebastian Bauer from the Munich Spatzen. Instant replay. Let's see. Contact-wise, I'm not sure. I think the receiver tries to avoid the contact, so I'm fine with a no call here. But let's see in the second instant replay what happens. So in the catch, he goes there. Yeah, I think Sebastian goes with the face in his belly, and it's not really the fault of the receiver, so I'm fine with no call here.
It's a little unlucky.
Yeah, but it's a really bad 1st down for London Smoke, so it's okay. I would say it's a good start for the Spatzen. Again, the run option for Charlie, the wide receiver wide open, and Sebastian with the flagpole. Really good flagpole here.
The jumping flagpole avoids pretty much the touchdown.
And we have the receiver number 44, Cordell Holness Lightbody. Really a cool name. I didn't remember him so far. I think he's new at London Smoke, at least in the last 2 years. I'm got the honor to referee London Smoke countless times in the last Champions Bowls and also some other tournaments. So 2nd down now. Charlie Williams with the snap, short pass, all hooks again on 2nd down. That's kind of uncommon, but with that play, they're already in the red zone. They're in the no-run zone. Only 3 more yards to go, 4 more yards.
Yes. London Smoke did not win the Britain Championship this year. They lost in the final against the Glasgow Hornets, which are here on Champions Bowl as well. We might see the rematch of this game here on Champions Bowl as well.
And I think it was the 2nd year in a row that they didn't win the championship. They won it so many times. And incomplete pass. Good defense. Now it's 4th down. Money down for London Smoke. Already in the first drive, it comes down to this.
Yeah, we already see what the Spatzen defense is trying. Don't give them the deep shots. If they make 5 yards each play, that's totally fine for the Spatzen defense. And then in the end zone, they try to stop.
Now we see it from behind. Quick snap. Oh no, that's the replay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the replay.
Got faked there.
And we see under center snap. Oh, Charlie's orchestrating his offense. He wants to go under center. It's a no-run zone. I expect a rollout, probably to the right side. No, it's the left side. Quick pass and the touchdown for George Griffith with the touchdown. London Smoke with 6 points in front. That was a quick out. Really hard to defend. Spatzen here in man coverage. And then Olli Höcklin has just 1 step behind George Griffith.
Extra point. Most commonly for man's team, and I see it already here as well, is to go for 2 points like pretty much every drive, since their percentage is way over 50% normally, so the expectation rate is a lot higher than just going for 1 every drive.
And also some teams give themselves the run option. We see, okay, 4 receivers downfield and a pick on, oh no, a drop pick on the 2-point try, but 6 points for London Smoke, and now Spatzen with the ball.
Let's see what the Spatzen offense is going to do. Max Keneda, a quarterback who's playing quite some time now for the Munich Spatzen. He is a very calm quarterback, and also what I say, he's really a game manager. He's not just a quarterback, he's also the heart of this offense. He's the game manager. He, it's really what you want to have as a personality on the quarterback position.
And we see with the starting offense, Robert Doll on the left side, Lukas Römer in the slot, and the quick pass to Simon Hillebrand, the center, really reliable center. It's really cool to see. He switched positions actually 2 years ago because there was a center shortage for the Munich Spatzen. He put in a lot of work to become really good at snapping the ball, and now he's one of the smartest centers in Germany, I would say.
Second down. Good field position, I'd already say. They made quite some yards with this first play.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure he will either go on top now or make a shorter play to give, but will not cross first down yet. That's probably what I would assume now when I would play against the Spatzen.
So quick crossing route, and there's a deep intermediate pass to Robert Doll. He's also so good in finding the sweet spot in the zone coverage. And I forgot to talk about one of the fourth receiver, Moritz Seidenat. Mose is his nickname. He's the speedy guy, and I talked to Max. Lasse, we were driving with Max yesterday, and he said Mose has such a knack for the ball. Like when the ball is in the air, he always goes for it. And Mose actually joined Spatzen this year, had a really good arc, improved so much, and now he's a focal point of the offense.
Let's go back to this game. We have David Burnell now on the field for the Munich Spatzen. A very interesting player, I'd say. A former running back from a US college. Yes, so he's kind of a Wildcat player for the Munich Spatzen.
Double move, and Burnell! No, he drops the ball.
Drops the ball.
He made exactly that catch today in another game where he went to the ground and caught the ball on his back. But now we're going for the third down. So it's totally fine. Third down and like, I think it's 12 yards. No, it's actually only 3 yards.
So I will assume Max Kinneder is now going under center, trying to do more like a pitch play, trying to get rid of the ball quite early. Especially, that's what we see. Trips right formation.
And there's a ball for Robert Doll in the end zone. Touchdown, Munich Spatzen.
Quite of a play, which pretty much every team nowadays has in its playbook. Trips formation, center shoots out with a rollout with the quarterback, and then the quarterback has a high-low stretch read option for either going for the deep pylon, as we just saw.
Yeah, we see Robert Doll faking inside, going outside, and then immediately the ball is thrown. Only like 10 centimeters above the hands of the defender. The Spatzen, and you see it here, they're going for 2 as well. I'm not sure if that's the right call. I mean, going in front by 1 point is also a luxury, but now let's see what they do. Snap a little high. Simon Hillebrand, and in the back of the end zone, we have Robert Doll again. He's so reliable.
Yeah, so the London Smoke is playing a zone coverage against 2-point tries, or also against most of the times in the end zone. But Robert Doll here again found the sweet spot between the zones, or in this time behind the zone, I'd say. Going in front by 8-6. Let's see what the next drive of the London Smoke brings up. Quarterback
Charlie
on the
Williams
center.
again, and quick pass to his center, number 85. James Bauscher, or Bauscher. Not completely sure how to pronounce his name.
Not all hooks this time. That would be a little bit too obvious, I'd say.
But they still got 9 yards on that easy play. That's such a luxury to have on the first down, because now you have a lot more options on the playbook.
Yeah, you can go for a little, like, again, intermediate route, 10-yard pass, and then you have the shot play before you cross midfield. But also, you can go for a shot already now.
Charlie Williams, intermediate pass outside, and they are so smart. Now you saw the receiver did not even try to make more yards because they want to go out of bounds before the first down. It was Jack Jarrett, number 80, and now they have 2 downs, third and fourth down for 1 yard. So what we also, I as a quarterback of the second team of the Spatzen like to do is take a deep shot here, because on fourth down with a reliable center or a receiver, you will most of the times get this 1 yard. So now you have the luxury of a so-called waste down. Okay, they do, and they get almost to the end zone. 2 yards in front, and now they have a 1st and 2 to the goal line. We're following the chat, and we see there's a big debate. We called the Spatzen defense one of the best in Germany, and someone said it's by far the best for years now. And then what's the name? It's XB called Spatzen defense mid. Let's see if they can defend their title in this game as one of the best in maybe even Europe. We see in the Spatzen defense 2 current German national players. Sebastian Lessmann blitz. But Charlie Williams really good at evading it, side arming it to George Griffith for the touchdown. The second German national team player on the defense is Moritz Apfel, who joined the Spatzen 2 years ago and really brought fire to the Spatzen team, I would say.
Yeah. The last national player in the defensive roster of the Munich Spatzen is not here today or for the whole tournament, but he's not a German national player, he's an Austrian one, Maxi Hillebrand, who can also play or is also playing for the Vienna Vipers, which is quite funny because they were paired up in a group.
Deep pass, second, a 2-point try, but overthrown. And here we see if this continues and the offensive score in all drives and the Spatzen go for 2 and make it, this is actually a way to sneak a score. So here you see already London Smoke only up 4 points, even though they made 1 touchdown more. So it's an interesting strategy and we can see if that may impact the game.
Yeah. But also maybe some teams go for just like trying to get as much point. Obviously they're aiming for as much points as possible, but also some teams tend to go for 1 point, especially when you have like an 8-point lead, and then you go for 1 to extend it for a 2-point game or 2-possession game, I'd say. So let's go. Flag on the field.
Against the defense. Okay, interesting. That gives the Spatzen 10 yards, automatic first down, and I think if I see it correctly, it will be a first down in middle still.
Yeah.
So a really, really good situation for the Spatzen now.
Yeah, so this was probably because the Whitehead threw the flag, it was most likely a roughing the passer. The quarterback is very much protected on flag football, and yeah, whenever the blitzer is making contact anywhere with the quarterback pretty much except for his hips, this is considered a foul.
So Max Kindler in the shotgun. Let's see if maybe Moritz Seidenert will go deep. No, we have Tim on the field, Tim Becerra, also a good player and a speedy guy, but he goes to his old reliable Robert Doll for the first down, 10 yards. It's a really good play.
Yeah. Now only 8 more yards to go till the end zone, first down. So that's, yeah, you can't imagine a better field position for a first down, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Obviously also, advantaged by the penalty on the defense here.
And here to also talk about the defensive side of the London Smoke, we have number 5, Henry Williams, actually the brother of Charlie Williams, the quarterback. He's in the middle now, tossed to Simon Hillebrand, and I think he's in. Yes, that's a touchdown for the Spatzen, for Simon Hillebrand. That's a play they're running so often because it's just so good for short yardage situations. And Simon Hillebrand, one of the best in Germany to evade the flagpole here. So really easy touchdown.
Yeah, but the extra points may decide this game. So let's see whether the Spatzen can bring their lead to a 4-point lead already. So if they only score 1 more, if they score this one and then 1 more 2-point try, then the London Smoke offense